storica. Ladies and gentlemen, patriots, truth seekers. No suit today. No suit today. We're going to be moving around too much. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, patriots, truth seekers, welcome back to the Baraka show today. I am not in my studio, as you can tell. I'm far away from home. I'm in London. Of course, I'm surrounded by amazing people. I'm going to introduce you some of them to you guys. We've not started. The show is not started yet. Pass me the mic. The show hasn't started yet, but there's a couple of people that I think you guys need to know.
Strike out and do something, you know, different.
I don't know if you guys have seen these faces. I don't know if you guys are familiar with these guys, but we can just ask them for their permission to be on the live. So we're live right now with.
Are we live? Thanks for the warning.
Just a quick one.
There we go.
So we're here with
Don Keith. The great Baraka. Baraka wins.
I'm gonna put an accent when you say my name, right? Just to get it right. But Don Keith, you are obviously not from the UK, but you're here today.
What gave it away?
Well, apart, we can trace. It depends what time we're speaking, right? We're speaking in the 1800s, and maybe just a couple, speaking in 1700, and maybe you're British, right? But, but
Anything past 1776, you can forget.
all right. 1776, we can't forgive. But why are you here today? Because, I mean, a lot of miles coverage for you to get here today. I'm assuming it's way more important.
I was here because I was invited by my friend Ben HABIB to kick off his policy conference here for the Advance UK. I support Advance UK. I was able to vote. I would vote for Advance UK. I think it's a great party. I think Ben's a great gentleman, a very genuine person. I've had him on my show a couple of times. Had quite a few personal interactions with him, which we speak on offline quite a bit. He's just a great guy. I love what he's doing. Conservative British patriot. I like that.
And it's quite genuine.
Very genuine.
It's not like a guy who
He looks on nowhere.
you know what I mean?
He doesn't pander. He says what he can. And he says it like a perfect gentleman. So no matter what Ben HABIB says, he delivers it as a gentleman. So it's hard to be mad with anything he says, just because he's such a great gentleman.
Sick. So, now, obviously we're here for. Now, you mentioned you've been invited here because you've been invited and stuff. But what particularly is the reason why you support here? Why do you think that Advance UK is needed? A lot of people are saying that Advance UK is a baby party. They should be the conservative.
I have to have my part.
Maybe, we're from UK.
I'm not so bad.
But of course
I'm
you are
not so
here.
bad. I'm just going to put a message.
Well, you still got about, 4 years?
I mean, to be fair, you never know. Maybe it could be the next 6 months, right? The way
You
it's
never know
going.
what could happen. You never know what can develop within a party. You never know who may come on board as well. I think Ben HABIB's a great leader. I like everything he stands for. It's a conservative platform. It's very MAGA. I'm a very MAGA individual with MAGA in the United States. We like the idea of no illegal immigration. He doesn't support transgender ideology. Low taxes, all those kind of things that we don't like as conservatives. That's right, so conservative Christian platform, that's what Ben HABIB and Advance UK are all about. It's about the British people. No more of this tyranny from Parliament, no more of this tyranny from government. It's about the British people. And Ben's listening to the people. Ben is the only person from a party where he's set the amount of people. They have what 40,000 members, and Ben from the very beginning said Tommy Robinson is welcome in our party. He didn't call him that lot. Say that lot is not welcome. He said that Tommy Robinson and all of his supporters are welcome in Advance UK. So that was enough for me to endorse Ben because a lot of your leaders here are afraid to endorse Tommy Robinson.
Something I want to get into because obviously you're a friend of Tommy Robinson, so you probably know him way more than about his case. And is the microphone working?
It says that they can't hear the back.
They can't hear him or myself.
Both. There's a lot of people talking.
There's a lot of people, so they can hear us.
They can hear it because there's just a loads of people talking.
Yeah, obviously there's a lot of people talking.
Yeah.
Surely can see
They should be able to.
So, Tommy Robinson, how come his name just for you to say it? It's a petition. It's like a.
It's very simple because it's Tommy Robinson's message they don't want to hear. So if they can label Tommy Robinson or any conservative British patriot, if they can label you as a racist, they can ignore what you say, using that as an excuse. That's why you don't see attention to the grooming gangs and things like that. Any effort to bring forth information about the grooming gangs or bring it into light, you don't see the media covering that because they say, oh, that's just a bunch of racists out there talking about this. So if they say that, if they depict people as racist, they don't have to cover their message. And so that's why they've done this to Tommy the whole time, because Tommy's message is tried and true. Everybody knows what Tommy Robinson has been saying for 20 years. It's true. But if we label him racist, we don't have to pay attention to that. That's what it's all about. Tommy's not racist. He's from the very get-go, the motto of the EDL when he started was black and white unite. So that doesn't sound like a racist to me. There's videos of several of his demos where he said we don't want the Nazis, we'll run Nazis out of his demos and stuff. People of color Tommy Robinson. What person of color does he So it makes no sense. It's just an excuse for them to ignore Tommy and his message.
Because I don't know how you came
She's not really.
Well, it's called pandering.
But here's the thing, right? That we need to see that.
Are you talking about Tommy's goals for the match?
Yeah. And then Dan Cruz goes online, goes out and Good Morning Britain, and he says he does not want to do anything. And then we have the other lady, another MP, denouncing
Well, reform is pandering to a lot of the conservative.
This is too noisy.
That did so much damage to this country in the first place. He's even now, I'm hearing, courting some of labor members to come over to reform. So if Nigel Farage and Reform were to accept Tommy Robinson, in his mind, he would be pretty much shooting away all the people he could bring up into his party. So he wants to pander to the conservatives, he wants to pander to Islam. He has so many Muslim members now. Layla Cunningham, I think they're standing up for run for mayor. We got ZAU as his co-director there. So he's hoping to cater to the majority of Muslims are Muslims. They're going to vote for Labor or the Conservative Party because that's who panders to them. That's who passes laws and policies to cater to the Muslim community to get their vote. So not just watching everything Muslim, no matter. But if he does, if he endorses Tom Robinson, says yes, we'll accept Tom Robinson's vote, then he's afraid he's going to shoot away all those people that he can bring on board to reform. It's all about pandering.
They make like 4% of the UK population. 4%. And the British public, the white native public, make up 80%. Because you don't need the 4% to be fine. You just have to just
Well, that's the last figure I looked at was 6%. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. But you don't really need. I've heard you use 11%. They destroy the country, but you don't even need that. 6% you have right now, you can see the damage they're doing. You don't need 50% of your parliament to consist of Muslim members of parliament. All you need is strategically placed Muslim heads of city councils, mayors, and people in positions of executive power in localities all around the country, and they can do all the damage they need to do within those localities. So as a whole, it amounts to your country if they're just in these localities doing the damage they need to do to Christians.
And we quite start seeing giving some councillors it's insane what we've seen.
Yeah, and then they get a slap on the wrist because of all the gang stuff that's happened. They let one Muslim man go who was found guilty of sexual abuse because he was the only English speaker in his family, and his family needed a translator. So let the man go. That was sort of his extreme side. And it happens all the time, but you just don't hear about it. But meanwhile, they're putting your citizens in jail for complaining about Islam online on Facebook or X or whatever platform they're using.
Can't hear it.
No. Yeah.
Right now. Sorry, boss. Technical issues here. We're just starting out.
Yeah.
How
Where
about
did they
now?
lose? Where did they lose us?
We're just saying. Shivanki messaged me since
Oh, yeah.
Testing. Sorry, boss. Just
Sorry. You good now?
it should work now.
Yeah, I should be able to
It
work.
should work now, right? Just the last one on Islam. We've seen that it's not just happening in the UK now. I've got a good friend in America. We've gone back and forth. He's obviously the January 6th prisoner. I think
Jake Lang?
Jake Lang.
Jake's a friend of mine.
Yeah, Jake. So Jake. So we've gone back and forth and stuff, and seen what they did to him in his last protest. I mean, it looks like we're not only the one having that problem. You're also starting seeing that little thing, especially with Minnesota.
Yeah, we're seeing little episodes all around our country, but it's right now it's not
compared to us.
nothing
for sure.
compared to you, right? We have localities and we have places in Texas and Florida, Minnesota, and problems here and there, but it's nothing like. Look, ultimately in the United States, we have the freedom of speech ingrained in our Constitution, enshrined in our Constitution. They can never take our freedom of speech. Muslims can never take over and enact Sharia law all over our country. They're never going to mass rape our daughters because we have the Second Amendment. Fathers have guns, brothers have guns, and we will never tolerate it. So so I'm not quite as worried about it. It's still a problem in America that I think we need to nip in the bud immediately. So it is still a concern in the areas where it's popping up. I think we'll take care of it one way or the other. But here, your country is in much more dire straits than America at this point. Muslims make up about 1%, not even 1 or 2%. It's very, very small. So we're not anywhere near the level that you are. You guys are in trouble.
Because there's a lot of people who watch me. I'm assuming people from the United Kingdom who watch you too. They envy you guys for what you guys have. Since obviously you have the good stuff and you've been to this country, you've seen the horrible thing that we have. And of course, Britain is still one of the best countries for myself. Hey, Britain's always going to be the best for me. So obviously until they start, chopping people's head off and some crazy stuff.
It's still a powerful nation.
Yeah, it's still a powerful nation. So what do you think that you guys have that you think we might need?
A constitution. You need a constitution enshrining everything, setting it in stone so that the new party in power can't wipe out all of your rights. That's the problem right now is you don't have a constitution set in stone. All of your laws are based on previous precedents and statutes and things like that. Those things flow like the wind, right? The new party of power, they can change all that. Hate speech. Well, who determines what hate speech is? The new party in power. That's who's going to determine. So whether or not you spend time in jail is going to depend on how much the new party that you elect loves the idea of free speech. And as you can see right now with what's going on in your country, you've got Fabian Society judges who are making all the decisions, putting your people in jail for things like free speech, ignoring the grooming gangs all over the UK. And that's what you're getting with the far left liberal Labour Party right now. So hopefully the new party who gets elected, I don't think it's going to be the Labour by a long shot. Whoever comes into power will be much more favorable to free speech, but one way or another, you're going to have to enshrine this stuff in stone so that the new party elected every 4 years is going to be able to infringe on your rights. So the major thing that sets us apart from you is our Constitution.
Yeah, a lot of people have echoed that. I also agree with that. Well, thank you so much, John.
Absolutely, Brock.
It's been a pleasure. Always, man. Always. Come on, take care of this. That's mine.
Yep.
Hopefully that will work, yeah?
Yeah, should have
Too
been.
much noise at this still?
Yeah, it's too much noise at the back.
Too much noise? It's
Yeah,
still?
yeah, just at the back.
There's no way there's too much noise. Alright, folks. Are you guys playing with me, guys? you guys are mostly playing with me, right?
It says the sound is still bad.
It's still bad.
Yeah. It's loud, but I can hear them. Someone said.
No, the fighting of America, yes. Yeah, I know the Scots. Well, yeah, they're definitely familiar with the Scots.
No, the Ulster Scots.
Ulster?
Ulster Scots. It's the people that, well, actually... Ulster is Northern Ireland. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Basically, it started because the Scotty was a tribe, an Irish tribe.
I'll take it out and put it back in.
And there's a lovely phrase.
Alright, how about now, folks? Can you guys hear me?
Mine in Scotland.
How about now? Is the audio good now?
And most of your early presidents were Ulster Scots.
How about now?
Ulster Scots particularly is your founding fathers, and so many of them were involved in the Declaration.
It says it's too quiet.
And there's one of them, and I can't remember which one it was, that my Ulster Scots heritage is my most treasured.
I think the sound will be better
So
now.
I think it's a really big opportunity for doing something.
Alright, hold on.
It's a bit better.
It's a bit
It's
better.
quiet. It's good, but it's quiet.
I think I know where the problem is.
Since the get-go.
But in Stephen King like that.
Alright, folks, you're gonna have to wait for a bit. Let me fix this up, alright? Hold on, folks, let's fix the sound. Hold this. Yeah, I think the microphone is not connected. That's the issue that we've run into right now. Folks, there's a lot of stuff happening. Of course, something might go wrong. Of course, things might go wrong. But hold up. All right. Is the microphone good now? Is the microphone good now? All right, folks, you gotta engage with me. You gotta engage with me. All right, the microphone is good now. Can you guys hear me properly? You can? Oh, they're saying no. Oh God. Someone said yes, somebody said no. Can you guys hear me now? Is the microphone good? Testing. Testing, testing. All right, I think we're good now. All right, good. Okay, perfect. All right. Okay, cool. So, let's see. We gotta talk to people, folks.
Yeah.
I want to talk to. Where's the other mic? Oh, it's here. Oh, that's right. It's okay. Okay, that's great. That's great, right?
I'll leave it to it.
Are you speaking?
No, not today.
Not today. He's not speaking today. I thought you were speaking, bro. But I thought you were the founding father of this.
Well, that's me and him, yeah. Being Christian, set it up. So.
This is the founding father right now as you're speaking. Be careful.
So I have.
Do you have any words for the people at home? Because obviously your name is not written in the document right now, is it?
It's on the Wikipedia.
His name is on the Wikipedia, the founding father. He has a message. Go on.
Do I? Okay, well...
Why'd you do this?
I did it because I think we need an alternative. I think reform was formed to the establishment. That's a big shame, so I stood for reform, in 24.
Yeah, could you tell them? Go stand here.
That's
Could you tell them? Because you were one of the first person who came out when the Republic kicked off their thing.
Yeah.
Which was kind of like crazy for them to do. I mean, bro, talk to them.
So, basically, I didn't know anything really about Tommy Robinson, and when the election was going on in 24, people were asking me if I supported him, and I said no, because I'd just heard what the media said about him. And then, after the election, I did some digging, because I had so many people talk to me about him. I thought, I'm going to look into this guy. And obviously found out that he's not a racist, he's not what people say. So, I did a video apologising to him. And that's all I did, just apologising, and Reform kicked me out. And that was a bit of a break for me. I'd seen some things in the election which I didn't like anyway. There was no support from HQ for the people on the ground, and I was getting a bit disillusioned with them. And then when they kicked me out, and then I carried on supporting them for a little bit, but then after what happened with some of the other people, I thought we need an alternative. And I was struggling with my back quite badly. I was disabled, and it was getting to the point where I couldn't run things properly. And I thought I need to pass this over to somebody. And there was only one person I could trust who I knew would do a good job of it, and that was Ben. And I was nagging him for a long time to take it over, and he wouldn't do it. And then, obviously, when Reform kicked Rupert out, that was it. Then he was like, "Okay, fine. What's the name of that party again? Let's do it." So that's the story.
So you were kicked out, and you waited on the line, and then you see more people being kicked out, and that kind of made up your mind, right? And you thought like, yeah, fuck it. And you set up a new party.
Yeah.
And then that party, of course, you needed somebody to run it because, of course, you physically weren't doing it to go out.
Yeah.
And that person was Benedict.
Had to be Benedict.
So this guy, that makes him a founder, the founding father.
Yeah, it was originally the Integrity Party. So.
Yeah, the Integrity Party.
Yeah. And at least it's kept its integrity, so that's all I'm bothered about. I don't care what he calls it, as long as it keeps that integrity, and it has to.
Well, thank you so much. We're going to do more interview in a break time. It was good to talk to you. Well, good to see you in real life.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Yeah, apparently, you also had your hand in it as well. In the creation of the party.
I started the whole thing, but I got part of it. So it's me, but even when that made it between two of you, can't control the whole thing.
I'm glad you guys took the initiative, and now we're here. Now we're here. Thank you so much, man. I'll do more interview with you guys at break time. If that's okay. Bro, come on. Let's do it. Is the audio good?
No.
The audio is not good.
They said that wellness are not connected.
I think some of bro, I think
I can hear this. The sound is very low.
good to see you. How are you doing?
All right,
I think some people are just saying stuff. The audio is good.
Wireless mic not connected. You can hear this man talking, but it sounds probably coming from
messages.
Sorry, background sound. We're gonna take it out.
All right, 2 seconds. We're fixing the mic. The microphone's off.
You guys having technical issues or what's going on?
Yeah, we're having technical issues, bro. It never goes smooth sometimes. Let's try this again. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now the sound is better, all right? Now the sound is better. If the sound is better, put some W's in the chat. Put some W's in the chat. I think the sound is better now. Sound is better? Let me hear it for myself. Let me hear it for myself. If the sound is better, put some W's in the chat. Folks, this, you know, sometimes you prepare, you get here at 9 o'clock and you prepare, you set up, and then the sound doesn't work. It's like, what is going on? But if you can hear me, put some W's in the chat. All right, the sound is better. All right, the sound is freaking better. Okay, cool, perfect. It makes me, I low-key want to go and re-interview the people I've interviewed, but we're not going to do that. Howard Cox is over there. We're going to get him on, but there's a lot of people I want to speak to today. There's one guy who's the treasury of Advanced UK. I think it's important we talk to him. Let's go find him, all right? Let's go find the treasury. How you doing, sir? You all right? I don't know if you guys have seen this guy. I don't know if you guys have seen this guy. He goes by the name of Richard. Have you seen this guy before? How you doing, sir? You all right? Good to see you, man. How you doing?
This is Baraka, and Baraka's going to come back on my channel really, really soon. He hasn't been on for ages. We're going to get him back on. So
That's what we need to do,
yeah,
man.
we need. Do you know what happens? We all get so busy.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
like you're just rushing about doing this, doing that, doing all the other, and you kind of miss out on stuff. But I'm glad. Have you joined Advance?
What do you mean in terms of what?
Are you a member? Yeah.
No, yet.
You've got to do it, man. You've got to join.
You've
got to join. But I mean, I honestly think that we are in the sweet spot politically.
Talk to me about that. Talk to me.
Well,
there's a lot of people who don't know Advance.
Okay.
Talk to them about that.
Let me sum up Advance UK. Advance UK is everything that the Reform Party is meant to be but isn't, right? Advance UK get the problems in this country, but they've got very sensible, and we'll find out today. I mean, I haven't seen the documents yet, so I'm as much in the dark as everybody else. But I trust the people that are running Advance, and Advance UK is going to be, if people can understand what they are about, Advance UK will win the next election. If people understand what they're about, if the people of Britain get it and realise that this party is the only party that can actually save this country, and has the will and the, as Ben Habib keeps saying, the intellectual heft to do what needs to be done. There's only Advance UK that can basically do that. And people need to shift across from Reform and really get behind Advance UK in a big, big way.
Right.
Sorry, go on.
So I think today is probably going to be one of the biggest events that you guys are going to put down today.
Yeah, sure.
The numbers are coming in that apparently over 900 people will be attending today.
Yeah.
That's huge compared to what happened last 2-3 weeks in Manchester. Huge. Sorry, last year, I believe. Why do you think a lot of people were, in a sense, were waiting for this? In a sense, when you guys launched this party, it took off really quick.
I want to give you. This is a, to me. Sorry, go on. We'll step forward here.
Sorry.
This to me, if we step forward, could you just move back just a wee bit, just so that we get, it's just so that people can walk past. So basically, this is a fulfilment of everything that we've been doing since 2017, right? 2017, there was when there was the dreadful terrorist attacks, the Ariana Grande up in Manchester, Borough Market, Westminster Bridge, PC Keith Palmer killed in the grounds of Parliament, right?
Yeah.
When all that happened, there was an explosion of anger and activism.
Rightfully so.
Yeah, and football lads, veterans all got together and basically formed different groups. Football lads formed the Football Lads Alliance. We formed Veterans Against Terrorism. And at that stage, I realised very quickly this could go one or two ways.
Right.
It either metastasizes into something very dangerous,
evil,
or you go political. And thankfully, back in 2017, we went political. We joined forces with UKIP. I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe Nigel Farage sunk that project for his own reasons, because he didn't like the oiks, that lot, which is what he infamously called us. Right? So that was 2017. Fast forward, loads of demos, loads of activism, loads of stuff. With Tommy getting more and more involved in politics, more involved in his journalism, and obviously organising demos. Then in 2024, we had a meeting in Fleet Street. And a whole lot of us got down. Jordan Peterson was there, Lawrence Fox was there, Calvin Robinson, Momus, Paul Thorpe, loads. I mean, probably Katie Hopkins, loads of really good people there.
Is that the Alliance of Citizens something, right?
No, it was basically, it was about the pledge. It was about the, do you want to step forward?
Yeah.
It was about the pledge.
Right.
So that was the idea. We had an idea to have a street movement, to have a project called the Pledge. And what the pledge was giving an ideology to what our movement is about.
Right.
And if you remember, we launched that in November 2024.
2024,
And we very quickly got about 60,000 members with no publicity, no money. It just exploded. The street movement that Tommy was running, the United Kingdom, exploded.
Right.
And I believe Advance UK is the culmination of all that, because you've got the street movement, you've got the pledge, you've got a lot of people believe the same things, but what they need is a political home. And what Ben Habib realised was that he could give them a political home because he had the goodwill, he had the support. Luckily, he has financial independence. So he launched Advance UK, and he laid a fleece out. He said, if Advance UK get to 30,000 members, we'll register as a party, right? They got to that stage very, very quickly.
Within how many days could you?
Oh, it was like 2 months or something ridiculous. It was ridiculous.
It was very quick.
Fastest growing political party in British history, right?
Yeah, that's right.
And so we did that. And
you want to come over here, because there's a lot of people walking here.
So
I think right here is good.
Yeah, this is a good place. So we did. So that happened, and what that led to basically the party being birthed by Ben. I mean, I'm not. By the way, I'm not on the leadership. I have no skin in the game here. I'm not a leader.
I mean, especially if you don't know the draft yourself, so it just shows that you are.
I'm just
you
a
know
member.
as much as I do as well.
Yeah, I'm just a member. But the thing is with me, I completely and utterly trust the people that are running this political party, because I've known David Rhodes is the policy guy. I've known David since 2018. Done a lot of projects with him. He's been very, very helpful with policy and mission statements and all that sort of stuff for years. Right. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's one of the people on the college. Some of the people on the college. You've got professors from Cambridge University. You've got Army veterans. You've got such a diverse group of people on there. So there's a really, really powerful body of people behind Advance UK. So yeah, I mean, I'm convinced that it's the right. It's the right.
It looks like it came at the right time as well, because that's when Nigel Farage started fumbling the bag, and this party was giving birth, and everybody felt like, hey, we were tired about Nigel, and they needed somewhere to go, and Advance was there.
What we've got is we've got the ideology, we've got the people, we've got the integrity, we've got the cleanness of not being infected by cabinet ministers from the Conservative Party, which
I hope you don't do the Nigel Farage very soon.
Farage seems to be just a recruiting ground for failed Tory politicians that lost the last election. So if that's what Nigel wants to do, that's up to him. But Advance is totally fresh.
Are you going to promise us that we're not going to see some Tories here reflecting?
I can't promise anything on behalf of Advance. I'm not in leadership.
We don't want
I'm just
Boris Johnson
listen,
here.
I'm just a two before. No, I know Ben and I know the leadership. and I know that they're people of high integrity. They're not going to make any decisions that are going to damage the country.
Right.
Their sole aim is saving this country from disaster. And I believe this is the last chance we've got to save the UK from an absolute disaster.
Yeah, a lot of people are mad at Reform for not giving the chance to new faces. They're giving the chance to people who have been in power for like 20 years or 30 years. Is this going to be the party where somebody like himself or myself or yourself can potentially run for this party?
Absolutely. I mean, if you pass the vetting, you
Yeah,
know,
of course,
you've got to be vetted. You've got to make sure you're not
you're not
a gangster,
wronging,
a terrorist, or a mass murderer. You know, but I think that's a pretty low bar. So yeah, I mean,
You don't want to Saeed Butt here.
yeah, exactly. The party is the party of the people.
Right.
You know, it's a people's party, it's a working class party, it's a grassroots party. Look at the people here. Just scan around and look at the people here.
Normal average people, yeah.
These are just the backbone. When I say just these, the people in this room are the backbone
Of the country, yes,
of
for
the
sure.
country, and that's what
These
Advance
people
is
take
made
a
of.
day off one time, one day, everyone at the same time.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, look, I mean, there's a lot of people.
It'll be
The other
done.
thing is, everybody in Advance is a volunteer. I don't think anybody's on a salary. So it is everyone is giving of their time and effort to make this party work, and that's.
But I want to talk to you more.
Yeah.
But I know there's a lot of people to talk to before we get started. I want to come to me at break.
Yes, let's do that.
Come to me. I'll run to you.
I'm actually doing press today, so I need.
Exactly. So I don't want to hold too much of your time.
Exactly.
Well, thank you so much.
So no, likewise, Baraka. Lovely seeing you again, brother.
Good to see
and
you,
what
man.
we'll do, we'll get on each of the channels
reach
again, and
me
we'll
out,
do a podcast when we get back.
Thank you so
Okay,
much.
cheers.
Let me just grab the mic.
Mate.
I met you before down at the Tony Robinson event.
Right.
I follow you. I don't sometimes tune into your Bible study.
Great stuff. That is Richard. I'm sure you guys have seen that face before. Hey, there's so many faces I'm going to show you here, but let's keep going. How you doing? You all right?
Not too bad.
Not too. It's getting hectic now.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it is. How you doing, sir? You all right? Good to see you.
And you?
Good to see you. I'm assuming you're speaking, right?
No, not today.
No.
Another time I will be.
Another time,
They won't
that's
let me because I won't stop.
That's it. They're giving 5 minutes, so that was not for you, right? You want a solo event, innit?
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
How you doing, sir? You all right? Good to see you. Are you guys a part of have you guys joined the membership or?
Well, we're coordinators.
Say it again?
Coordinators.
Coordinator?
Yeah, Hampshire coordinators for Advance.
So these guys are the coordinator of Advance. I'm assuming you know something I don't know and you know something that the viewers don't know. Let's get an interview real quick. How about that?
Yeah?
Yeah? All right. I only got one mic. I can only put on one guy unless you guys gonna... Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, go on, stick it in.
No, I'm playing. Yeah. I like the suit, by the way. Really nice. I thought you were speaking. Also, I like the shoe. The tie.
You'll be here, both of us anyway.
Yeah. Right. So, just come here. Oh, I think we're blocking the way. Oh, God. I think this is going to be the biggest event you guys are going to do this month.
You want to do it against the backdrop of the...
Yeah, let's do the backdrop. Do you guys want to do it behind that TV? Nobody's there?
If we stand... Yeah, good.
All right, folks. We got the coordinator of Advance UK. These guys are mapping the street. These guys are looking where to go. These are the guys you need to talk to
Who are
today.
you filming for?
The Baraka Show. Yeah, it's an independent.
Don't say you haven't seen it.
He hasn't seen it. He's not online, is he? No. So talk to me. How's it? What do you guys do in Advance? What's your job role?
Well, basically, we were involved with Reform prior. So I stood in the general election, and over 3 years of Reform. So jumping ahead with Reform, we actually started thinking, hang on, it's not feeling right. So we then heard Ben starting up Advance.
Right.
So at that was us.
So
We found a home again.
right. Did you guys do it at the same time, or you guys met together here?
We've known each other for a while. I'm John, and I'm from Havant, and we were both general election candidates in 2024 for Reform. We became disillusioned with the party, and we resigned, and we then joined Advance.
What particularly made you guys leave Reform UK?
There was no support.
That we got no support in the general election. In fact, we got hindrance rather than help. in the general election. And as a result of that, we looked at the advanced policies and their principles, and we like them. You know, nation states, freedom of speech, everybody treated the same.
We need that, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, what about you? Why did you guys move?
Join Advance?
Yeah. No, leave Reform UK.
Oh,
Why did you
yeah,
guys
no,
leave?
it's the same thing. It's a disillusion. Reform was the party, it was the go-to party.
Right.
Ben was there. It felt like a home.
Yeah.
Before then, I wasn't at all involved in politics.
Right.
But it's my wife saying, rather than me shouting at the telly,
Yeah, get involved.
get up and do something. I think that was just her point to get me out of the house.
Yeah.
So, and Sarah Morris from Isle of Wight, she's helping organise as well.
Yeah.
Told me about Ben. I've been campaigning with Ben a couple of times, and I think, well, actually, this is a man, this is a gent that I've got total respect for.
Yeah.
And well, once again, me and my wife, we transferred over to Advance.
Yeah, sick.
And being the coordinator, going back to being the coordinator, what we actually...
So coordinator. So you guys both ran the last general election in 2024.
Yeah.
Now today you guys are the coordinator of Advance UK. How come you guys...
Of our constituencies.
Of your
Of our constituencies, yes.
Okay. Alright, so not the party.
No.
Okay, not the party.
No.
I mean, what I
stand on somebody's toes.
Right, tell me more about that then, because I want to get deep into the role that you guys do.
Okay, right. I'm John. I'm hopefully we'll be looking after Havant, so it'll be arranging for candidates for local elections and potentially that's the local elections for Havant and Hampshire, and gathering members together, having meetings, understand members' concerns, trying to grow the membership. That's what we're desperate. That's what we'll be doing for Advance UK. But I'm retired. I don't need to work. I do this because I want to. Okay, because it's the right thing to do. I'm not doing it for money. I'm not standing for money. I'm doing it because it's the right thing to do, not for myself, but for the country.
So you're not going to be the next Angela Rayner now?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely
not. I stood on the last general election on honesty and integrity. All right? Okay, so thank you.
Yeah, thank you. How about yourself?
Well, basically, it's like John was saying, we're really spearheading down in Hampshire. I'm in Portsmouth, so we'll be overseeing Portsmouth, which is a Unitarian council at the moment, because it's going to be amalgamated. Yeah. So it's getting out there. As I say, so what we're doing is, what I've done before was, we're hopefully going to start setting up branches throughout Hampshire.
Right. And then you can campaign and get people involved and get people knowing Advance UK.
It's using what we've learned in the past to help other people.
So we've done it before and we'll do it again.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. This is one of my question here, which I'm going to ask everybody here.
Yeah.
Because when you come to political events, usually you see a lot of boomers, a lot of old folks in the sense where, respectfully, right, retired men.
You said that.
You'll be old one day, sir.
I will. But in a respectful sense where there's, average age is probably like 50s and stuff.
Oh, that's
how can we get young people into politics?
Well,
and what's your strategy on that in terms of what you guys are going to be doing?
Strategy, there isn't. I can't honestly say I have not got a strategy. That you cannot dictate to people, especially the younger ones, because I never used to listen to anyone, and it's only just lately in the last 5 years, well 3 years to be quite honest, 4 years, that I got involved politically involved.
Yeah.
But when you say our age, we had it cushy in the 1980s. We had it so cushy back then when we was your age.
Right.
We didn't even give it a thought of what was happening, like what Blair been putting in place.
Yeah.
We didn't. It was just easy.
Yeah,
it was rolled out.
Yeah, there was no competition. Yeah.
No. Yeah. But looking back, I don't think we would have changed it because we wasn't aware of politics. You had to go and vote. You was like, go, it's voting day. You've got to vote. It's for parents. Go and vote. You think,
Yeah, it's like even though it happens once in several years, but you feel like it's a big thing.
Why?
You don't want to do it.
I think youngsters have a hard time. If I'm talking about people who go to university. The fees are far too expensive. The interest the interest rate is extortionate. Right, it's extortionate. But you could argue that when youngsters go to uni, they know what they're signing up to. Right, but I don't think they do. You're not financially aware or literate at that age. Like, I'm sorry to say that.
To make that big investment.
Or big expenditure.
So what are you guys gonna do, particularly for somebody like myself who went to university? For somebody like herself who's in uni right now, there's a lot of young people, not many in this room. But what are you gonna do for those guys who are?
I don't know what advanced policy is, but we need to make it fairer. We need to increase the supply of jobs and reduce the demand. So we've got to basically cut immigration substantially. And if you reduce the supply of labour, wages will rise and house prices will fall. Now, some people may not like it, but I believe house prices ought to fall to make them more affordable for youngsters.
True. How about yourself on that?
Well, again, you've gone through university, you're going through university. The whole point was, when you go to university, you expect, because you pay for the courses, you pay for everything else.
Pay to be there,
Yeah, so you don't want to be coming out, oh, I've got a debt, I've got a degree. You want to be coming out, now something wants to be put in place. If you're in university, you're doing a course, companies need to be there, so when you finish, you can step into a job. It might be an interim job, but you've got something to start your working life off with.
Yeah, that's right.
Not come at the end of your university course and you're throwing your multi-ball up in the air.
Yeah. And you don't know what's happening next.
No, and you think, what do I do next?
You stay at home. You go back to your mom's house and then...
That's not the point. You spent all that time studying.
Yeah.
You've been driven to do it.
Yeah.
So why can't, as an interim, there are businesses out there go, oh, newly qualified, And I think, well, come with us for 6 months.
Right.
If you're any good, we'll have you.
Yeah, that's right.
And if you think we're any good, stay with us.
Yeah.
That's what it needs.
Just a quick question. This one might be controversial because the last reports with NHS, there was 2024, over 15,000 trained nurses were ready to go to apply for the NHS. NHS needed 13,000 workers, but those 15,000 from the UK had to compete with 25,000 from abroad, which obviously made the market, made it super competitive.
Yes,
because
it's mushrooms.
They have to compete with people from Philippines, Nigeria, India and stuff. What are you guys going to do for that?
My son's a GP, and he's I'd say recently qualified. It was some 5-10 years ago, and I think that the problem we've got is that we need to train our nurses and doctors at home. All right? It's unfair on other countries to steal or take their doctors and nurses and bring them into the UK. I want our nurses trained here and our doctors trained here, because there are doctors that can't get jobs as well. So that's my personal view. It's not advanced policy, but it's what I believe we need to be doing.
How about yourself?
Well,
just to wrap it up.
To quickly wrap it up, I would suggest looking where the wastage is. It's pointless keep saying there's too many nurses, there's too many people coming in to be nurses. That's the way things are. You can't stop people working in the NHS, but the NHS is stopped working itself. Yeah. So there's a bottleneck there. Yeah. There's probably more than enough jobs for all those nurses and more.
Yeah.
But if they're not organised and if they haven't got everything in place and stop this wastage, and I could go through and through, but I'm not. It's just a short one.
Yeah, I can comment on that as well. Yeah.
But again, it's stop the wastage and spend the money wisely.
That's right. Spend it where it's needed.
And that's it.
I would like to see an efficiency drive with the NHS.
You want to see an audit?
I want it to be far more efficient than it is, because when NHS has contracted scans out to the private sector, one goes to the appointment, one has the scan, and you're out within minutes. You go for an NHS appointment, you often have to wait a long time. Now, which I believe efficiency could be increased, but I will say that NHS care is first class. When you need it, we in the UK must be very, very grateful for our NHS.
Yeah.
I agree with you on that, because a lot of people are envy of our NHS, but thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
Appreciate you
Watching you all the time.
Thank you, appreciate it. Let me just grab the microphone.
Oh! That's a big one tonight.
All right, let's go. All right, folks, we're gonna get more people on. How you doing? You all right? How you doing, sir? You good? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay.
Oh, wait, look at this.
So, okay, 2 seconds. Come over here. We're gonna get Sarah to talk to us. Sarah's been here since 9 o'clock with myself, since 10 o'clock with myself, but we haven't got on a show for some reason. So let's get Sarah on. And by the way, we're about to start, so watch out. Quick one, quick interview. When you're done.
But when they be direct everyone to speak.
How you doing? You all right? Thank you so much. Thank you. Come. How you doing? You all right?
Thank you very much. Brilliant. It's good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
You've done a really good work.
Thank you so much.
I watch it all the time.
That's a good picture, man. You gotta send me that.
Okay.
You gotta send me that. All right. Thank you so much.
Good work.
Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you. Thank you. Sick. Quick.
Love you, Sarah. Take care. You take care.
All right, Sarah. Quick one.
Loads, excellent stuff.
All right, folks. What question do you want us to ask Sarah White?
Let's have a look. There you go.
How you doing? You all right?
Jane Mummery.
You understand? Yeah, go ahead. You can get up there if you want.
Really?
Yeah, you can do it. I don't think anybody will have trouble. Get up. Nobody will have trouble with this regardless. Sorry, you look nice. Go to the stage. Don't say anything, all right? Don't say anything. Go there. It's fine. No, right here. Beautiful. You look really nice. You're gonna like it.
Are you a thingy journalist? Are you a citizen journalist?
Yeah, we host a show called Baraka Show. Yes.
Oh, right.
Yes, we're live right now.
That.
You've seen it?
Yeah.
That's me. Yeah, that's me.
Well, I've come all the way from Carlisle today,
Wow.
which is on the Scottish border.
How long was that? Because that's a lot. That's
3.5 hours on the train, and then I had to get from Euston to here.
Yeah.
And we've just started a Pink Ladies group in Carlisle. So if anybody watching wants to join us.
So you got a pink lady in Glasgow now?
No, not Glasgow, in Cumbria.
Carlisle. Carlisle.
Yeah.
So
Just started it.
are you a part of the membership with the?
I'm one of the organisers. There's
Sick.
3 of us have organised it.
How long has that been going?
Just one. Our second meeting is next week.
Oh, sick. What's the recruitment look like? What's the reception?
Well, we've got a lot of interest. We've had
That's
one
good.
meeting that was about, I don't know, maybe 15, 20. But remember, Carlisle is a small town. It's
Yeah.
not like...
So that means there's a lot of demand for people to come together in that place.
Yeah, because we have... Cumbria Action has over 5,000 members on Facebook.
That's almost the whole community's in there.
Yeah, we have a lot of issues with the Labour Council, and we have over 550 asylum seekers in housing now. So there's about 200 houses being taken out of
So that's the new scheme, right? Yeah, it's insane, right? It's insane.
Yeah,
I've looked deep into it. Is the people that are making so much money to keep that going.
I know.
And it looks like it's not going to stop anytime soon because the amount of money that the circle business, the amount of money that a lot of contractors are making, it's insane. They're going to fight hell to keep that thing going.
Oh,
So, but thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed your pictures.
And anybody wants to join us, just get in touch.
All right, guys, if you're from...
Pink Ladies Carlisle or Cumbria Action.
That's right, Pink Lady Carlisle Cumbria Action on Facebook. You can go and join. It's open for anyone in that area.
How you doing, my brother?
You right?
I remember you from Glasgow.
Good to see you.
Can I follow you on YouTube, my man?
Thank you so much.
Zionist Scott. I'm Zionist Scott.
You're Zionist Scott? Were you there when I was there? September 20th?
Yes.
Glasgow.
Yes.
You was there?
This is my brother. He was here with Craig Christian and that.
That's sick guy. Sick guy.
I live in Denniston. I'm next to the...
It's about to start now. Look at the amount of people are here.
Rangers, man. Black Hills. Rangers.
Well, I'm here. Liverpool.
One at a time. How you guys doing?
How you doing? I'll talk to you later.
He's going to get Baraka. He's support Rangers. We're going to adopt him and take him to Glasgow.
I'll come there very soon. I'll come there very soon.
He's coming to play.
I got a picture of you.
Yeah, come on. 2 seconds. Sorry, 2 seconds.
He's a Glaswegian now.
You're a wee Glaswegian because I'm originally Scottish.
You are?
I just speak with an English accent.
Can you take a picture of you? You just press that white button, right?
Is that it?
Aye.
That's a good picture.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Baraka. I love you, mate. You keep doing your thing.
Thank you so much. Thank you. How you doing?
Jamaica, baby.
Jamaica.
You know, I knew the biggest artist that ever come. I don't do press or thing, but I knew Bob Marley when I was 15. I'm 65.
You knew Bob Marley?
I knew Bob. Well, Robert. I actually knew him. Not.
So where are you from?
I'm from Essex, but
Essex.
I was born in Scotland. I'm a bit of a mixture, right?
Oh, sick.
So,
You're
Jewish, bit of Scottish.
So go on. Let's. You got, no, go on.
Go on.
Jewish, Scottish, Jamaican,
That's it. That's
British.
I'm a Rasta. I'm a spiritual Rasta.
No, you got every single blood is just going through your vein. This is good.
I'm 65. I've seen all this.
Yeah, you've seen a lot. You've seen a lot for sure.
I stood in an election in 06
Right.
for UKIP. I wouldn't go there now.
Yeah.
And we had 13 BNP councillors that were in our borough out the whole country.
Right.
I stood against them. Oh, they're racist. No, they're not racist.
I'm sure they gave you a lot of flack.
No, they didn't. They were the best ones out of all. When we were canvassing, obviously it's hard work, you know.
Yeah, you got to go outside. You got to come with strangers. You have to go back and forth.
The only racist ones we came across were Labour.
Yeah, they happen to have a lot of. They want you. So this is what Labour does. They want you to say. They want you to not talk about
other things. Now, when Bob Marley was alive, he used to play football, right, over in Battersea. He came back one day, and because I was the only, he used to have a nickname for me.
What was your name? What name did Bob Marley give you?
Little Dundus.
What's the name?
Little Dundus.
What's that? What's that mean?
Have you ever heard of Yellow Man?
Yellow Man, no.
You never heard of
Yellow Man.
Yellow Man is a Dundus. A Dundus is a black person that's like albino.
Albino. So he used to call you an albino?
Well, he used to call me a Dundus, little Dundus.
No way.
So, yeah.
No.
Don't even bloody record this because I don't put this on. I don't tell anybody about.
We're live. We've been live the whole time. Oh shit. Oh no. We've been live since 10 a.m. But good to talk to you. Good to talk to you.
How old are you?
I'm 24.
You're a baby still. But you know what? Your parents must be very proud of you.
Thank you so much.
And I'm proud of you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I sit there night after night listening to you.
Oh, thank you.
Right? And sometimes you don't get it all right.
Yeah, of course. I'm a human being.
Exactly.
Nobody gets it all right.
And you've caught up a little bit, and because I sit there and go, that's it, lad, that's it, you're on it. Now, I've been campaigning since 1994, when a young boy of 10 was kidnapped, murdered, made a snuff film for, right? 2 paedophiles. So your Maggie Olivers, your John Wedgers, I've been doing it before them. Been to the Home Office, Nothing has changed. All this with Mandelson goes back to paedophilia, okay? And all the care home scandals.
Do you think Peter Mandelson will get arrested?
He's a nonce.
Yeah, but do you think these...
No.
No. Why do they not arrest these guys?
None of them get arrested. Like, look, they're focused on Meghan Markle and what's his name?
Harry,
right?
Yeah.
Now, that's to take the heat off of Charles, because King Charles was surrounded by paedophiles, okay?
Really?
Oh, yes, I can see. I've been doing this since 94. I'm not new to this game. Look.
So you mean to tell me that King Charles is...
A nonce.
All right. No way.
Look, I dug this out of my own work, like from years ago, as I say, since 94. Now, when you read, hang on, let me see, about Tony Blair, where are we? Yes. See, so you can see.
Sorry. Called 40% increase in abortion. Adoption, sorry, I got a dyslexia, sorry.
And Margaret Hodge was my MP, and my best friend was an Islington survivor. He lives in Jamaica now. He stood against Margaret Hodge in 95.
If I take a picture of this?
Yes, you can take a picture. I've got other stuff as well. I've got other
Is it okay if I talk to you at break time?
Yeah, babe.
Come to me.
Yeah.
Don't go away. Yeah?
No, I will look out.
Are you here
for
till the
you.
end?
Yeah, I'm here today.
A break is going to be for 20 minutes. We can go through that.
I didn't know I was live on here, because I never mentioned Bob.
Because we're live. Anything that you're saying is being picked up right now.
Yeah, well, I don't like anyone knowing that I knew.
Sorry. So I hope
It's a Rasta thing, honey.
Yeah.
Spiritual, not biblical. I'm not a biblical person because I've studied it and I was brought up in a mad Christian house. My mum's 95.
Well, sick. Great
and
stuff.
she's still a mad Christian.
Met you backstage, I think, before one of the UTK events.
Yeah, you did. I recognize your face as well. Well, good to see you here. I'm good with the face. I'm good with the face.
He's lovely. I'm so happy that you're here.
Yeah, I'm so happy to be here as well.
I'm a nobody, but can I just, because I follow you, so can I have a picture too with you?
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, would you mind?
Show me what to do.
So you gotta press the white.
It's that one, yeah. Thank you.
Oh, no.
Show me up.
Oh, no, I don't want to say that.
No, that's the one. It was right way around.
No, it's me again.
All right, so
that's it.
You press the white button. Is it good?
Right? Is it good? Well, thank you so much.
Thank you so
I love
much.
your content.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank
follow
you.
and subscribe. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Enjoy today's show. It's gonna be good.
I was at Manchester when you were there, and it was a very good coverage.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I really
Manchester.
enjoyed
Yeah,
that.
we're there the whole way. So we're here. We've been here since 10 a.m. So we're gonna go on till 8 o'clock.
So you've been streaming it all.
Is AY in there coming out?
I'm not sure. He usually does protests.
I know he does. I know. He's not that. He lives down the road from me. So.
Oh no, wait. Don't say that. We're live. Be careful now. So Howard Cox is there. We're gonna talk to Howard Cox real quick. You don't want to walk past your line. So. How you doing, bro? You alright? Are you ready to talk now? Finally, bro.
Anytime. I'm always ready. You know me.
I'm always ready for the good news.
You know me. I'm
always ready for the good news.
Are we talking?
Are you speaking
Yeah,
today?
I'm speaking today, yeah.
Alright, you want to put this on? You haven't introduced me to your missus, bro.
Yeah, because look, you came and she's gone now.
You're even reserved, bro.
Hey, how are you, man? Oh, it's nice to see you.
Yeah, you do, man. Thank you, brother. So, I don't know if you guys have seen this face. Have you guys seen this face before? Comment down below, put some W's in the chat.
W's in the chat right now.
W's in the chat if you've seen this face. But talk to them, boss. Why are you here today?
Yeah, today's a very special moment. I'm so glad my brother Baraka is here to cover it live stream because today is a momentous occasion. What's going to happen today is going to send shockwaves through the whole of Britain the whole of British politics.
I agree.
And this is the future of British politics. It's got integrity, it's got values, it's standing on our Christian foundations, and it won't be moved. It won't be swayed by career opportunity. It won't be swayed by a thought of a better individual job for everyone. No, it's here to save the country. And if you believe in saving the country, then you must vote for Advance, always.
Now, talk to them about their appearance today, because it
Yeah.
looks like there's going to be over 900 people here.
Yeah.
I don't know if we have enough chairs, bro. Could you tell them why a lot of people are so keen? As soon as Advance UK was announced,
Yeah.
they were quick to join.
Yeah.
Where, it looks like they were desperate, waiting for hope.
Yeah.
And this is the hope for them.
Because in politics, we've been let down by everybody. We've been let down by the left, Labour Party. We've been let down by the right, Conservative Party. Then Reform came along and everyone thought, wow, we've got an opportunity, we've got a solution. And then they started going against all of these different policies and these different things that the British public want, such as dealing with the mass immigration problem, deporting people that entered the country illegally. And then they would come out and denounce Tommy Robinson like he's some evil figure, yet we all know he's a British hero. So that was the end of Reform. So there needed to be something else. And thankfully, Reform did us a big favour by parting ways with Ben Habib and setting Ben Habib free so that he could lead Advance UK. And now we have a solution. Now we have the party that is going to bring this country back to some sanity, and it's called Advance UK.
That's right, that's right. Now, talk to me about your selection, because it looks like you guys have this sort of constitution attitude. How you doing? You all right? How you doing, brother? It looks like you guys have like a constitution going on where you select your members. You don't quickly jump. You don't quickly recruit Tories. You don't quickly you don't quickly recruit anyone who wants to join.
Yeah.
Talk to me about that selection.
Sure.
And also, tell me, is this going to be a party where normal, average people can join and represent the constituency?
It's a good question.
Or are you guys going to also look for somebody who has been in power for 30, 40 years, like Diana HABIB? Maybe she might join.
Diana HABIB, it's a very good question. And I'll say this, that Advance UK is the party of the people. It's the party of the people. It's not going to become the Tory Party 3.0. This is, you'll see fresh faces, new faces, because why would you employ the people that got us in the problems in the first place? Because are you not just going to inherit the problems?
Exactly.
So this is fresh faces, fresh ideas, fresh voices, and people have got heart.
Yeah.
That's what I've found in Advance UK.
Oh, yeah.
People have got heart and a passion for the country over themselves, and that's what we need.
Yeah, that's right, that's right. Now, young people, because I asked
like
this,
you.
yeah, thank you. Well, there's like a lot of people are saying, when it comes to politics, it's always you see faces, you see like average age is like 50, 60, you know, maybe Joe Biden type of age, you gotta turn 80 for you to
Sleepy
qualify. Yeah. How can we get young people involved? Because when you see what's happening right now, a lot of people when they show their passion for the country, it's all about the younger generation that they're protecting.
Sure.
Now, how can we get the younger generation involved into politics, especially like 20, 30?
Yeah,
Talk to me.
I think when you move around the auditorium today, you're going to see a lot of young faces.
Yeah.
You're going to see people that are energized, people that are passionate, and Advance UK has created Advance UK Future. And that's the youth movement of Advance. And that is going to be something that is literally going to sweep the nation. And young people should be involved in politics because we're fighting for the future of the young people.
Yeah,
we're fighting for the future of our children.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm a few years older than you, I think, Baraka.
Just a little bit,
Just a little bit. So this is literally the country that you are going to inherit, the young people are going to inherit. So the young people should get involved, and they are getting involved. And you'll see that right across the auditorium today. Advance, if it's young people, Advance is the choice.
Perfect. Now, you probably know who's speaking today. The viewers will be watching the whole live.
Yeah.
Now, who do you think they should be focusing on the most? Tell them.
Everybody. Focus on everybody. Everyone speaking is relevant. Everybody's speaking from their own angle, from their own corner, and it's like a football team. Every position's important, and we come together for the win. And that's what Advance is going to do.
I couldn't say it any better, man. Thank
I love you, man.
Thank you so
All
much.
right.
Always ready to give the good news. Always. All right, let's move around. How you doing? How you doing? You all right? Good to see you.
Good to see you. All
Finally,
right.
finally we got to talk. Last time we saw you, we didn't even talk.
I know.
It's like you hated me, but it's okay with you?
Yeah.
You alright?
Yeah.
Let's just clip that here. Alright, so we're here with, tell them who you are.
My name's Kendall. I'm 17 from the northeast.
17 from the northeast. And you can tell she's quite young, but she's involved. Tell me what you're doing right here, and tell me what the future that you have planned for Advanced UK, because you and I have been going back and forth.
Yeah.
And of course we can't tell them everything, but wherever you can share, because I'm assuming you're planning, you're doing your stuff.
Well, obviously Advanced UK Future just launched. Obviously we're trying to get more young people in and recruit more young people. Obviously there's a lot of young people that are kind of politically homeless. I know a lot of people who were in reform and felt like quite betrayed. And now they have this perception that political parties are always going to betray them. So I kind of go and try and bring them to this side.
Great stuff. Now I was talking to Pastor Ricky about getting young people into politics. What are your plans to get people similar your age into politics, into engaging with, attending stuff like this?
Well, discussion's the best thing. In college a lot, I talk about politics all the time with people in college. All my friends have political opinions, they're politically aware. If you just talk to people, ask them if they know what's going on, kind of inform them, ask them if they've got opinions on certain things. They might want to debate something, then you go back and forth and debate it with them. Try and get them to see it from your point of view, even if they don't agree. Debating is interesting, and I think most people would agree. If they're passionate about something, they'll want to debate it. There'll always be something that they'll something to debate about. So just having that discussion with them just draws them anyway to stuff like this. Encouraging people to go to just events, even leafleting, canvassing, just little things like that. Yeah.
So you're quite young yourself.
Yeah.
Who invited you in? Who got you into this? And how?
I've been politically aware since I was 12. So.
Don't know what I was doing at that age. Definitely not politics.
It was always on the TV at home. So I kind of just started watching it. My dad's quite involved in politics. Not kind of involved, but he always has it on TV. He's always talking about it. So obviously I started speaking about it with my dad. I started forming my own opinions, watching my own news, things like that. I get more and more opinions. And then I ran for youth parliament in my area and stuff like that when I was 14. So
great stuff.
Yeah.
No, great stuff. I want to talk to you more, but obviously it looks like a lot of people are finding their seats. I don't want to take too much of your time. But find me a break time.
Yeah.
There's gonna be 20 minutes break. Let's get 15 minutes with you. Thank you so much. Let me get a mic, please. Oh, thank you so much. All right. This is gonna be the last person we're gonna talk to before we start. There's a queue here. I do not want to skip the queue, okay? I do not want to skip the queue, all right? Do not want to lose. So what, the queue starts here or over there? Wait, over there? Oh, I was gonna say.
Join the queue.
We're gonna join the queue. Sorry. No, it's all right. Sure, right now. Just show around, show people around us.
What I'm saying to you is that we never give up. We're not worshiping. I don't worship. It's nothing. Right. The truth is for me is
doing? You're doing well.
Thank
I
you
must
so much.
get a picture with you.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm bad. Do you want to take the picture with you? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Do you want us to take it?
I'm really bad.
Let's do the selfie.
Right.
Gotta put my hand in. That's good.
Come on, me and the boy.
You and the boy.
Me and the boy.
The boys.
The boys.
I've got myself. Ready?
Yeah. Where you guys from? Are you from Glasgow?
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
But I live down here.
Say that again?
I live down here. I've been here since 1987.
In London?
You wouldn't think it with the accent. You think you just arrived.
Wait, you've been here since what? When?
1987.
You own a house here and you live in Glasgow, or?
No, I live here. I
No
live
way.
here since 1987.
You've not lost the accent. You've not lost the accent. That's
I'm
good.
the same. I went to school here. I came here as a child.
You went to see Ben?
Yeah.
Just say hello.
to see you.
I'm area campaign manager for Nick.
Nick who?
Nick Buckley.
Nick Buckley. Why hasn't he reached out to me yet?
I'll have a word with him.
I've tried contacting him.
Have you?
Like, what's going on, Nick? I'm from Manchester. Hit me up.
He's busy as hell.
I'm sure.
Yeah, today's the day that he's hit the ground with a small team at the minute.
He's not here today.
No, he's in Denton today, so yeah, with a small team. But I'll have a word with him. See what I'll have a word with the press officer as well.
Yeah, put me through because I'm from Manchester as well. We can do something.
Yeah.
We can do something.
I'm from Bolton, so
where you from? Bolton. That's home. That's home, bro. That's home.
You take care, yeah.
Good to talk to you, man.
Yeah, hold on. I may as well get a photo. I'm trying to get a photo with everybody that I'm with. So.
Yeah, memory. Let's switch that. Thank you so much. How you doing? You alright?
I love your work.
I'm doing good, thank you.
Can I have a picture with you?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do a picture.
Oh, wrong way.
You want me to hold it? Thank you so much.
Love your work.
Love you too.
Can you just let this lady with the sticks?
Want to get out your
Sorry. Oh man, I hate letting people's way, man. It's not good. You can tell. This one's huge. This is the main man here.
Yes, this is the main man himself. Thank you, baby. Found Kathy.
Sorry.
That's beautiful. Come show this. These are beautiful, man.
Sorry, darling. Can I just ask everyone just to come back a little bit?
Hey folks, they got some cake. Do you want to show some cake? Come. Look at that. You made that? That is beautiful. I want to have a go.
All the way.
Oh my. No, not now. Not now. That is so beautiful. You made that, right? That's a talent. Hey,
made them. I ordered them.
You're going to be the leader of the food and the nutrition and environment, right? All right. Oh, you're here for Baraka Amuri.
Everyone to back up a little bit and not shuffle forward. Thank you.
All right. I think I was in the queue, so I think I deserve this moment, right?
No, that's all right. I'm just asking people just to hold up in the aisle for me because as we're blocking the fire exit.
Yeah, true. You need that, you know. You need that.
We try.
Yeah. I mean, it's too many people. There's not enough of you guys.
That's it. We don't want people tripping on the
wires and stuff.
equipment.
Yeah, next minute dropping the TV and stuff.
That's it.
Yeah.
Absolutely, the bags, the mugs, the hats, everything, you know, everything is better. Even people were taking photographs of these. Good channel, man.
Good. Thank you so much. Thank you, appreciate you. I missed my chance. No, because I know I can get hold of him.
Yeah.
It's just that obviously some people are not able to. Yeah. Do not want to use my privilege here, all right?
Oh, bless you, good man. Fair play. Oh, he might be needing a break.
All right, so since Ben HABIB is gone, I'll be taking questions. What? I'll be taking questions.
Nice to meet you, Mr. HABIB.
Thank you so much.
For everything that you've achieved.
Thank you. We're doing this, Advanced UK, we're doing it.
And you're so humble, that's the most
Very humble. They kicked me out, reform, and I thought I should just, I'm fighting for my vengeance. All right. Oh, sorry. I just. I'll just Oh, do you want me to take it for you guys or? All right, that's good.
This guy's queuing. He's next, guys.
No. I want to ask more questions, so I don't want to take
Are
too
you
long.
going to do an interview after?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
2 seconds.
No. You guys go on, because when I go, I'm going to go for 20 minutes.
I know you do, man.
Yeah.
I know, you're like a good come talk, man.
So I don't want to take too
No, you don't need to get out, though.
No.
Once again, can I ask everybody?
All right, folks. Good. All right, folks. Ben HABIB is busy right now. There's a lot of people queuing up to talk to him. I've spoke to him off camera. We've talked multiple times. I do not want to steal these people's opportunity, because it's their, some people it's quite literally their dream to talk to him and shake his hand. So we're gonna move on, because I can talk to Ben HABIB later on. All right. So we're gonna move on somewhere. I'm trying to see who I want to talk to. How you doing? You all right?
Not bad, mate.
Good to
Yourself?
talk to. I'm doing good, man. I'm just enjoying the atmosphere. It's a pretty time. I seen you in Manchester. How you doing? You all right? I guess you guys were fired today.
Sorry?
Not working today.
We don't really sort of work.
No, play.
We like to chill and work.
Well,
Yeah,
they got. Oh my god! I got a Christmas hat in my pocket.
What
Oh no! Just check it. What is this?
Bro, this guy has a Christmas. Show them.
So I'm like, what's in my pocket?
Christmas hat in his pocket, folks. Doesn't get better than this.
It's always Christmas.
So you guys are filming for Vox Populi.
Yeah.
What is that? I've seen this thing every time. What is that?
What is what? Sorry.
This Vox Populi.
Well, voice of the people. Latin.
Who owns this? Because I spoke to a guy who said somebody.
Well, it's basically my thing.
Well, you own this.
Well, yeah, basically, yeah.
Tell me the truth. Apparently, there's a guy from like foreign country who spends a lot of money for Vox Populi. Is that true?
Foreign country? Yeah, I mean, I am kind of foreign.
No, that's it. Bro, no, I don't mean it that way.
This is advanced racism.
Oh, God.
I'm going outside and I'm reporting this. And then I'm getting him deported, but with myself.
And it would be cool to be in a journey home back with you, man.
Oh, yeah.
But whatever that is, bro.
Wherever that is, where are we going?
Whatever that is. Where are they going to send us?
So is it Asia? Is it Africa? Where the hell are we going?
They'll probably put us somewhere in between. Maybe we can go to Chagos Island, right? No, I'm playing.
Take me to Japan. Never been.
I heard Japan is sweet at night time.
Yeah.
I'm sure it is.
Shall we get an interview?
Yeah, let's do an interview.
Yeah.
Let's do an interview. This thing meant to start at 12 o'clock.
Are you ready?
All right, I always try to travel light, but hey, this bag is so heavy somehow. It's getting heavier and heavier each time. How you doing? You all right?
On social medias, I really love what you talk about.
Thank you so much.
We talk about the same things. I'm on social media too, yeah? I do like TikTok and Instagram and new on YouTube. So
You're on YouTube. What's your YouTube channel?
I'm terrible on YouTube, I'm only little.
I'll subscribe.
Khadija.brown.
Could you just put it? You gotta get the right name.
Oh yeah, you're right.
We're about to subscribe to our channel, folks.
I love finding people who are non-white and agreeing with the patriotism and all that, because people have this ideology that it's only for white people. And I hate that ideology.
True. They think we don't exist.
Yeah. Now.
There we are. We're gonna like and sub. We just subscribed to her. How do I say this?
Khadija.
Khadija Brown.
Yeah.
So how are you doing today?
I'm good, and yourself?
Yeah, I'm doing good. What brought you here? Let's get you. What brought you here today as a...
So I am politically, I would like to say I'm politically homeless.
I've seen that comment.
I am very centre-right, but at the same time, I'm not sure what is it I like and what is it I don't. And with the fact that the right wing is not very united and there's so many different little groups coming up, I wanted to come and see for myself what is a great thing, which party is offering what and what aligns with the real Britishness and the law of the land. So this is why I'm here, and I'm hoping to report back to my followings and see where we go. And I'm really, really glad that a lot of people from ethnic minorities are coming in and spreading the message, because people assume that because you're right wing you are racist, and this is a very sad narrative.
Yeah, quick one. Why is it so easy to convince coloured people that when white people carrying a flag is racist? And why is it so hard to convince coloured people that we can also carry the flag and be proud?
To be honest with you, this is a very good question. I believe it's because of all the media and the tribalism. There has been so much propaganda going on. I even went to film a show, and a lot of the youngsters who were from ethnic minorities were like, how can you be right-wing? Right-wing wants us out. And it's a lot of lies, and obviously the left is doing very good with their media, because they've convinced many people that it's not about the illegals, it's not about the crime, it's about anyone who's of colour.
Yeah.
So hopefully people like me and Baraka
and yourself, that's right.
will be posting more about this and changing the ideology, fixing the mentality of people, and it's definitely for Britain. A lot of people think it's being against multiculturalism is a bad thing, but it's not. We want one culture, which is the UK culture.
Yeah.
Being against multiculturalism doesn't mean we are against multi-ethnicities. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
it just won't make sense.
Yeah,
would we be promoting something against our own?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But we want Britishness, we want unity, we want the law of the land to unite us all rather than divide us and make us into different groups.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of, I like the idea where one culture, one country, one flag.
Yeah.
And of course we can have our own opinions on what we should do with this, how we should do this, but it should be one culture.
That doesn't mean it's like we're banning like different foods or different beliefs. No, have your belief, have your food, have your culture, but abide by the rule of the land. And that's what needs to be happening. That's why I spoke about Islamophobia being defined as something that will give Muslims an overreach rather than making everyone equal. We want equality. So how can we be promoting equality but allowing to silence the natives and give illegals who are coming on dinghies the right to speak?
How did you start in this? Just so we wrap up, because I know some people want your attention. How did you start on the journey that you're on right now?
So to be honest with you, I was doing fashion. I didn't want to talk about politics.
I mean, talk about fashion. Talk about fashion, folks.
Thank you.
That's right.
I wanted to do fashion for modesty. But when I started to hear all the propaganda and lies, like, look, I am married to an Englishman. I've mixed with English people all my life. Never have I ever faced racism from them. So I thought, why are all Muslims giving the same ideology, the same lies, the same propaganda? And I want to share a different message, show the truth, show a different side for what's happening. And, you know, I'm getting there. Small stones make big ripples.
That's right, you're doing really well. But thank you so much for coming up.
Thank you so much, Baraka.
It would be cool to have you on the show. How can we get you on the show? Let me get your contact. We can get you on the show. Which one do you want to do? Instagram, number?
Yeah, I can just give you my number.
Yeah. Folks, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Right now.
Oh, thank you so much.
Sick, right?
Thank you so much. Huh? No, but I will be speaking at the Tommy March, the next one. Thank you.
Sorry, lovely. Can I take a photograph?
Sure, yeah.
Everyone's asking who you are.
People like her dress. She put on the outfit. A lot of people like it. It's good, right?
Thank you so much.
Hey, what do you guys think of the outfit, guys?
I've watched a lot of your videos.
What do you guys think of the outfit?
I lots of good people here.
Sick, right? No, she does look nice.
Thank you so much. Thank you. What's your name?
People that speak out, that have no fear, they're all coming together.
Yeah, it's so lovely. I love that.
I've seen this.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Say it again. Oh, thank you so much.
I'm
Appreciate
really
it.
glad, honestly.
What do you like about the channel?
Have a nice day.
Thank you so much. You too.
Like about the channel is
Take your time. What do you like about the channel and what do you not like about the
I
channel?
put my number, darling.
Just give yourself a missed call.
Oh yeah, I did.
Oh, you did? Oh,
I'll text
perfect.
you.
All right, thank you so much.
I like how you just get out there and you're interviewing and you found your place. You found your place.
Quick,
Talking about
quick one. Let me get a microphone. Sorry, let me just grab the mic.
Oh,
could I,
oh my God.
Could I just get a mic? Thank you so much. No, it's okay, it's okay. So you like...
If everyone could sit down now, that would be great. We all need to take our seats.
All right. Do you have your seat?
She's quite angry.
No, because they're about to start now.
Okay.
Do you have a seat? I don't even have a seat. I think we're gonna sit over there instead.
Everyone needs to sit down now.
All right. Just finish off what you like about the channel. Do you have a seat? Do you know where you're going to sit?
I'm sitting right over there.
Wait, are you waiting for Ben Habib picture?
Yes.
All right. Let me get your VIP interest.
Okay.
It's on film.
Come. Hey Ben, quick one. Ben, quick.
Really quick, really quickly, guys, and then we're done. There you go, lovely.
Hey Ben, quick one. She's been waiting for very long.
Again.
Come on.
Let's just
Okay.
let me do one with Khadija.
Okay.
Right, Khadija, now we'll do one with you.
No, go in.
Sorry about that.
How do I do? Do you need this? Beautiful.
Amazing, thank you so much. Right, everybody go and sit down.
All right, let's
Thank
go
you.
sit down. Is there a space here?
Yes.
All right, you wanna go here? Oh God. Let me. Just hold it like this. 'Cause- How you doing? Good to see you, man. How you doing? Yeah, looking fresh as always, man. Man, sick guy. Oh God. Oh, damn it. Say it again. I got this thing on.
Hello everyone. You're a rowdy bunch. What an amazing sight. Thank you everyone for coming. We're just about to start, so if everyone wants to start getting ready, taking their seats, and get ready for what is going to be an absolutely incredible day.
Sorry, no, I was just talking about when sitting out. Oh, they're going to play the intro.
Hello. Sorry, folks, we've got some technical issues. So we're going to be another 5 minutes or so. So sit tight and get ready. 5 minutes.
5 minutes, folks. Make yourself tea. Get yourself some coffee. 5 minutes. The show will obviously commence. Well, we'll get going. Right now, we're just chilling, right? Watch out this bag, yeah? Watch out the bag. I'm gonna quickly just walk around with it. Yes, Jeff, how you doing?
Hello.
Good
Yo,
to see you.
yes,
Good to
hello.
see you.
And you, yeah.
Good to see you. How you doing? You alright? Hundreds of people turned up today. Hundreds of people. We also have the one and only.
I'm everywhere.
Hey, say something to them.
Hello, the Barack Show fans. How are we all doing? I hope you're treating my friend Barack Obama very well.
That's
We're here at the Advanced UK Migration Policy launch event. Hopefully it aligns with me, because I'll be very hypercritical. But despite that, I'm actually very impressed. You know, I once brought a date to the reform event, and I had to pay. I nearly went broke. I was on McDonald's wages buying
How much
there.
was that?
It was 10 quid.
No, that's
a good deal.
That's a good deal.
That's a good deal.
Is it good quality?
Yeah, it's decent quality.
They also have the flag at the back.
It's better. It is better than reform. And listen, I'm not critiquing reform because we're not here just to bash them, but it's certainly cheaper and more professional.
Yeah,
But
of course.
All I can say is I hope you've all subscribed to the Barack Show and regularly tune into his shows. He does great, good quality content. Yeah, he'll be paying me a tenner after that.
Thank you so much for the promotion. But anyways, we got the one and only. All right, there's a lot of things going. I want to talk to this lady. Look at how many people there is, man. Look how many people there is. There is a lot of people, folks. Hundreds of people, hundreds of people. The man himself. Hundreds of people are here. Sick, sick. I don't know if you guys have seen this face before. How you doing? You alright?
He was going to set me up.
He was? Just a quick word for the chat. Why are you here today, sir?
To see what the new policies are from Advance, to see if they're going to be a good pressure group for reform and keep reform on their toes. Don't let them slide into the Tory 2.0 territory. So I'm excited. Thank you, Di. Nice to meet you. So yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing the policies. That is it. I'm here to listen and learn and see where the country's going to go. How about you?
Well, of course, I'm here to broadcast.
And that's it. What do you want to get from today?
I want to get to learn about their policies first of all. I want them to be my source of information. So I don't want somebody else to tell me what they said and what took place. I want to be here to see it for myself. And I also want to report it to the guys when I get home.
Just to give you a shout out, I'm trying to think of who the guest was that I had on my podcast. And when part of my due diligence, doing my research on the guest, I come across you interviewing them, and I watched it. And normally, to get attention, there's a knack to it. I watched the whole thing, and I thought you were brilliant. And I nicked a couple of your questions, so thank you.
But you know what that means, right? Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Wow. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear what he just said?
Bigger!
Bigger? Bigger? Now go on. Man, thank you so much.
You take the line right, not me.
Thank you. Now we have the one and only. How you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good today. How are you? Good to see you
I didn't think
too.
you were going to be here today.
Of course I will. I live like up the road.
Oh, you're not from far
Not
here?
far, like 20 minutes.
Why are you here today?
I'm here today because I believe that Advanced UK is the future. And obviously the best way to find that out is to actually come out to these events, see what their policies are about, and actually speak to the people as well.
Right.
Yeah.
You mean speaking to the people who
Yeah,
draft
speaking to
the
Ben
policies
Habib.
and stuff?
Yeah.
Are you somehow advocate for advance, or you're here just a curious journalist, just want to learn?
I'm here just to do journalism. I haven't made a final decision, but yeah, they're filming. Thank you so much.
Are we starting now? I'll talk to you later, yeah? Alright folks, it seems like we're going to start now. Thank you so much. Hold on 2 seconds. Alright. Looks like we're back now. Yes, bro, how you doing? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you.
Before you get carried away, no, welcome to the advance party. You know, when Floss said, "Do you want to do some stand-up at the party?" I didn't read the email. I thought it was a birthday party, but this is something else. I'm just going to do a bit of stand-up for 5 minutes because you know I love these guys. I love Ben, Floss, David. They're all great guys. And you know, if you don't know who I am, my name's Leo. I'm from Scotland. In case you're wondering, you can't understand the noise coming out of my face.
Shout out to the Scots.
Have we got any Scottish people in here tonight? Nice. Good to see you out spending money. That is good to see. It's just nice to see some Scottish people in London who aren't aggressive begging. That is good to see. And what an event! I can't believe we've got protesters outside. That's exciting. Calling us Nazis. What a joke. You know what I mean? Oh my God. Well, I think if anything, that's extremely offensive to actual Nazis. I think if Hitler came back today and he saw a group of multi-ethnic people, a lot of whom are liberals, campaigning for British values, he'd be disgusted. These are the sorts of people who fought the Nazis. say I hate socialism. I'm an open-minded guy. You know, I can see the good in communism. You know, I'm a fan of communism because it's actually the leading cause of death of communists. But yeah, hope not hate. You know, hope not hate the disgraced far left group. Man, you know, a senior member of Hope Not Hate was arrested and convicted for paedophilia charges. And they reckon they're the good guys. Apparently they were trying to get this event shut down, and they were gonna then send people to monitor it, but then they realised we'd hit puberty, so they're not here. Yeah, a far left group with paedophiles as its members. Who'd have seen that coming? Who'd have seen that coming? It's ridiculous. So honestly, how can I be racist? I'm mixed race myself. Like, my mum's Anglo and my dad's Saxon. I hope that makes me diverse enough for Keir Starmer, who just yesterday said to be British is to be diverse. It's like, what about the ones who aren't? Are they still British? You know what I mean? It's like, you can say what you like about Keir Starmer, but I think he's done a wonderful job. He's the best Prime Minister Mauritius has ever had. He really is. He really is. People say it's racist to want to control borders. It's not. You know, I want to stop the small boats. Because, you know, I've just seen the impact mass immigration has had on London. Just in the time I've lived in London, like, so many Somalians have arrived that parts of London just don't feel like Bangladesh anymore. It's crazy. And stopping the boats isn't racist. Stopping the boats is sexist. Let's be honest, if those boats were full of hot Somalian babes, you know, all topless like in the National Geographic, like the men here would be down on the beaches saying, "Come on in, ladies," which, mind your feet on the cobbles, you know. But they're not, it's all blokes, so we don't. And let's be honest, if it was women coming across in the boats, the French would be stopping them leaving. And also, if it was women coming across in the boats, all the liberal women in Britain would be down on the beaches campaigning to get the borders closed. They'd be like, "Stop these people coming in." No, it's ridiculous. It's yeah. Anyway, I've talked for long enough. I'm going to bring on Richard Thompson now, who's going to introduce some of your speakers for this event. So thanks for listening. I've been Leo. Cheers.
Thanks, Leo. Goodness me, how am I gonna come after that? I did ask them to actually get a shorter host, so I'm not really too happy with that. I have to just adjust these slightly. So yeah, hello, and thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for coming for what is going to be an absolutely groundbreaking day for British politics. My name is Richard Thompson, and I'm the National Director for Advance UK. And if I look completely exhausted, I can guarantee you that it was in the job description that Ben gave me when he asked me to take on the role. But honestly, it's an enormous privilege, and it's a 24/7 job filled with phone calls, meetings, press releases, more phone calls, and last-minute by-elections. And you finish the day completely exhausted, but you still feel overwhelmingly positive because you know deeply that what you're helping to build is something so crucial for this country, and you're doing it with some amazing people that care so passionately about what we're trying to achieve. Now, it is an honour to be speaking today, but it did make me reflect, and I certainly wouldn't describe myself as a professional communicator. Publicly speaking doesn't really come very naturally to me, but it did help me sort of think about the message that I had and what I wanted to discuss. And I thought back to a speech delivered recently by a serving MP at a certain party conference. Now, this MP was quite clearly told what he could and couldn't say. Entire sections of his speech have been forensically reviewed and censored. And this MP is no longer serving with that party. And I'm sure many of you could hazard a guess at who I might be talking about. But it wasn't the MP or the individual that struck me. It was the culture. It was the party so fearful of its own message that it didn't trust its own representatives to speak freely. And then it dawned on me. At no point had Ben or anyone at Advance UK asked to see my speech. Nobody was looking to steer or censor anything. I can see Ben looking a little bit uncomfortable, probably wishing he had done. But that, ladies and gentlemen, should really tell you everything you need to know about the mindset and the values of Advance UK. Because freedom of speech isn't a slogan for us, it's a core value. This is the party that trusts its people. This is the party that believes in independent thought and that the people's voice should be heard and not managed. Now, we are very fortunate to have some remarkable public speakers within our ranks. Ben, of course, being one, the amazing Howard Cox, another. In fact, our college is full of really incredible communicators, some of whom we'll hear from today. But what really excites me is that this party promotes and gives a voice to anyone with a voice that wants to be heard. People like Sarah White, given the space to do her exceptional work. Or Tim Power, our Deputy National Director, helping to build the structure that our future leaders will grow and develop from. In fact, all of our regional directors are genuine champions of the people, and I can't wait to see what incredible work that we continue to accomplish together. Now, in fact, I would invite everybody to try and find them out, because ask them how you can get involved locally, because I genuinely mean that this is a party that will listen to you and hear your voice. Not career politicians or showmen delivering rehearsed speeches in front of flashing lights and pyrotechnics, but genuine, authentic people with conviction, courage, experience, and integrity. For too long, we've had slick, opportunistic, self-serving people. And look where that's got us. What this country needs is genuine people, people from the real world, backed by a party rooted in principle, intent on delivering real change. Now, for the time that I've been involved in politics, and whenever I've spoken publicly, I've often opened with something along the lines of how I'm not a politician. I'm like everyone in this room, I'm from the real world, dealing with the consequences of the distant, out-of-touch, globalist political class. My background is in the armed forces. I was in the Royal Marines for 8 years before I went into the financial technologies industry. So trust me when I say that politics was not on the cards. But my job, essentially alongside the incredible team of the Deputy National Director, the Regional Directors, the organisers and branch chairs, is to help to build a structure that gives our members a voice. Because as I said, we are the party that believes that the people's voice should be heard and not managed. Because you, our amazing members, are genuinely the beating heart of this party, and the structure that we will implement will enable you to have a voice and will enable the college, as well as Ben, to have your finger on the pulse to what matters to you and to this country, and then help feed that insight back into our college to help them on their decisions around policy. And we need people like you. We need you to be active, to contribute, because this country is in crisis and we need to save it. The United Kingdom is without question the greatest in the world. We gave the world the Magna Carta that birthed parliamentary democracy, the standard in the Western world. We abolished the slave trade and enforced it globally. And we stood up against tyranny, even when we stood on our own in the darkest days of the Second World War. Ordinary people were doing extraordinary things with extraordinary resolve. And we see that today, up and down the country, people taking a principled stand. Just take a look at Braintree, Crowborough, Epping, Merseyside, Blackpool, all of these people, all of these places up and down the country, too many to name, with people being fed up of not being listened to, being at the back of the queue. Do you know, I often joke about, from my time in the military, in the Marines, when I was on operational deployments, and I would be kicking doors down to apprehend some rather unsavoury people, to now politely knocking on doors to deliver leaflets. And it helps to remember which approach you're using. But my time in the military, it really sort of taught me many things, but one real endearing life lesson which I hold close to my heart, and which is self-motivation. When times are hard, physically and mentally, you get up and you keep moving forwards, and that is the spirit of Advance UK. We need that from all of you. We need to have that spirit, because we need busy people, we need courageous people, we need self-motivated people, because we are taking a principled stand, and we can only do this with you. Because only together, with you, can we advance the United Kingdom. Thank you. Now, I'll wait here because I'm going to introduce the next speaker. I did tell him it's very important he comes here today. He told me to get stuffed because he's a bit busy up north, somewhere called Gorton and Denton. Of course, I'm talking about our brilliant candidate, Nick Buckley.
Hello everybody, my name's Nick Buckley. Sorry I can't be with you today, but as you may have guessed, I'm a little bit busy. I'm a little bit busy in Gorton and Denton, pounding those streets, handing out leaflets and trying to get people to vote for Advance UK. Now, I've stood in this election with my own little manifesto, and I just wanted to let you know what I intend to do if I am elected in this by-election in Gorton and Denton. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a local grooming gang inquiry, just local, and I'm going to make it a public inquiry, and we're going to publish the results. And if it can work here, and if we can hold people accountable, then other people in other areas will go, why can't we have that here? Why can't our MP do that here? And that's going to be the domino that's going to help this country. And we need to get to the bottom of the grooming gangs. I want to know which officers, which council staff covered this up, ignored it, turned a blind eye. And we'll get that information, and we've got the proof of who's done this. I'll be naming them in Parliament. And let's see what happens then, shall we? The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use part of my salary, because who needs 96 grand to live on? I don't. And I'm going to fund a on the streets youth project tackling knife crime, because I don't want any kids dying on my watch. I don't want any more kids dying in pools of their own blood. So I personally will fund a project in the area to tackle knife crime. Because one of the worst thoughts I have at being an MP is having to sit in front of a mum who's crying, telling me how her son was stabbed to death while I was their MP, and why didn't I do more? And that's a really good question to be asking your MP. Why didn't you do more? I don't want to be sat in that position. I'll be doing my best on that. And then I want to be looking at the councils. This area crosses Manchester Council and Tameside Council. And as you know, an MP has no influence over the councils, but I sort of do. It's called embarrassment. It's called access to the press. It's called being able to speak in Parliament. So I've got some influence there. I'm going to set up a hotline where members of the public and council staff can report incompetence and waste to me. And I'll flag it to the public. I can't do anything about it, but I can tell you about it, and then maybe you can kick up enough fuss to get the council to change. I want to embarrass them that much that they want to change themselves. How about that as a strategy? We make them do the work to improve themselves. Otherwise, they just keep telling the press what they're doing wrong. The next thing is about crime in general. The police have lost their way. I used to be based in police stations. I used to train police officers. And they've lost their way now. They don't serve us anymore now. They're more like a political enforcement arm. And I'm sick of that. Their priorities should be our priorities. We should be telling the police what we want in our area, because it's our area and they're public servants. We pay for them. But at the moment, they tell us their priorities, which is cracking down on free speech, arresting people at demonstrations, calling at your house because you've said hurty words on Facebook. They're not my priorities. So I'm going to ensure we get a top senior police officer every month at an open public meeting where they can update the public on what they're doing, their strategies, and then the public can tell them if it's good enough, what's going on, why they're failing, what needs to change, what their priorities should be. It won't be to report crime, because you'll do that somewhere else. I'm talking about holding the senior management of the police to account. It'll be uncomfortable, but do you know what? We're paying their wages. We're entitled to make it uncomfortable. My fifth point is really about me, because I can't exactly hold the police to account and drag them over the coals if I'm not willing to do the same myself. So I'm going to do 10 meetings a year where the public can pull me over the coals. I'll update them on what I've done that month, what I'm going to be voting on, why I voted certain ways in Parliament, and then people can tell me what they think about me. Because it's not really fair for the public to wait another 2, 3, 4 years before they judge their MP. You should be judging them basically on a monthly basis and telling them this isn't good enough. Because they're our boss. They'll be my boss. And any job you do, your boss tells you all the time if you're doing good or bad. And that's what the public need to be doing to MPs. And I'll implement that there. And the reason why I've picked these 5 things is because I know I can do these things with no help and no money. There's no point me promising the world and then saying, oh, the government won't give me the money to build that new road or build that new hospital. So what's the point of promising it? I'm promising 5 things I know I can do with no money, no help and support from councils or the government. And that's how you're going to judge me. Because they're 5 things I guarantee will be done if I become the MP for Gorton and Denton. And if it works here, and if I can get change here, we'll have people across the country going, I want my MP to do that. Stop with all the big ideas, stop with all the lies, stop with all the propaganda. Do smaller stuff, but get it done. Because it has to start somewhere. Let's start with the smaller stuff and get it done. Little improvements add up, and we'll encourage other people to improve things. But at the moment, just saying, vote for me, and if I win, Keir Starmer has to resign. It's like, are you mental? Keir Starmer's not resigning by losing a by-election. I don't think any Prime Minister's ever resigned over losing a by-election. They expect to lose by-elections. And whoever wins this by-election, it will not change the country, because it's one by-election. But if they vote the right person in, it'll change the area. So that's me. That's why I'm standing. That's what I'm going to do. So enjoy the rest of your day with Advance UK. And hopefully I'll see you soon. And if you're near Greater Manchester, get in contact and volunteer. We've got 3 weeks now to win this election. Thank you, and enjoy your day.
This is Britain, where freedom was written. Not a story you're taught, a story you're given. built in defiance, paid for in blood, forged in alliance, founded in trust. Rome arrived. But we resisted. A kingdom took shape. Law drew the line. An unbending faith, forged in Christianity and tested by time. A nation stood on its own. We looked outward. The seas opened. Iron, steam, the modern world was built. Everything was tested. We held. Words became power. Ideas became machines. Stories went global. Music moved the world. That's our history. But our future is up to us. An advanced UK government will fearlessly protect our inheritance, honour what was built and secure it for future generations. A culture worth defending.
Ladies and gentlemen, I said that we had some remarkable public speakers within our college. You're going to hear from a few of them now. The next one up is the amazing Norman Fenton.
Ladies and gentlemen of Advance UK, I wouldn't have been able to get away with saying that at an academic conference. I want to speak about how our universities have been the cancer corrupting our culture. Even the United Arab Emirates won't send their students here anymore. They're afraid their children will be radicalised by the Muslim Brotherhood and Marxists. I suspect they're also wary of their kids coming home believing that men can get pregnant and women can have penises. So it's a sensible decision. I mean, why pay for indoctrination when TikTok will give it to you for free? So after 47 years in academia, as student, researcher, lecturer and professor, I speak as an insider who's watched this rot spread from within. And it's far worse than people realise. For many years, I was taken in myself as a socialist who generally believed that the system was serving truth and justice. I know exactly how the indoctrination works. I eventually woke up. And when I publicly challenged, for example, academic claims on COVID and climate change, the exaggerations, suppressed data, enforced conformity, I was branded a conspiracy theorist and quietly erased by institutions I'd served for decades. Dissent's no longer debated, it's destroyed. Just last week, young freedom fighter Montgomery Toms was attacked on campus for politely inviting debate on remigration. His friend Will Coles, who I saw is here today, he attempted a citizen's arrest on the attacker and was beaten by a mob of students and lecturers. Yet he was the one the police arrested because they said remigration is offensive and he was asking for it. That single episode tells you everything. Rotting universities and two-tier policing protecting violent leftist lecturers and students. Once universities fell, everything downstream followed. Courts, policing, media, even common sense. The results were all around us. Politicised justice, captured institutions, propaganda posing as news, and a generation trained to loathe its own civilization. Universities don't just reflect culture, they manufacture it. They train the teachers, journalists, politicians, lawyers and regulators who now enforce the worldview, capture the campus, and the culture follows. This cultural Marxist long march through the institutions didn't begin in the 1960s. It began in the 19th century with the Fabian Society, the wolf in sheep's clothing, preaching gradual socialist infiltration rather than open revolution. Debate replaced by dogma, dissent punished, conformity rewarded. Successive generations of credentialised conformists captured every institution. Fabian Tony Blair, he completed the job by ensuring that most 18-year-olds went to university for deeper and longer exposure to ideological conditioning. Most of them belonged in jobs or vocational training, not Marxist mills. If we're serious about recovery, we must shrink universities dramatically and remove the wrong. This isn't a matter for timid reform, it's civilizational fight. Our answer is clear. Defund the DEI enforcers, policing speech and manufacturing grievance. Strip funding from political poison courses and teach Britain bashing as virtue. Restore universities to elite serious study, not activist daycare. Bring back merit and free speech. Reward rigour, not ideological loyalty. Cut hostile foreign funding that distorts priorities and undermines sovereignty. This isn't censorship, it's sanity. Not exclusion, excellence. Not nostalgia, survival. Every successful civilization defends its knowledge fortresses. Ours were captured by people who think that decolonising the curriculum means replacing Shakespeare with grievance studies. That ends now. We must take them back for merit, truth and survival. And if the Marxists hate it, they can apply for a safe space on another planet or maybe even China. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Norman. And now for our second helping of common sense, the formidable Kathy Glengle.
Hello. For those of you who don't know me, I edit a dissenting website called TCW Defending Freedom, otherwise known as the Conservative Woman, the true conservative woman. It is wonderful to be here with so many Advance UK members, so many like-minded people, all of us alarmed by the state of our country, its political descent into two-tier justice, censorship and corruption, its social descent into anti-science zealotry and intolerance, our freedom of speech curtailed. All of us, I hope, set on reversing this, knowing that it requires nothing less than national and cultural renewal. Thank you, Ben Habib, for founding a party that, at last, puts this front and centre. Also for inviting me to be a college member, and thank you, Floss, for inviting me to speak. It's an honour. The West is in a mess, and that's putting it lightly. Above all, it's in a state of moral collapse. On the one hand, we have Epstein's network of degeneracy. On the other, we have the Muslim rape gang's disgrace. These are not isolated examples. They're symptomatic of a deeper decay that recalls the fall of the Roman Empire. It has been said that civilizations usually die of suicide or murder. Well, we are dying of both. From the twin evils of homegrown zealotry and imported fundamentalist Islam. These are the colliding forces we're up against and have to take on. But consider first our own social suicide. The rapidly declining proportion of white British births, which at the current rate, according to one analyst, could fall below 50% this year. White women have turned their backs on babies and motherhood. 225,000 abortions a year. The spread of one-and-done families, and the growing decision to have no children at all, whatever the reason for this. These facts cannot be denied. Then take the careless attitude to children, the country's epidemic of fatherlessness, more babies born out of wedlock than in, over 3 million lone parent families, nearly all mother-led. Marriage out of reach for all but the better off, and catastrophic for the rest. Dismiss this as modern social liberalism, if you will, something that Kemi Badenoch's conservative realism dictates we can't and shouldn't change. Well, I don't. It is dysfunctional. It's an anti-child society that casts children adrift and turns them into wards of the state. It's a society with no future. Far from liberal, it's a product of social engineering, of that selfish, I'm all right, Jack, globalist establishment class. A class that refuses to acknowledge the cause of the malaise, its decades-long assault on the traditional family, and the feminist war on men. A war, I'm sad to say, men lost. A war that stripped fathers of their authority and rights, and that feminized men, or just made them obsolete. That replaced husbands with the state. That put babies and children in the care of strangers. A conquest that culminated in the 2010 Equality Act, which granted women permanent victim status, that marginalized white men and made them toxic. All this successfully prosecuted by a minority of radical feminists, helped by some honorary male feminists, knowingly or not fulfilling a cultural Marxist agenda. And yes, the Uniparty signed up to it at every stage along the way. Never mind the devastation it caused. More adults living alone than ever before, more lonely childless women, more emasculated men, more men alienated to the point of suicide, more socially driven same-sex relationships, more single parenthood, more isolation. The sense of belonging to family, community and country lost. In short, an atomized, alienated, state-dependent society. This is the feminists' brutal legacy. No wonder today's young people are so vulnerable to identity politics, to victimhood and offence, to fictitious virtues and intolerant new religions, whether climate change, gender ideology or Palestinian activism. They have no foundations, no networks of family relationships, only febrile friendships and social media. Social atomization, Hannah Arendt observed, is the precondition of indoctrination and totalitarianism. It is the seedbed for oikophobia, aversion to home, culture, and heritage. But yet another step was needed to complete this disintegration. One final stop on the long march through the institutions, the destruction of biology itself. The big LG, I can't say it, LGB. Right, I think I left off the TQ and INA plus. It's a gender and identity lie. The wicked lie taught to parents and children from birth that you can choose who you are. This was the final lie, the ultimate insanity that the uniparty establishment fell for. That marriage can be severed from biology and parenthood from gender. That men and women are transferable. That all family choices are equal for children. It's the same moral relativism that underlies all the other political lies, that multiculturalism is compatible with democracy. That DEI is virtuous when it blatantly and viciously discriminates against white males. These are all moral inversions. This is today's banality of evil. Fighting it is the huge battle ahead, reversing the perversions of the last 30 years and more. Well, we won't do it without repairing relations between men and women and reinstating men in society. We won't do it without restoring and renewing our Christian-based marriage culture. Marriage that's for the procreation of children and for the good of both spouses. This is imperative if we're to arm ourselves for the confrontation with that second existential threat to our future, Islamic conquest. Above all, it means reclaiming and rebuilding marriage, not just as a religious preference, but as the indispensable foundation of a free and secure society. A society strong enough to build its defences against mass immigration and reassert the rule of law over incompatible cultures taking over our cities and towns. Winning that battle, in my view, cannot be accomplished without it. Thank you.
When we asked our next speaker to come and speak, he took one look at the weather and decided to stay in Alicante and instead send us in this video. The amazing Paul Thorpe.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is my absolute honour to have been asked to address such a wonderful audience today, and I thank Ben HABIB and my fellow Advanced UK members for this opportunity. Now, the amazing people of our United Kingdom have always risen to the toughest of challenges. No task has ever been too great, no order has ever been too tall. And behind our uniqueness as a people, our success, our bravery and stoicism is a very special type of human being. And we often, and quite rightly, celebrate what us British have given to the world. But we rarely recognise the hands that built our nation in the first place, and then fought and died to retain it for future generations. Those are the hands of our wonderful and quite unique working class. In modern times today, it's our bricklayers, plasterers, labourers, emergency service workers, those who sweep our roads to keep them clean, and the men and women who rise at 4 a.m. to go to work in the cold and rain every single morning that are no longer celebrated or given the respect that they truly deserve. And in years gone by, it was the working class English longbowmen who saw off the French and who enjoyed their work so much that they managed to drag it out for 100 years. The working class heroes of Waterloo and Trafalgar, and those who gave their lives in their thousands in the fields of Flanders and on the beaches of Dunkirk and Normandy. The working class blood of our brave servicemen and women from 2 world wars that included my own grandfather. Yes, he too was one of that lot. And we should never forget nor underestimate their contribution to our nation, for it is the working class who keep our country alive. They keep it functioning and they keep it moving for those that have betrayed them. But times are changing at last in Advance UK, and with our amazing leader Ben Habib at the helm, finally we have a political party that truly recognises, respects and indeed celebrates the crucial contribution of these proud men and women, both past, present and future. Advance UK really is the People's Party. It's yours, it's mine, it's ours. And it loves the working class people of our nation.
Our next speaker is the incredibly righteous Ricky Doolan.
Not righteous enough to miss that step, but anyway. Good afternoon, London! We have made it. This is a big part of a great momentum that is gathering and building through Advance UK. Over 40,000 members in the opening months, and now a full house in the middle of London. You can celebrate that, somebody. So thank you to Ben. Thank you so much, sir, for starting this party and for allowing us to be here today gathered. And we're here on a very big task. We're here to save our wonderful nation, and save it we shall. And I noticed something up here. I think it's the most fitting venue that we could have started off in London. This is a house of God. It's a house of worship. And the message up there is that God is with us. And I want to say, Britain, God is with us. Advance UK, God is with us. And the Bible says something very important. If God is for us, then who could be against us? It means we are victorious already. Now, something that's been part of this attack on our nation, from the leftists, the Marxists, the Islamists, all of the ists. One thing they do in their assault on our nation is they try and dictate to us who we are. They try and tell us what our history is, who we are, what type of people we are, what the culture stands for. And each and every time, they try and distort the reality on the truth of who we are. We know who we are. We are the British. We are a great Christian country, and we are not backing down. Now, I want to read you something. Some of you may recognize it, some of you may not. It reads like this. Know that, having regard to God and for the salvation of our soul and those of all of our ancestors and heirs, and unto the honor of God and the advancement of his holy church and for the rectifying of our realm. Do you know what that is? It's not the Holy Bible. It's the Magna Carta. But just look at the language in the Magna Carta. The whole document was dedicated to God. And which God am I talking about? I'm talking about the God of this nation, the Christian God. Jesus Christ is who I'm talking about. The Magna Carta set in motion the absolute foundation for liberties, not only in this great country, but across the world. It was the foundation for the Constitution in America and the Bill of Rights. It was the foundation for anybody to have fair and just justice, even for a jury to be amongst the judging party of anybody who was accused of something comes from the Magna Carta. And now we see each and every one of those liberties being betrayed, being regressed. And as Advance UK, we say no more, we won't tolerate it, we won't stand for it. Our liberties will be held. So this is the Magna Carta, which I read to you. And listen to the language, speaking about God, speaking about our salvation as a nation. Our ancestors knew the truth. Our ancestors knew that Jesus Christ is the one and true living God, and nothing else can change that fact. Now, tolerance is a very key virtue, but tolerance should never go over our foundations, our principles, our identity. Never in a million years. But that's what they're trying to do now. And what is so wonderful about Advance UK is that while we are advancing, we are going to look to the past. We are going to look to our foundations to bring a new future for our children and our children's children. Now, the final thing I want to say is that if you look at the House of Parliament, if you look at the House of Commons, where the debates take place, where many anti-Christian individuals and parties are throwing debates and opinions and policies at each other, many of them going against our Christian constitution, many of them going against our Christian culture. Well, do you know that very House of Commons used to be a chapel? Oh yeah, St. Stephen's Chapel, that's what it was. And the royal family used to worship there, and then they allowed debating to begin there. The very pews that the governing party sit in, and the ones opposite for the opposition party, were actually the pews for the choir. The choir, meaning they were for worshipping God, for Jesus Christ. And I tell you something, if we are going to come back to a sanity in this nation, if we are going to come back to this land being healed, we must turn back to Jesus Christ, the God of this nation. It's the only way. I want to leave with this statement. I want to echo a great ally of ours in the battle for freedom, in the battle for our nations and culture, President Donald Trump. He said something that I am going to echo for Britain. We must rededicate this nation to Christ. Thank you so much.
Our next speaker is talking about a part of our culture that is very dear to me, our military, ladies and gentlemen, Andy Dye.
It is impossible to talk about British culture without mentioning the part that our military has played in shaping it. My name is Andy Dye. I'm an ex-Royal Engineer and paratrooper. I served 10 years in the British Army. I am fiercely and unapologetically proud of my country, its history and its achievements. Like many of you, my grandfathers, great-grandfathers and uncles fought for our freedom in both world wars. The debt we owe them is beyond measure. Many nations have developed and lost a warrior culture. They're usually based on conquest and plunder. They're gone in a couple of generations, the blink of an eye. Our warrior culture is different. It is central to our 1,000 years of shared history, older than the United Kingdom and even the nations it consists of. It has endured and continues to this day because it has value. It is based on service, strength, honour, compassion, and a desire to protect the weak, especially children. Tommy Atkins is the finest fighting man that ever walked the earth. He has won 2 world wars, 3 if you count beating Napoleon, repeatedly saving our European cousins from each other. Some of them are even grateful. Through our empire, we brought civilization where there was none, along with light, power, sanitation, medicine, and education, sharing our ingenuity free of charge. It is fashionable among the degenerate left to sneer at our nation, its achievements and our empire. Why? Because they are unworthy of its legacy. They are unable even to maintain what better men and women built. We expended vast amounts of our blood and treasure to end transatlantic slavery. We only finished paying the debt in 2015. Who dares to denigrate us? Ladies and gentlemen, it is the covenant between our armed forces and our people that has made all this possible. We could not have defeated other industrial powers without those at home putting their shoulders to the wheel. The women who went willingly into the fields, factories and hospitals, even behind enemy lines, were every bit the warrior themselves. The part of the covenant that is now broken is that between we the people and our establishment. The military has never needed to be best friends with our leaders. Wellington called us scum, drunks and devils. We just laughed at the size of his nose. We have, however, always had the right to demand their loyalty. Can you imagine explaining to your forebears who endured what they did that our government would allow British soldiers to be prosecuted for the crime of doing their duty? Let's be clear, there is no autonomy on the battlefield. From pre-deployment training, through planning, operations and debrief, every action is micro-analysed. Rules of engagement are already written by weaklings and restrictive to the point where they favour the enemy. If wrongdoing is not immediately identified, no British soldier should face prosecution years later unless his chain of command, up to and including cabinet level, are co-defendants. The day that veteran prosecutions affect senior officers and politicians is the day that they will stop. As regard our elitist but far from elite leaders, by their deeds you shall know them. The Westminster culture clearly does not share the values that I set up. Strength, honour, integrity, even the desire to protect children are completely absent. They are not like us, we are not like them. We no longer trust or respect career politicians. The two-party system has been the first casualty. Our current situation is bleak, but we have first faced worse and prevailed. After Dunkirk, my granddad and his mates never gave up. They took the fight to the enemy in North Africa, Sicily and Italy before we went back to Normandy on the morning of D-Day. By comparison, our outlook is bright with freedom in sight. It took our forefathers 1,000 years to build what we have today and only 30 years of malfeasance to drive it into the ground. The solution to our problems is obvious. As Ricky said, it doesn't lie in more change. It simply lies in restoring what we had. In rejecting outside influences, prioritising our national interests and handing power back to the people. Advance UK is determined to do exactly that. By coming together as we did before, rejecting tyranny as we have always done, men and women, old and young, soldier and civilian, from country estate to council estate, if we unite, our kingdom will prosper. By being in this room today, you have declared that you are ready to fight for this nation and its future. Together, we say to our political establishment, this is our country, not yours. Your time is over. Advance UK is coming. So stop lying to us, stop stealing from us, and get out of our way. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Our next speaker is going to talk about an industry that's been absolutely decimated by this latest government. I'm of course talking about our incredible bowler hat farmer, Mark Blyford.
Hi everybody. I come with no notes, and that's for a reason. I can't read. I grew up on a farm, and I want to tell you about some of the things which I enjoyed as growing up as a kid. Some of the things which, on a farm, you're never going to get to do anywhere else in the world, especially nowadays. We climbed trees. We fell out. We stacked bales. They fell over. If anything broke, you repaired it with a bit of bale twine. All things what made us who we were. When I got asked to stand for the college, I genuinely thought to myself, what have I got to offer? But then I remembered. We've been blessed in this country. As kids, we grew up, we went to Sunday school. We were taught morals, we were taught values. Things what we've forgotten. Most of us hasn't. I travelled the UK last year with my partner. I know I'm racist because those who know me and know my partner will know she's black Nigerian. And for those who say the British are racist, Excuse me, but fuck you. We travelled the country, we did 12,000 miles. We did Land's End to John O'Groats, like that, because I didn't really understand sat-nav. But let me tell you what we found. There wasn't one village, there wasn't one town where we weren't made to feel welcome. There's one particular lady sitting in this audience, I won't say who, but when I rang her to ask her, was it okay if we went to stop there, she said, darling, the door's open. We're not there though, we're in London. That's the country we grew up in. That's the country we want back. It's fair to say we've lost our way as a nation, as a country. The problem is when you dilute what the belief is, things change. I went to school, despite the belief, a Christian school. We had to take one of these with us, a Bible. We had to do particular things at a particular time of the year. Celebrate Christmas. Easter. See, guys, when I went to travel the country last year, I realised something. I thought in the start of 2020 that I was mad. And I was the only person who could see what was really coming about. Yet here I am in a room full of 1,000 people who want to see change in our country. As I toured the country, farmers came out, housewives came out, the kids came out. 20,000 people came to hear me speak. I'm just a boy. I'm just a guy who grew up on a farm. I've got no real education. Yeah, I've got one of those bits of paper to keep my mum happy called a degree. But where's the experience come from? Kids can't get a paper round anymore. They're not allowed to do anything anymore. I grew up in a village so remote that we used to go to play in the next village, and when the street lights came on, you knew it was time to go home. Guys, I've only got one thing left to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next speaker is an absolute giant in comedy, more than just stature, Leo Kearse.
Alright, I don't know why I'm doing two bits. I could have just done one big bit at the start, but yeah, man, I just wanted to come up here and talk about freedom of speech and why it's important, especially in comedy. You know, I've had people trying to cancel me, people successfully cancel me. I used to do a show every month at Top Secret Comedy Club in London. It's a great club. They didn't cancel me, by the way, but this complaint email, this just shows how people go out of their way to get offended. The complaint email said, we came to see Leo Kearse's show in July, and it was horrific and offensive, and we left in disgust. And then we came back to see it again in October. He's still horrific and offensive. Can you please stop putting him on? It's like, why don't you go and see somebody else? You know what I mean? Other comedians are available. People just want to get offended these days. Like, I got cancelled from some venues because of my comedy about trans people. I think we've got to be able to talk about this stuff. You know, we can't have transgender sports becoming a dumping ground. Like, female sports can't become a retirement community for mediocre male athletes. It's a nonsense. You know, even if it is more entertaining to watch, it's just not right, you know? Because you've got to understand, when you go through male puberty, you get certain advantages as an athlete. You get stronger muscles, you get greater bone density, it's easier to parallel park outside the stadium. I saw this, this New Zealand weightlifter, Laurel Hubbard. I don't know where he got his gender transition surgery done, but I read that he's got a 135 kilogram snatch. That's got to be one of the bigger ones, you know? And they say things like, I just want to be seen. It's like, Susan, you're 6'5", and you're dressed like a Japanese schoolgirl. Like, everybody can see you. Don't worry about that. You are not getting hit by a car, because, frankly, you'd write the van off. And then people say, like, oh, how can you talk about this? How can you talk about this as a straight white man? It's like, straight white man? What do you think transgender women are? And I've been accused of thinly veiled Islamophobia, which, you know, would you be happy if I put a thicker veil on it? Would that make it okay? Mandatory. Like, I don't know, I think, people get a hard time for Islamophobia, but Islamists are a little bit scary. Like, a phobia is supposed to be an irrational fear, but I find ISIS a little bit scary. Islamic terror, a little bit scary. You know, nobody's given arachnophobes a hard time for being scared of spiders. And all a spider's going to do is scuttle out from under the couch and give you a little bit of a jump, you know? Not that I'm saying there's any similarities between Islamists and spiders, you know? Spiders have got hairy legs and kill a surprising number of people in hot countries, and... But Islamists are definitely scarier. Like, imagine if you got home tonight and you sit down on the couch to watch some TV and an Islamist scuttles out from under the couch. You know? It's Osama bin Laden going across the carpet. Look at his legs, they're going so fast. Look at his distended thorax. And he scuttles over to the curtains because he thinks it's his wives. And... and he disappears, so you think you're safe, you know, okay, he's disappeared, you know, he's behind there. I just hope he's not, you know, laying 500 eggs to create more Islamists, you know, which he can now. They've suspended the 2-child benefit cap. I hope he's not... I hope he's not doing that, and you think, well, I'll just go upstairs and have a bath to relax, and then you go into the bathroom, you turn on the light, and there's Abu Hamza in the bathtub! And he's struggling to get out, but he can't get any purchase on the shiny sides of the bath, because his hands are hooks. That's terrifying. That's much scarier than a spider. You're supposed to get him in a pint glass and slide a bit of card under. The guy's 32 stone. It's not going to happen. No. It's ridiculous. We've got to be able to talk about these issues. We've got to be able to joke about these issues, because that's how tensions are diffused. You know? And the left talk about social cohesion and how they want people to be tolerant. Like, if you silence people from talking about these things, if you stop people looking at issues like the grooming gangs, you're not improving social cohesion, you are damaging it, because those tensions are just going to bubble up and explode. And Britain is the birthplace of Western democracy. It's the birthplace of free speech, and that's got to be protected. Britain's culture has got to be protected. Thank you very much. Happy New Year. Cheers.
Thank you so much. I'm learning from you, boss.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, to deliver the first of our policies, please welcome Party Leader Ben HABIB.
Thank you very much, folks. Now, normally, if you've heard me speak, I do it without notes. I thought since I was going to give you our first couple of policies, I might note some of them down, and I've noted them down for you. So this is going to be a relatively easy speech, I hope, for me to make, not completely coming out of my mind. But before I start, can I just say, isn't it peculiar that a so-called racist party has a multi-ethnic leader? You lot clearly don't know what you signed up for. But on a more serious note, there are some anti-racist people outside. And the reason we were slightly delayed starting this conference was because they're blocking our live stream signal, and we were trying to get that fixed. So for all their moral correctitude, actually they would wish to silence us. They wish to silence what we have to say. We will not let them silence us. Now, when I first indicated on the 30th of June 2025 that I was considering launching a political party, I set two hurdles for the party. The first was that we would have to hit 30,000 members. And I thought that might be a get-out-of-jail-free card, that I wouldn't hit it and that I could retire back to my normal life and say, well, I gave it a shot, it didn't work. Within a couple of months, we hit our target. And if you had said to me then that in 6 months, Ben, you will have nearly 40,000 members, you would have fought your first council by-election and got 12.3% in it. Where's the wonderful Alex Stevenson? And that you, at the time of speaking on your first policy, you would have a candidate standing in a by-election that has got so riled up my erstwhile party that they've been denouncing him non-stop on X. I won't name the party, I think you can guess. But for all the banging of drums that party does about freedom of speech, actually, it stands against it. It wishes to silence Nick Buckley. How astonishing it must have been for them that a political party wished to stand a candidate in an election. How bizarre a concept is that? But as Nick said, whatever happens in that by-election actually won't make a jot of a difference on the national stage, but in one respect. If we do well in that by-election, it will send a seismic shock through Westminster. So it was absolutely vital we stand. Absolutely vital, and that's why they didn't want us to do it. So to the extent that any of you have got free time coming up over the next couple of weeks, I plead to you, please go up to Gorton and Denton, support Nick Buckley, and let's win this by-election. Now, before I start on the first policy, I do just want to thank a few people. I want to thank the Emmanuel Centre particularly, because the location of this venue was given away earlier this week, and following the disclosure of the location, they were inundated with the so-called anti-hate people trying to shut us down, the anti-racists trying to shut us down, and they held their ground. And I'm very grateful for them. only way we're going to prevail, ladies and gentlemen, is if we all hold our ground. We must not bend. We must keep standing up, whatever they do and whatever they say. I would also like to thank, you've heard her name a few times, some of you know who she is. Luckily for those of you who don't, she's here, Floss. Floss, stand up, be counted. This venue, this event wouldn't have taken place without Floss. I also want to thank she can be a bit of a pain sometimes, but she got this together. I want to thank Françoise as well, who's head of events. Françoise is here somewhere, who's been instrumental in doing this. And then I want to thank David Rhodes, who habitually repeatedly tells me he wants to take a back seat. Well, for someone who wants to take a back seat, he's heading up the policy development of Advance UK. He's a phenomenal member of our college, and without him, we wouldn't have what I'm about to disclose to you. And I'd like, last of all, if I may, to thank the college for the hard work that they do behind the scenes. What I'm going to show you now is just a synopsis of our draft policies. This is not comprehensive. It took me ages poring through the document they produced to actually pick out the key bits that I thought I could get through in now 18 minutes that I've got left to speak to you. They are in draft because as we move forward between now and the next general election, we are going to continue to refine our policies. We're going to continue to make the public aware of what those policies are, so that by the time we get to 2028, 2029, we have a perfect, or as close as perfect, set of policies that have been thought through in great detail, and we're going to back it up with draft legislation. That draft legislation will be appended to our manifesto, and for those of the public who wish to read it, the exact direction of travel that we will set for this country will be known. There will be no ambiguity in our policies. It won't be a manifesto put together within 3 weeks. Isn't it peculiar, ladies and gentlemen, that political parties stand for government and they produce a manifesto 2 or 3 weeks before the election, full of nonsense, none of which ever gets delivered. That has to change. And so we will have draft legislation. And the benefit of having draft legislation, there's multiple benefits. The first of which is that the British people know precisely what it is we're going to do, so we can't let them down. We've made it crystal clear. The next benefit, and this is really important, is that the Lords can't interfere with it. The civil service can't interfere with it. When I walk into the Commons in May 2029 for the first time as Prime Minister of this country, that is the risk of being a leader of a political party. You may end up as Prime Minister, but when I walk into the Commons, I'm going to thump this document down, this draft legislation, and I'm going to look across to the opposite benches, and I'm going to address the Lords, the civil service and the British people, and I'm going to thump this document down and say, I have the democratic backing of the British people to deliver this agenda. We have one last chance to save this country. I think I can't remember who said it earlier, but it took 1,000 years to build this great country. It's taken 30 years to trash it. And we have to save it, and save it we will. Now, the first policy that we were going to draft was on immigration, because that is the thing that really exercises the people's minds. 80% of people in this country put immigration at the top of their concern list. But as we were drafting it, a couple of things happened. The first thing was that we realized, the group of people that were drafting it and myself, that actually there's something more fundamental that has to underpin not just our immigration policy, but all our policies. It is who we are. What are we as a country? Who are we? What do we wish to be? How do we wish to move forward? Unless you've established that principle, those sets of principles, you're at sea making other policies. You won't know how to make the other policies you need to make to save the United Kingdom if you can't first establish who we are. And I'm afraid, as much as Keir Starmer and the liberal globalist lunatics would like to categorize British culture as something of an inferior debate. They call it the culture wars. We're not going to entertain the culture wars. As much as they might wish to categorize it as that, actually British culture is what we're fighting for. When we went to war against Hitler, we didn't go to war for economic advancement. We went to war to save our way of life, to save our constitution, our culture, our people. And we are at that point again. There aren't guns being fired, but we're at a point where we have to fight that same battle for our way of life. So, the government, in its desire to set aside this nation, has defined cultural nationalism as far right. How many of you in this room were aware of that before I just told it to you? A few. The government of the United Kingdom has denounced British culture. If you look up far-right terrorism, you will find that it defines it as violence perpetrated in the pursuit of far-right ideologies, and one far-right ideology that it cites is cultural nationalism. Without a culture, we have no nation state, and they would like to diminish our culture, tell us that those of us who believe in it are far right, and at the same time tell us that cultures coming from abroad should be celebrated, championed, have a protective cloak put around them, and we should take the knee to their cultures. Enough of that. They have traduced our culture to such an extent that actually when people are asked, well, what does it mean to be British? We're reduced to ridiculous platitudes such as, well, being nice, being tolerant. Well, it's a hell of a lot more muscular than that, I have to remind people. British culture is a rich, woven web of brilliance. And I've highlighted a few points on the screen, as you can see. Morality, customs, behaviors, laws, art, music, architecture, a shared history, shared values, language. Why do they wish to denounce our national heroes? Because they want to cut our connection with our history, our common history. Why do they wish to decolonize the English language? Because if they can control language, they can denounce our culture. Why do they make laws like bringing into a body of British law the European Convention of Human Rights, the Human Rights Act? Because they want to set aside what it means to be a British citizen. This is the effect of 30 years of government policy. Well, it has to stop now. We know what British culture is. So I'm pointing at a screen down there because I can see what you can see up there, down there. And all of you will recognize what those words mean, and they play into each other. Morality manifests itself in our art. Our history manifests itself in art, in music, our architecture, our great forefathers who built wonderful buildings and statues, who now we're told are racist. and they need to come down. That is just a lie. It is an attack on our culture. Culture is the foundational building block. It is the glue that allows us to identify who we are. Someone asked me before I came in to speak to you, are you a bit nervous addressing 1,000 people in the Emmanuel Center? And I thought about it for a second, and actually I wasn't nervous at all. And why wasn't I nervous? Because I knew I was coming to address a body of people who share my life vision. We are of the same culture. You are our family and I am your family. And that's how it has to be. There's something that I do want to just focus on a little bit. We tend to think of culture separately from law. And law has been used to defeat British culture. I touched on the Human Rights Act. But there's been a whole body of law that's been put into place, including, for example, defining far right as believing in this country's culture. There's been a whole body of law that has been attacking our culture. And if you have a body of law that informs you that you need to behave in a particular way, then you start behaving in that way because you don't want to break the law. And when you start behaving in that way, you adopt this new culture that the government is forcing down our throats, this multiculturalism, the ending of what you and I might identify as British culture. Law is upstream of culture, which is upstream of experience, which reinforces culture, which then informs parliamentarians on how to make law. There is a circle, and we have to reverse the circle they've been pushing down our throats for the last 30 years. So just to sum up, our culture is freedom, nation state, duty and patriotism. Being a British citizen is a huge privilege, but it comes with duty. You owe this country something for being a citizen. As Andy died, I think he said he's served 10 years in the Paras. That is fulfilling your duty. I've had a great life. I'm trying to fulfill my duty now by giving back to the British people. And you're all here because you're fulfilling your duty, because you see we're imperiled. That sense of, that contract between the state, between the people, it's not just about the state giving. We have to give back. And I'm so pleased to see so many people re-engaged, because you are all giving back to this country. You are going to save this country through that cultural commitment. I want to talk about aspiration and merit as well. We've forgotten what aspiration is. Every time something goes wrong, we look at the state and say, well, can you please save us? Can you do something? Can you spend more money? We've got 8 million people out of a workforce of 35 million who are surviving on universal credit. And yet we keep saying we haven't got enough people in the economy, we've got to take in more migrants. It is ridiculous. We need aspiration reinstalled in the United Kingdom so people wish to come off dependency, wish to go into work, and we're going to reveal a couple of those policies in a second that's going to help do that. But as I said, law comes upstream of culture. And there are some fundamental legal changes that we would do on the first day in government. The first thing we would do, and it's kind of ironic, really, that we would be doing this, because it was us that set up the European Convention of Human Rights. I can't remember, again, which brilliant speaker earlier said that some European countries are grateful for us having saved them from the grip of Nazi tyranny. But we set up the ECHR not because the United Kingdom needed to be policed, its human rights needed to be policed. Our human rights have existed for over 1,000 years. It was the Europeans who needed the European Convention of Human Rights because they just can't help tearing themselves apart. But that European Convention of Human Rights has now been put into such, it's turned into a mill round our necks. In the pursuit of human rights, we are forgetting what it means to be us. And we're not being allowed to put British national interests first. We're not allowed to put British people's interests first. And in fact, we get the bizarre result that often we will protect criminals and denounce victims, as we've seen with the rape gang. All of that comes from the European Convention of Human Rights as put into the body of British law through the Human Rights Act. That was one of Blair's initial gifts to the British people, and we are going to repeal it on the first day in government. We are going to abolish the Equality Act. There's nothing about equality in the Equality Act. The Equality Act produces inequality. It informs us that you will be judged by the color of your skin, your ethnicity, your religious beliefs, not by the content of your character. Quite the opposite of what Martin Luther King had in mind. The Equalities Act has to go, and that will go on the first day of advanced government. All hate speech laws will be abolished. And now the last one, and you might think, why the hell is Ben going back to the withdrawal agreement that got us out of the European Union? Well, the withdrawal agreement is a bastardization of the United Kingdom. It did not give effect to our leaving the EU. What it did was rearrange the United Kingdom's relationship with the EU. In many ways, it made it worse. And I think all of you know that if we are still embedded, infected with the global order, we will never be able to put this country first. And there's something particularly bad about the withdrawal agreement, and many of you, all of you perhaps, have heard me speak about it before, which is the Northern Ireland Protocol. We have become... A lot of people think Northern Irish politics is a minority sport. It isn't. When a country puts a flipping border down the middle of itself and heaves off over 1 million citizens to a foreign power, subject to foreign laws adjudicated by a foreign court, you know that country has lost its way. Northern Ireland... The Northern Ireland Protocol is not just about Northern Ireland. It is about us rediscovering who the hell we are. Are we going to stand by our British brethren, or are we going to throw them under a bus? I know what I'm going to do. And we are going to get rid of the withdrawal agreement. And there'll be a whole policy on how we're going to deal with the EU, none of which von der Leyen is going to much enjoy reading. Now, there's been a lot of talk of Christianity, and of course we are a tolerant country, but we must never forget that we're not just culturally a Christian country, we are constitutionally a Christian country. We must not forget that. How is it that it has come to be that people talk about the United Kingdom as if it's a multi-faith country? Sure, you can have different faiths. You can be an atheist. You don't have to believe in Christianity. But if you live in this country, you must recognize that this is a Christian country. Starmer wants to remove the bishopric from the House of Lords. Why does he want to do that? I mean, the bishopric are a pretty useless bunch of people now because the Church of England itself has lost its way. But the reason he wants to remove the bishopric from the House of Lords is because he wants to remove the last constitutional vestige of Christianity manifesting itself in our constitution. He wants it gone. And then it's a hop and a skip to say, well, actually, we're a multicultural, multi-faith nation, and that's the end of Christianity at the heart of things. So the first policy we're going to introduce is that parliamentarians, public officers, anyone taking public office of any description has a choice. They can either swear on the Bible or they can swear on a neutral oath. But there will be no swearing on a foreign religious text. We will promote our Christian heritage, our culture. If you go back to the slide where I laid out what culture means, Christianity infuses every part of that, our art, our buildings, our statues, what we fought for. If you go into a church in this country, you all know this. You go into a church in a foreign country, and what you see are trappings of Christianity. You walk into a church in this country, and you see the trappings, obviously, of Christianity, but you see also, alongside them, the heritage of this country played out through remembering those who died in the various villages where these churches are, those who died in the great wars protecting this country, protecting our Christian heritage. Our church and our heritage and our great military past, which is very, very important to this country, they all go hand in hand, and we will reinforce that Christian heritage. And we will prohibit the conversion of churches to foreign religions. When you see a church being converted to another religion, that religion is basically saying, we've beaten you. We've taken your building. That is going to stop. How is it that our flags have become so toxic to the British people? There's nothing toxic about our flags. Yes, they're Christian too, by the way. They're Christian too. Maybe that's why people find them offensive. But our national flag, it'll be mandatory under an advanced government that our national flag will fly on every building that is of public ownership. And we will recognize our great heroes and national figures. We're not going to allow statues to come down. If you let your statues come down, you forget who you are. And I did a debate recently at the Oxford Union in which I talked about Cecil Rhodes in glowing terms. You can imagine the kind of response that got. But the Rhodes Scholarship was bequeathed by Rhodes, saying that it should be blind to ethnicity and religious beliefs. Did you know that, folks? He was not a racist. He was a good man. And we are allowing our national heroes to be denounced. That has to stop too. And I want to also nod here, if I may, very briefly. I've only got 30 seconds left, but I'm going to go over time because there's a lot more to get through. I'm going to nod very briefly to the people Paul Thorpe remembered in his little speech. For every national hero we have, Wellington, Winston Churchill, Nelson, the Duke of Marlborough, behind them stood hundreds and thousands and millions of working class people. It is the British working class on whose back this country was built, and we forget them at our peril. When Nelson said, "England expects every man shall do his duty," people, the working class who manned those ships, weren't petrified, as I perhaps might have been. They cheered. They went into the French and Spanish fleet, bold in heart, and they laid down their lives to save our country. That is what culture is. The British working class are our culture. We will fund councils to promote quaint old things like Christmas and Easter. And we will speak English in every public sector. And of course, we have to do away with this decolonization of the UK. Again, that's an attack on our heritage. It's an attack on our culture. It's an attack on who we are. We will recolonize the curriculum. We will teach our constitution to our children. We will teach them about the contract that the British state has with citizenry, where citizenry get privileges because they're citizens, but then they have to stand up for the country as well. We will teach our children how our Christian forefathers have actually been a force for good, not the kind of Christianity that the anti-racist lot outside would like us to think. And let me just remind everyone that our national anthem is actually a hymn. It's a hymn, and we will sing it proudly in every state sector school and all our universities. It will be celebrated. At the heart of all of this is the family. And we are going to protect the family. We are going to destigmatize actually having children. We're going to destigmatize women looking after their children. And we're going to do that practically as well. This idea that you should reward people who can't afford to have children through a dependency culture of handing out benefits is wrong. Benefits for having children should be removed. You should be encouraged to have children through the tax system. You should be encouraged to get married. You should get a tax break. For every child you have, you should get a tax break. And you should be encouraged to stay at home and look after your children by getting a tax break. Get the tentacles of the state out of my family. And now the last one, the last line here you might think is a bit odd. Why has he suddenly put in a tax policy under the family? Well, let me tell you, inheritance tax is an evil tax. It raises not much for the exchequer, but it's a fantastic tool for the far left because it forces families to sell their homes, break their connection with the country, sell their businesses, break their connection with the economy of the country, sell their farms, break the connection with making food domestically in this country. It is an attack on the connection between the British people, its heritage, our heritage, and the land. And that's what they want to do. Inheritance tax, if we want to save the country, inheritance tax has to go.
Thank you.
We have to reintroduce, I've touched on this briefly before, we have to reintroduce aspiration. You have to know that when you work, you will be rewarded for it. How can you go forward with confidence during the day if you think that every time you earn a pound, the government's going to reach into your back pocket and nick it, and then use that money actually to keep those people who refuse to work in the state that they can, and not just them, but foreigners who come to this country. Grown up. We do need to make our accounts stack up. And other political parties won't talk about it. But we must cut back welfare. If you don't work, you will not get paid. There's no such thing as a free lunch. We're going to pursue British farming. I'm going to have to rush a bit, folks. We're going to pursue British farming. We're going to protect the countryside from new build housing. It's not necessary. We've got exhausted villages and town centres across the country, full of property that's vacant, that can be repurposed. You know why we can't repurpose it? Because of net zero. We can't repurpose it because of net zero, so they go and build on the green countryside. It's lunatic. And they take our country, once the countryside's gone, it's gone. We will reverse that. And we will prohibit the removal of farms from the fabric of British culture. Yes! Andy talked about the risk of prosecution when you serve this country, but there's also something else that we've done for our veterans, which is absolutely horrendous, or haven't done for our veterans, is we've turned our backs on them after they have served the country. We don't give them housing, we don't give them priority housing. We don't look after the mental health issues that they often have when they come back from war zones. We give them no mechanism by which they can come back from the extreme conditions in which they have fought to protect this country, to find their feet again in society in this country. We have to repurpose them, if you like. They need a helping hand when they come out. And we will obviously get rid of any, I mean, I love the way Andy said it, you know, if we're going to put an officer or a member of the military on charge, well, then it has to go all the way up to blooming cabinet ministers. That's a good one. I think that will be the end of the prosecution of anyone in the military. We're going to get rid of dual nationality. Either you're British or you're not. Define multiculturalism as an extreme far-left form of ideology which we will denounce. Even integration's not good enough. People have to be assimilated into British culture. There can be no foreign religious courts in the United Kingdom. Calls to prayer. And as much as I would wish not to have to use the law to bring our culture back into balance, things are so out of balance that I'm afraid we have no option now but to ban the burqa. The burqa The burqa and the niqab are the outward expression of the repression of women. How did we get there? It also is an overt rejection of British culture. When you see a woman wearing the burqa and niqab, she is looking down on British culture. She is rejecting us. How can you be in our country, claim to be British, and reject Britain? And finally, I mean, we shouldn't have to say this, but finally, we will ban first cousin marriage. I've spoken for 6 minutes beyond what I was allocated. I'm going to shut up. I think you'll get another dose of me in a second. But I want to say one last thing. What you've just seen is just a synopsis of the draft policy. The draft policy for the restoration of our culture, which will underpin every other policy we make, is a thug document. I'm very grateful to David for having produced it, and if I may, I might take a bit of gratitude for having distilled it. Thank you very much, folks.
What a legend! What a legend! Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a quick break, let them get refreshed, ready for the round two. Thank you.
Yeah. Bro, I am sweating, bro.
It's really warm.
It's really hot.
How are you?
Let me talk to Dan.
I do sometimes. I think we should invite you. Yeah.
Yes, Dan, how are we doing? How are you doing? You alright?
Yeah, not bad at all. Going quite well on it, man.
It's going really well.
Okay.
It's going really well. Come over there. Come over there.
Yeah, my godchildren are not quite that far away. That's pretty good.
What a speech. That's all I can say. What a freaking speech. I mean, I expected him to turn it down, but I wasn't expecting that. That was huge, folks. That was a big one. I mean, I've interviewed multiple times. I've interviewed him 3 times now. But that one, I don't know. I don't know what I can say. Definitely, if there was a general election right now, between him being a guy competing with Nigel, Keir Starmer, and the other few, of course I would vote for him. If you wouldn't, I don't know. I don't know about you. I don't know about you.
There's a lot of Christianity in the speak apart from the
I just want to encourage you. You're a great interviewer.
Thank
Be
you.
blessed.
Thank you so much. Appreciate
I'm
it.
Vicky.
Thank you. Nice to meet you, Vicky. I'm Baraka. Nice to meet you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it. You, bro. I got a power bank, but it's dying. I only need it for that, and it's charging so slow that the fact that the phone might die even though it's plugged in. What phone is that? How long you've had it? Yeah, it depends how long you've used it. Sometimes the battery flies really quick.
You're doing a very good job on YouTube, young man.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Because you show all the time. Just be careful, okay?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, always careful.
There's some crazy. Do you understand?
Yeah, I do. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You wanna get on there and show around? Yeah. Sorry, I don't want to spill that. I do not want to spill that for sure. We've been live since 10 a.m. We're gonna go live since 8. So anytime you talk to me, just know that it's picking up. Yeah. So, but we can talk. We can talk at the very end. All right. Yeah, for sure. I definitely want to get a picture of that.
Look, I've campaigned since 1994. Right, before your Maggie Olivers and your John Wedgers, they're a bunch of wankers.
All right.
I'm telling you. Face it. And another thing you should have said, there's a quote I want you to quote on your thing.
What's
the
that?
colour of a man's eyes is of no more significance than the colour of his skin. Put that on your thing.
Sick. Bennett Beebe's over there. You can go tell him that. I'm sure it's something that he would want to say.
Really?
Yeah, Bennett Beebe is very... No, he's over there. Look.
I'm scared, man.
No. If you go there, he's going to talk to you.
I saw you stand up when they spoke about dual nationality.
Yeah, bro. I do not like when people have British passport and they have another passport. I'm thinking, bro, which country are you representing? They should ban dual citizen. You should just pick one. If you're gonna be British, all right, represent us. If you're gonna be, you're gonna be Pakistani, all right, stay in Pakistan. And if you come to Britain, then obviously you gotta get your visa and stuff. But you don't get to live both sides. You can't do that. Come over here, come over here. Oh, nice to meet you. How you doing? You all right? Good to see you. Thank you so much. How you doing? You guys all right? Yeah? Yeah, exactly. God. Whew. All right, folks, it's a break, as you already know. I mean, there's too many people. It's sweating in there, so I want to get outside real quick. I hope it's cold.
If I see any new person, I'll show you straight away. Yeah.
Oh, how you doing? Yeah, let's do it.
Oh my God, it'll be the three of us. Bless you, gents, going to take it. Absolutely lovely. We do.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Big fans of your work, my darling. Thank you, mate.
Both of us?
Yeah, it's all of us.
Let's do it.
Yep.
Take as many as you want, yeah. Do you want to
Thank
do
you,
one each?
sir.
One each?
Oh, yeah,
Good work, Mike.
Yes, bro. How you doing, bro? We good?
lost him now.
You just got here. Oh, damn. Oh, God.
Wait till my husband sees this. We follow you so much.
Thank you so much for supporting the show. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. Oh, thank you so much. How you doing? You all right? Cheers. I mean, Ben Habib, I was not expecting for him to go that deep.
Yeah.
I was thinking he's going to touch on the policies and stuff, and maybe he's going to give us a little teaser. But hey, he did well. Especially the last ones.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, I look like him. I'm not.
Wait, what? Really? He looks like Tommy, doesn't he?
Oh, that one. That's that one who came in early.
Oh, he
Down
come
straight in the front, in the middle, shouting.
I've probably got it.
I want to get something cold. Yeah, it's really hot in there, bro. It's really hot in there, bro.
What's that, bro?
It's fucking hot.
That's all right. Hello again, how are you? Yeah, good to see you again.
You recognize her face?
I see you at Birmingham, no?
No, that was another staff, no.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've never met you before.
No, I think you have. I think you have. Last time I was in Manchester, she was working.
Oh,
that
was Manchester.
Yeah, that's
I see
why.
you then.
Yeah. But the one in
Manchester.
Birmingham was good to see you. Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to see you. Thank you so much. What happened to the arrest, bro?
Which one?
The arrest that. You want to be on camera, bro?
Putting on camera if you want.
So we're here with, obviously. go there so we can get the whole thing. I don't know if you guys have seen this face. Have you guys seen this face? Put some W's in the chat if you have.
They will do.
Who are we with?
We can say, look, if we're no, yeah, because we say it loud, we say it clear. Now the chat can finish the rest off. Yeah, they should know, yeah.
That's it. But I seen a video of yourself that went viral. Everybody was covering it. I even covered it
Which
as
one?
well. Where you got arrested.
At Braintree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened, bro?
So,
why did you even get arrested?
So I was circulated as wanted for violent disorder.
Right.
Where I was in Coventry, you may have seen.
Yeah.
And I was attacked by.
Oh,
how you doing, bro?
Sorry.
You all right?
Nice to meet you, man.
There, you too,
I'll
mate.
get to you
and
soon,
I
yeah?
was,
Man.
yeah, I was attacked and.
Wait, so you were attacked and you got arrested?
Yeah, well, I was attacked and then I got arrested. Yeah.
So this guy was attacked and then you got arrested.
But like I say, I'll tell you what I say is, look, you know, if we show too many truths, then that sort of thing happens, you know. You start, like, you say too many truths, you show people too much stuff. You've experienced it, Geese.
Yeah,
you lost your monetization, you got a very big channel. And look at your channel now. You know, it's been shadow banned. Sorry, but you're right in front of the camera.
Yeah, so that's what they do. As soon as they see that you're bringing in alternative news, and they see this is the one that we've been censoring for long, and somebody started bringing it out, they instantly they close your stuff off. I can't even get PayPal, bro.
No, exactly.
That's
Do you know what I mean?
how crazy it is.
I'm fighting now to try to get my monetization back on YouTube.
Wait, they demonetized you?
They demonetized me in.
What the?
They demonetized me in October.
Last year.
They confiscated all of the funds in my YouTube account.
That's exactly what they did.
So
everything that we made.
Everything. Yeah. So they confiscated everything.
Bro, it's like I'm listening to my own story, bro.
And then they told me I could reapply again on the 24th of January.
Don't have so much off.
You've
already applied?
I reapplied.
Right.
And now they said I'm waiting. I'm on the waiting list.
And they're going to keep you waiting
for 30
over
days.
30 days.
Yeah.
And they're going to probably, for me, they declined.
They declined.
And they said you can apply in the next 3 months.
Yeah.
And then bro, it's like a circle. Just keep it going.
I'm grateful, because I've got a couple of sponsors, so I'm grateful that they have me.
That's good, bro.
Yeah, they don't want no recognition or anything, so I'm grateful that they're helping me out, funding me to be able to travel to places. Obviously, I can't do as much as I was doing previous, but, it is what it is. And
so what's the plan now then for yourself?
The plan?
Yeah, I'm assuming it's to double down because that's
You
what
know what? Look, there was never a plan in the beginning. Yeah, like none of this was ever planned, and I never knew for 1 minute that it would explode into the way that it exploded.
Yeah.
It was just started off with going to make a few videos, and then next thing you know, it's mainstream media, and we're viral everywhere.
Yeah, doing
you know,
documentary on you
doing
and shit.
do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We remember that night because we spoke that
Yeah,
night.
that's
Actually,
what
yeah,
I'm
we
saying.
spoke that night.
Yeah, they even got. I don't know. That was Channel 4 for you, right?
That was Channel 4. That one, yeah.
Yeah, I can't even talk about Channel 4.
And then the next day it was ITV, then the day after that was BBC.
And then it went on and other people catch it on. And
Yeah, do you know what I
echo
mean?
the same thing, even worse and stuff.
Everybody adds their little piece
Yeah,
onto it.
yeah.
Do you know
It's
what
like
I
they
mean?
take what the bad thing that they've been reporting about
Yeah.
you, then they add another
Another
bad
bad thing on top.
and then somebody
Yeah.
else takes that whole thing and they
Yeah.
add their own, and then it spreads and everybody sees you as a racist far right and stuff.
Mate, listen,
it's crazy, bro.
It's crazy. Yeah, I've never, you know, like I'm quite. Listen, to be honest with you, I'm quite happy. You know, if they want to, if wanting better for my country, makes me to be far right, then so be it. You know, like, but it's. You know, like if that's what they think, then everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Just don't get upset when I've got my opinion of you. Yeah, because
Have you noticed the left can say whatever they want?
Yeah.
But as soon as you echo something that they don't like,
we're in the wrong.
we're in the
what I
wrong,
mean?
and we shouldn't even say anything.
Yeah, and I just think to myself, like, we're all entitled to our opinions. I've got so many labels now. I'm quite happy with a new one. I've been called a civic naturalist now. Yeah, so I'm quite happy with that one.
That's the new
Yeah,
one.
I'm quite happy with that
that's
one.
the new one.
Yeah, I'm quite happy with that one. So.
You like that label, innit? You slap it on your face, you walk with it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because if you listen to one side, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But listen, we will double down. We will keep showing the truth.
That's right. I don't know if you guys know this guy's channel. You wanna just tell them.
AY Audits.
AY Audits. And
AY Audits.
This guy started. He doesn't want to be. He didn't want to be in this position. He started because the mainstream media were not covering the thing that he's covering.
Yeah.
That's a blue ocean that he found. And he created, and everybody else follows suit.
Well, look, do you know what? Listen, there was other people before myself, that was doing it
But
as well.
the style that you do it, the narrating, the way you do it, your style, the way you do commentating
Listen, I think that's what made it so popular.
That's
do you know
what I'm
I
saying.
mean? Like, and that was what made it popular. We took it mainstream. We opened up a lot of people's eyes, you know, and we can be proud of that anyway. Do you know what I mean? And even yourself, with the eyes that you've opened up to situations.
Yeah,
I remember me and you talking about when you was in a refugee camp and how long it took you to get here.
That's right.
Yeah?
That's
and
right.
these are the things that it's genuine refugees that are in situations like yourself.
You know the crazy thing is?
But another time we can talk about that.
No,
yeah?
the crazy thing is, a mainstream media did an interview with me
Yeah.
about my situation, how I came to this country. They didn't even publish it.
They didn't publish it.
They won't even publish it. You know when it was done?
Yeah.
20th September 2025.
They're
It's
not
not even
interested.
out. Are
They're
you
not
telling
even
me they're
interested.
taking so long to edit my interview with them?
They don't want to publish it.
They don't want to
you know?
publish it.
They don't want to
or
publish it.
maybe if they do, they're
How you
going
doing,
to
buddy?
do like
thank
20
you, mate.
seconds.
But
But
look,
it's been lovely talking to you,
Yeah,
man.
no,
I'm
again,
glad
and
that
we'll
you're
do it
here,
again
bro.
sometime
Yeah,
online, you know, because I remember what you said before, you know, about when you was in the refugee camp and how long you was there for, and the jump. And this is like people like yourself in that, like genuine refugees, you know, they're in that situation.
14 years, by the way. 14
Yeah, but they're
years.
in that situation
My
where
parents waited for 14 years.
exactly, done it the right way, you know what I mean? That's the way it should be done. Not jumping on a dinghy, and coming over and getting everything for free. Do you know? That's the way it shouldn't be done.
My man, bro.
Even
Follow
legal
this guy, bro.
migration, but
Yeah,
never
follow
mind. We'll
this
get
guy.
into that.
Thank you
Thank
so much,
you,
bro. My man. Always a pleasure talking to you, man. Sick guy. Let me get Mike. How you doing?
Just a little streak of lightning. You know your name.
Right.
It means Barak.
Blessing.
It means lightning.
Lightning, blessing, something.
No,
It depends.
means light in Hebrew. It's lightning.
In Hebrew. Oh, that's in Hebrew. All right.
Yeah, I did put it in a comment, but you get millions of comments saying.
Yeah, I mean, YouTubers try to make it hard for us, but yeah.
I'm a
But,
member. I joined you, member. My name is, I come under M, listen to this, M. Salim.
M.
It's nothing to do, it's an Arabic name.
Right.
But it's Jewish.
Yeah, Jewish name, yeah.
Yeah.
Hebrew, right?
Yeah,
All
because
right.
they come from Yemen.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So if you see a white M in a grey circle,
Yeah.
that's moi.
That's
But
yourself.
Yeah, but it's not to do with...
So you're a member on our channel, right?
Yeah.
Folks, Put some W's in the chat for the member. No way. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you so much for supporting the show.
Yeah, and all my in-laws are in Israel. And,
Oh, so how are they doing? Are they doing good?
Believe me, they're doing better than we are. Yeah, you know.
So they are in Israel right now fighting all these Islamists from different corners, and they're doing better than us.
Oh, they're doing fine.
Oh, that says a lot about how dangerous we are here domestically in the UK.
They're family orientated over there, you know, and they don't have any inheritance tax either.
Yeah, they need to remove inheritance tax because the work that we do, the work that I see my parents do, it would be really sad if 40% was taken away from that. And then when we inherited the 60% and 40% is taken away, but by the time my kid gets it, there'll be nothing. No, by the time my kid gets it, there'll be nothing. That's crazy. So we need to change that. So I agree with Ben Habib on that point.
Anyway, God bless.
Thank you so much. How do I say God bless in Hebrew?
Baruch Hashem.
Baruch Hashem.
Yeah, God bless.
Baruch Hashem. God bless. Thank you so much for reaching out as well. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying your day.
Keep brave.
For sure. Oh, you wanna get full? Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Jeez. Thank you. Where are you guys coming from?
Canby Island.
Say that again?
Canby Island.
You don't know where
How far is that?
Canby Island, by Southend-on-Sea.
Oh no.
Essex.
Why didn't you just say Essex? Yeah, I know where that place is. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's not that far from here. Quick little drive.
We're often up and down to
Okay.
United Kingdom.
I was saying, good to see you guys there. Good to see you guys.
Getting a bit old for it now, but we still.
No, you still made it. You still made it. As long as you're here, I mean, everybody will take care of you.
Yeah, but we're doing a good show.
Thank you so much.
We can't do much. We try and support those who can, like yourself.
Thank you so much. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. You pass the baton to the next generation. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. I'll see you guys in the back of the hall, right? Oh, you see the YouTube? Oh, thank you so much. Cheers. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, folks. We're going to head back in. I feel a little bit refreshed. I feel a bit...
Nice to see you in the flesh.
Oh, thank you so much.
Janie. Janie Sweeney.
Jamie Sweet, nice to meet you.
Yeah, I watch your stuff.
Oh, thank you so much.
You always speak in the chat, so nice to see you in the flesh. I recognise
Thank you so
straight
much.
away.
Yeah,
Bless you.
thank you. I'm glad you recognised the face.
I recognised the voice when you walked by, so.
Oh, thank you so
and then
much.
I looked and I'm like, and I'm like, yeah, that's him.
That's me.
And I'm blind, so.
Wow. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Keep doing what you're doing, man.
Thank you so much.
Right.
I think the door is over here. What the heck?
There's a look.
All right now. So we're back inside the hall.
That's all right.
5 minutes, they're back on.
Oh, folks, I've already shown the badge.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Good. Damn it. I wanted to buy something to eat. Now. So I went outside to get something to eat. But now, obviously I was talking to a lot of people. I forgot. Now we're back in. All right, I'll get it later on. Oh, nice. Good to see you. How's it going? Good?
Very well, very well. How have you been?
Very well, man. Very well.
Aren't you normally Manchester? You've come all this way.
Yeah. We do a little walk sometimes.
I like it. Because I'm Manchester as well, so I've driven down.
Oh yeah, I seen you in Manchester last time. Are you streaming live or?
No, I'm not. I can't be. I've got a dongle and a laptop in my bag.
But I just thought, it's just too much hassle.
Come on.
I'm not a live person.
People want to see this.
Edit stuff down. I'm good streaming.
People want to see this.
Wendell is probably streaming. There's a bunch of people doing it live.
It's a competitive game. You can't just
is.
withdraw yourself out because it's competitive.
I'll just edit it down. I'm the editing person.
Do you do clips?
I do clips and stuff. I do memes. That's
I'm
why
looking for a clipper, bro. Let me get your contact.
I think we're mutuals.
Let me get your contact. I am looking for a clipper. I need somebody who can do like, because YouTube is censoring our video, so we want to break down the machine. We want to like.
If you are streaming, I'm not going to say my name on the.
Yeah, of course. I'm just giving you a missed call. Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Just save your number here. I'll reach out to you and we can set something out.
Sounds good.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
No worries at all.
Cheers. All right, we're about to get to it now. Yeah. Yes, we're about to get to it. The lights are off. We're about to get back into it now. I hope you guys are enjoying this. If you are, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna be here for a while.
How you doing?
How you doing? You alright?
Yeah, very well.
That's good. That's good. How you doing? You good?
Can I show you all
Yes.
hands? I love your stuff.
Good handshake, man. Thank you so much. Where's
I'm here. Yeah, I was going to paper.
I'm looking for someone. He disappeared. Where did he go? Where did he go? Hold on. Wait there. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let's go up there. Yes, Liam. Good to see you.
Yeah, and you, brother. Big up.
Yeah, big up. Big up. Sick guy. Yes, Jeff. You are the man. I watch you all the time, bro.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Good finally. It's good to finally shake your hand.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I do my bit when I can.
No, you do your bits all the time, and I like it. Keep it.
I can't wait to get Ben's speech out online.
Bro, that was sick.
Yeah, brilliant speech. Yeah.
Sick. What a speech that was. I was not expecting it for him to go that deep. That was really good.
That was really good. Yeah.
I thought he was gonna give us a little teaser and stuff, but he went deep, and I love it.
Yeah.
Unapologetically as well.
Serious again now. Got a handle.
We face a national immigration emergency. Each of us can take up halt mass and illegal immigration to ensure our constitution and culture will never deteriorate again. Equality and anything else that gets in the way. Draw from ECHR and
Yes, lad, how you doing? I like your work, bro. Keep doing your stuff, man. No, I really respect what you do.
Yeah, I know.
That's good. How you doing? You alright? Good to see you. Habari mzuri. Habari yangu mzuri. Mzuri. How are you teaching me how to speak my language, bro? How's it been? It's been good.
How is your 2026 so far?
2026 is going so well.
Really?
Yeah, it's going so well.
Are we winning?
Very well. We always win. 2025 we won. 2026. Good talking to you. Always, you deliver the good news. So I was the first half. How was that? How did you find that?
Ben was fired.
Now, I want to get your opinion on the last couple ones.
Okay.
No, it's alright, you can stay seated.
We have time. I think it was.
I don't think
Go
so.
ahead.
The last couple ones. Ban the burqa. What? Oh God. Ban the, half cousin marriages. Banned churches from converting to mosque. Banned the growth of Islamic stuff. I mean, that's something that a politician won't say no more.
It's very Trumpian. It's very Donald Trump. If you want a Donald Trump in this country, elect Ben HABIB, because you'll never hear Nigel Farage say any of that. You certainly won't hear Keir Starmer say any of that. But every single bit of it was the truth. And it's something, like you said, other politicians are afraid to say. The only person who will say it is Ben HABIB. That's why he's such a great leader.
And it looks like the public, the people are connecting with it.
Yeah, they're on fire. That speech was fire. I don't know how many standing ovations. I don't know how many standing ovations he got, but it was quite a few.
I think everybody stood up.
Yeah, it's very powerful, and he delivers it in such a gentlemanly manner. Yeah, and still, you can just his words, his passion, you can feel it all come through, and it's genuine.
Yeah.
That's the thing that's important about Ben. It's not pandering to a crowd. He's conveying what the working class people want. They call themselves the working class. I call them the first class people, because
the first class.
The working class are the backbone of this country. They are the best and the brightest. They're the future of Great Britain. And the working class people are where it's at.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Thank you.
Can
everybody take their seats? It's always good talking to you, bro.
Yeah, you too,
I'll
man.
catch you at the very end. Yeah?
God bless you.
Good to see you, mate.
Good to see you. Finally, we got to meet in real life.
I know.
Oh, man.
First time I noticed you was when you got arrested outside the Downing Street.
No, that was not me. I don't think
Wasn't that you?
I've never been arrested in my life.
Okay.
Yeah, the police respect me. I respect the police.
Good.
But good to finally see you.
Yeah,
We've gone back
definitely.
and forth on
Shall we take a
online.
picture?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it with that logo. So good to see you.
So good to see you too, man.
It's like coming to a family reunion here.
I know, right?
Everyone.
Yeah. Well, you know when you recognize everybody, you feel like you're home, right? Sick guy. I assume I can get a minute with you, right?
I think we're about to start.
Just a quick one. While the public is silenced. So, I want to clip you this one. I only clip it on men, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know it's kind of dangerous to clip it on women. The last two, where did that come from? The boldness to address the public on those topics in terms of like, a lot of people are gonna call you Islamophobia for that.
Why?
Because you're saying stuff that we're not allowed to say anymore.
Yeah, but I'm going to say it. How can you be a Christian country and promote religions over and above into the detriment of Christianity? You can't be, you know.
That's true. And how are you gonna go? How are you gonna muster the public, not just this building, but the whole country support in you banning the burqa? Because that, if you was to say something like that, you instantly get attacked. You instantly get exiled, kicked out to the dogs.
Well, exile me. Try it.
I love your energy, bro. No, it's sick. But obviously we're just gonna start now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get another 10 minutes at the very end if you're generous enough.
Yeah.
But well, thank you so much.
No,
sir.
thank you.
Thank you so much. And we need to get you on a podcast again. We've got a lot to talk about, especially after this. How you doing? You all right? Are you live right now? Yeah. Oh, sick, guy. Sick. Great stuff.
I'm gonna put it down. You don't have to put it down. It's always me. No one said anything about the sound.
We face the national immigration emergency. An advanced UK government will halt mass illegal immigration and ensure our constitution and culture never threatened again. Advanced UK will repeal the Human Rights Act, the Equality Act, and anything else that gets in the way. We will withdraw from the ECHR and the UNHCR. We will terminate the withdrawal. Advanced UK will halt new grants of indefinite leave to remain, replace ILR granted since 2019 with time-limited visas, stop British citizenship to foreigners, stop new work visas for people from countries not on our green list, and cancel all visas granted to families and students. Advance UK will abolish all benefits for foreigners and encourage repatriation with a time-limited incentive. All foreign nationals must comply with the residence covenant. No crime, no political activity associated with meetings, marches or sit-ins, no lobbying for foreign countries and no preaching. Illegal migrants will be arrested, detained and deported to the maximum extent possible. No exceptions and no right of appeal. Foreign prisoners will be deported. The Royal Navy will enforce our borders. Aiding and abetting illegal migrants will be a crime. This will include the activities of the RMLI and similar bodies. Advance UK will stop all payments for crimes. People smugglers will be targeted. Advance UK will create an immigration enforcement force and tribunal to deal with illegal migrants. There will be no right to appeal.
Ladies and gentlemen, to announce our policy on immigration, the man of the hour, Ben HABIB.
I think I did warn you there was a second dose, didn't I? This is the policy which we had conceived this event for, the immigration policy. As I said, I think when I first spoke, that it's the preeminent issue exercising everyone's mind. And so, before I start, I just want to say this. Isn't it peculiar that even though it's the preeminent policy in the electorate's mind, we don't know where the Tory party stands on immigration. Yes, we know that Kemi Badenoch would like to increase the period of time from 5 years to 10 years for indefinite leave to remain. Yes, we know that she now has reluctantly agreed to leave the ECHR, but beyond that, we've got no vision of where the Tory party is on immigration. And then there's another party, the leader of which has made a living on the back of calling out mass immigration for the last 25 years. But that party hasn't come up with a policy on immigration. Do we know what net zero migration means? That's the headline, but actually net zero migration could mean 1 million people coming in each year, as long as 1 million Brits leave each year. It's about as daft a brush as a policy as you could possibly come up with. And it's vital, therefore, that if these parties wish to champion the United Kingdom and the British people, if that's what they claim they wish to do, they need to come up with a comprehensive immigration policy for illegal migration and mass migration. And even though we're only 6 months old, or 2 months since we got our registration with the Electoral Commission, you will see from this brand new party a complete holistic approach to how we're going to deal with immigration. So it's not rocket science. These other parties could do it if they wish to. They just haven't got the courage to do it. The first thing we have to remember is that this is a national emergency. Our population is growing rapidly, not because we're all reproducing like rabbits, but because we have taken our borders down. This is an emergency. So the first thing an advanced UK government will do is declare a national emergency and we will use use the authority given to the government after having been elected under that mandate. We will use the authority given by the national emergency to pass the laws that we need to pass to save the country being completely taken over by foreigners. This policy, like the last one, is in draft. It is a much thicker document that the committee responsible for it. The document itself is much thicker than the points I'm going to go through, but I'm going to pull on the main parts of that policy, focusing on the national emergency aspects. So this is not the policy that you may see into the long term from an advanced UK government. This is the immigration policy that we will use to settle the United Kingdom, save it from the trajectory that it's currently on. The other political parties are skirting around the issue. How is it that simply through the effluxion of time in this country as a foreigner that you suddenly get the right to stay here forever? How is it that we will take people in and say, well, as long as you're here for 5 years, you can break the law, you can be on benefits, you don't have to work, we'll look after you, and as long as you're here for 5 years, we'll then make you a British citizen. Well, no, sorry, forgive me. We will give you indefinite leave to remain. It doesn't make any sense. If you come to this country on a visa, either for student purposes or for work, you discharge whatever the permissions are, that you use the permissions that you had under that visa, and then you graciously absent yourself from the country. It's obvious, so we will abolish the granting, any further granting of indefinite leave to remain. But it's already taken quite a grip of the country. The Boris wave of immigrants, remember the guy who said he'd deliver Brexit and then stop immigration? He actually let 5 million people into the country under his tenure. And if we don't reverse indefinite leave to remain back to a point in time where that Boris wave began, we will not be able to save the United Kingdom. So we have to not just abolish ILR, we have to reverse it back to 2019, when Boris Johnson became Prime Minister. And we've got to stop. We've got to stop this preparedness to be all welcoming to anyone from any part of the world that claims that they're a threat at home. Asylum applications will be suspended. There will be no new asylum applications entertained. And we will reverse back to 2019, perhaps with 1 or 2 exceptions, but we will reverse back to 2019 any asylum grants. I know for a fact that the civil service has been issuing asylum, the right to stay in this country, not because the people applying for asylum deserved it, but because they just wanted to get rid of the embarrassing backlog of asylum applications. They wanted it to look as if they've reduced the asylum backlog, and so they're rushing through the granting of asylum status. So we have to reverse that back to 2019 as well. And for goodness sake, stop giving away British citizenship as if it's confetti. I spoke at some length in the previous presentation on culture. I spoke at some length about the contract that exists between the state and citizens. You can't possibly buy into a contract simply by sitting in the country for a period of time, which is where ILR ends up. First you get indefinite leave to remain, and then you're given a British passport as if it's a right. It is not a right. It's a privilege to be British. and we will stop granting foreigners British passports. And we've reached a stage under this national emergency where I'm afraid we're going to have to be pretty hard on people being allowed into the country for work. Visas will only be granted to people who are coming from a country that is on our new green list, which I will reveal in a second. We can't have wholesale mass migration from parts of the world that actually detest the United Kingdom. People have got to come from countries which hold us in high regard. Why the devil have visas been granted to students' families when they come here to study? What was the principle underlying that? It is ridiculous. So there will be an immediate cancellation of all visas granted to families of students. All work visas will be honoured, but when they come up to their expiry, the employing companies or public sector body that was employing these foreigners on visas will have to find British workers to fill those jobs. At the end of a visa, at the end of your time under your visa, it should be absolutely natural and expected, as I said, that you graciously go back home. This is our green list of countries. As I say, everything is in draft, so it may change between now and when the final policy comes out. But you can see from the list of countries listed that not one of them would pose a risk to the United Kingdom. And that's where we've got to go back to. Yes, we are an outward-looking nation, but we're being overwhelmed, and right now we need to protect ourselves, so this green list will define where we will take our future working force from, and students and people who we grant visas to. And the student sector has become a back door to actually coming into the United Kingdom, staying here for more than 5 years, getting ILR, and then getting British citizenship. They actually don't attend the universities. Many of them don't attend the universities that they were intended to, they were given a visa to attend. So we will require any student visas granted for that student to pay all their fees up front. That should focus their minds. There are 1.5 million foreigners in the country, 775,000, I think, from the European Union, who come from the withdrawal agreement, and I'm going to come back to that. The rest from other parts of the world, who are getting the benefit of our ridiculously generous state welfare system. It's costing us the thick end. These are the official figures. I think the figure's much higher. It's costing us the thick end of £10 billion a year officially. But 1.5 million times 10,000 each takes you automatically to 15 billion. And it's probably higher than that as well. I'm sure we all know that. So benefits for foreigners has to stop. Why did we even think that was a good idea? It's not an extreme policy not to give foreigners benefits. What is extreme as a policy is to do that in the first place. And we're going to encourage people who are here, foreigners who are in the country, to go home. That too should not be an extreme policy. It should not be regarded as extreme. Yes, it's radical compared to where we have been with this influx of immigration, but not once in the last 30 years, not once in the last 30 years have the British people voted for mass migration. Every single election, we have voted for less migration. We want it stopped. So it shouldn't be offensive to anyone that we encourage foreigners to go under through a consensual repatriation program where they're given time-limited incentives to leave the country. And then the other thing that we seem to have forgotten is that if you're here on a visa and you overstay your visa and refuse to remove yourself, actually you're now in the United Kingdom illegally. But we don't recognize that. We think they've come on a visa, we don't know where they are, we'll turn a blind eye, they can stay, they can go on benefits, they can take jobs from British workers and so on, and they can stay in the country. The first step is to classify anyone in this country who is here on an expired visa as being here illegally. And once we've cut mass migration and encouraged some people to go home, as I mentioned again in our culture policy, the importance there being the reintroduction of aspiration, the work ethic, and so on, we are going to have to replace those immigrants on whom we've become so dependent and so lazy in our own habits. We're going to have to replace them with British citizens. We're going to have to encourage British citizens to come back into the workplace. As I mentioned, there are 8 million British citizens on universal credit at the moment, 4 million of which are not even looking for a job. They're not even looking for a job. I do not accept for one moment that all 4 million have such significant issues with themselves that they are unable to come back into work. That 4 million figure back in 2018 was 1 million. That's how accelerated our state of dependency has become. So we have to refuse to pay welfare to people who refuse to work. And to encourage them to work, we need to take the knee of the state off the neck of the working and middle classes in this country. We must reduce taxes. It's actually of cultural, national importance. And if you can do the maths yourself, if you take away benefits of £10,000 or £15,000 a year from someone, and you then start collecting tax of £3,000 to £5,000 a year from that same person who is now working, the British taxpayer, the state of the United Kingdom, is better off by £20,000 a head. It's good economics. It's basic 101 economics. The Labour government doesn't get it. They tried to reduce the welfare bill by £5 billion. Do you remember this fiasco? They tried to welfare bill £5 billion, which represents 1.6% of our welfare bill. They had such a debate amongst themselves that they ended up actually spending more at the end of the debate in Parliament. It is an utter joke. An advanced UK government will absolutely cut welfare and cut taxes, get people back into work, improve their mental health issues as a result of that, and make sure that the British state is wealthier as a result of that. And the next slide comes to something that, again, no government of which I'm aware has done in the past. We take people into this country, we give them a visa, we give them all the rights to roam and to work and to take our benefits and so on, and we ask for nothing in return. We don't even ask for some basic commitments in return. Well, every visa granted under an advanced UK government will require the adherence to what we now call our new residence covenant. They must obey the law. If they break the law, their visa is cancelled. They must only engage in the activity permitted by their visa. Why should they engage in any other activity? And of course, they shouldn't be engaging in political activity. We don't want foreigners coming to this country under visas and then using their opportunity in this country to promote foreign interests. They will not be allowed to advocate for foreign countries. They will not be allowed to process down Hyde Park, down through Parliament Square, and abuse the British people on their route. That will be stopped. And they will not be allowed to proselytize, to convert British people to whatever their ideology is. That too cannot be allowed. So any breach of the resident covenant, which will be embedded in every visa, retrospectively as well, by the way, will result in the cancellation of the visa, the individual being classified as being here illegally, and then they will suffer the consequences, which I will come to in a second, of illegal migration. Somehow, the government has convinced itself, and many in this country, that stopping illegal migration is somehow an extreme thing. That actually illegal migration is the way of the future, that climate change is giving rise to large movements of people, that there's an inability through our adherence to the European Convention of Human Rights for us to actually stamp our foot down and say, no, you're not coming into our country illegally. The extreme policy here is not stopping people at our front door. The extreme policy is opening our front door and welcoming everyone in. It makes no sense. So in addition, obviously, to stopping, granting them the right to stay in 4-star hotels, on our air bases, in our social housing, getting free medical care, free dental care, free iPad, translators, cash in their back pocket, and goodness knows what else. Instead of that, we're going to do something radical. It's not extreme, it's radical because it changes from the past. We will recognize them to be what they are, which is here illegally. They would have broken our laws, so they will be arrested, they will be detained, and then they will be deported to the maximum extent possible. There will be no exceptions and no right of appeal. Suella Braverman, bless her heart, she's made a few bad decisions recently. Suella Braverman drafted something called the Illegal Migration Act, bill, which started off by saying that if you enter this country illegally, you will never be allowed to stay in this country. By the time it became an act, that had gone. It became a shadow of itself, and that Illegal Migration Act has never been enacted. We must reacquaint ourselves with the notion that British law applies in the United Kingdom, and if you've been judged to be illegally here and judged to be deported, you will be deported. You can't appeal. Why the devil should you be allowed to appeal? And if we can't get their countries to take home those that they sent to us illegally, then we will sanction those countries, or we will remove aid from those countries, or, failing all of that, this individual, I'm afraid, will remain incarcerated for as long as it takes for them to voluntarily get on a plane and go home. And the last point, there have been so many points which are really needless to make, but if you're a foreigner and you've broken the law and you're in a British jail, there are about 100,000 places in British jails, and 10,000 of them are taken by foreigners, costing us over £50,000 per head per annum to keep these foreigners in our jail. Why are they here? Deport the lot of them. Royal Navy, once a phenomenal force for the United Kingdom, dispatched across the globe in order to do the bidding of the Crown, now can't even stop a flipping rubber dinghy in the Channel. And it's not because the Royal Navy and the naval officers and cadets and everyone else are incapable of discharging their duty. It's because their political masters are not invoking them to do their duty. The Royal Navy will be given full legal protection, and it will be instructed to intercept dinghies, turn them round, and invite them to go back to France. I know France is an awful country, but we need to develop a bit of stiff upper lip and send them back there. And obviously, we'll give the Navy all the tools that it needs in order to do its job. And I tell you folks, if a dinghy full of single young men from Afghanistan, Somalia and wherever come up against a frigate that refuses to let it pass, I think they'll go back to France pretty damn quickly. They're not complete lunatics. And, you know, Starmer makes a big thing about breaking the smuggling gangs. I don't know if he's aware that most of these smuggling gangs are based in Europe. It's there that the trade is taking place. There are members, however, in the United Kingdom who welcome people, and it's one digression. What you see, the people you see coming off border force boats and RNLI boats, they're the ones of which we're aware. There are many others coming across who are not intercepted and given a warm cup of tea and a Kit Kat on a state-sponsored British ferry from the middle of our territorial waters back to shore. There are many who actually, under their own steam, under their dinghies, land on our shores, and they are met by illegal smugglers in this country. And we must tackle those illegal smugglers. They must face the full force of British law. And, you know, for goodness sake, stop the payments to France. What have we had in return? It would seem to us as well that the Home Office is hijacked. The job required to be done will not be done by them. So an advanced UK government is going to establish an immigration enforcement force and tribunal. And the IEFT, amongst its other obligations, will police the Residence Covenant. It will be the authority that is able to direct the police to take action where it needs to take action. And then to the extent there's a legal process which has to be gone through, it'll be the IFT that oversees that legal process. And again, there will be no right of appeal. There'll be no mechanism for some left-wing charitable entity interceding and funding the legal fees, or the government funding the legal fees of people who are here illegally. The IEFT will act, it will act decisively, and it will send people to prison and then deportation. And in order to give effect to all of this, there are a couple of things we need to do which I've already mentioned. The first is leave the ECHR so our Navy can do what it needs to do. We can detain these people, we can incarcerate them, deport them. Leave the ECHR, reverse the Human Rights Act. But there's one other thing that we need to do, and I love this bit. I love this bit. We have to denounce, as I said in my statement on culture, we have to denounce the withdrawal agreement. And I'll tell you why we have to do that. Because the withdrawal agreement has in it this Northern Ireland Protocol, and in the Northern Ireland Protocol, it doesn't just require that Northern Ireland continues to stick and commit itself to the European Convention of Human Rights, as does the Good Friday Belfast Agreement, but it goes on to establish also European Union human rights laws in Northern Ireland. And unless we denounce the withdrawal agreement, unless we tear it up, if we enact the policies that I've just described, in Great Britain as distinct from Northern Ireland, every illegal migrant will leave Great Britain and go to Northern Ireland. It will become a repository for illegal migration. And this, my erstwhile party, actually put that forward as their mass deportation policy, that they would leave the ECHR in Great Britain, but leave Northern Ireland subject to EU human rights laws and the ECHR, making Northern Ireland a repository for illegal migration, and basically not achieving diddly squat, because everyone coming to this country will know that they're safe in Northern Ireland. But here's the thing. If you remove the ECHR from Northern Ireland and EU human rights law from Northern Ireland, guess where all the illegal migrants are going to go? They're going to go to the Republic of Ireland. What a shame. And how do you think? It's so obvious, I shouldn't be asking the question. I'll make it a rhetorical question. How do you think the Republic of Ireland is going to respond? It only has one response, the Republic. It is to eject from its own body of law the ECHR and European Union human rights laws. If we do, this is not the aim of our policy, but I just want all Irish citizens to be aware of this. If we do what's right for the United Kingdom, we will save the Republic of Ireland. Now that took me 16 minutes, I think. No, 15 minutes. How long was it? 25 minutes, something like that. It took me 25 minutes to set out a set of policies which would save this country. People keep telling me, Ben, it's too far gone, you can't do it, it's too far gone. It's not too far gone. Yeah, so now we come to the part, actually, frankly, that I enjoy the most, which is Q&A, which gives you the opportunity to tell me that, you know, what I've been talking about is a whole load of rot, or at least to cross-question me on it. Hopefully the latter, not the former. But before I do that, can I first of all just, again, thank you for coming to this event, for taking the risk of... taking the risk of cutting through those anti-racist lot outside. But can I also implore you that when you leave here today, and you would have heard me say this before, don't go out and think, well, you know, he made a lot of good points, but actually I'm just going to have to vote with the mainstream, I'm going to have to stick with the mainstream because there's no chance of Advanced UK forming a government. If that's how you think, I don't think that's how anyone in this room thinks, because you wouldn't be here if you thought that way. But people who think that way are part of the problem. They need to start voting for policies and for people and for a political party that will do the job. It's vital. And so the other thing I would ask you to do is, when you leave here, speak to people about what I've said. Explain to people that there is a political party that has the ability, the capability, the fortitude to deliver what this country so desperately needs. And that party is Advance UK, and they should join it. They should leave the other parties. So can we please move to Q&A? And I'll direct, we've got some microphones. There's a lady behind you in a t-shirt. Okay. Right, you choose the questionnaires then.
Hello everyone, thank you so much, Ben. Thank you for this opportunity. If you have a question, if you can please put your hand up. We have a limited time, so if you can keep your question concise, we would greatly appreciate it. Thank you. We have 3 assistants, so just wait for an assistant to come over to you. Thank you. All right, we've got one question here in this section. You can introduce yourself and then present your question.
Oh, sorry. Hi Ben, thank you for having us all here again. My name's Nick. I just wanted to ask, based on the level of remigration type strategies that you're wanting to implement, naturally your critics are going to suggest that we're going to lose a significant workforce that we can't do without. What would you say to those people?
So, one of the things we're going to do in Advance UK is not create an economic policy until all the other policies that are required to be implemented, drafted and then subsequently implemented, have been drafted. So we know the implications of all the economic implications of all the steps we're going to have to take to save the country. This is another bit of joined up thinking I haven't seen any other political party do. They all talk about economics ahead of speaking about the fundamental issues that need to be addressed. You can't address the economics until you know what disturbance you're going to do to the economic organism by the other policies. So we're going to frame our other policies, and then the levers of state will act to make sure that our economy is protected from any adverse consequences of our actions. So, for example, I have said a couple of times now, we're going to denounce the withdrawal agreement. That is going to have the European Union hopping up and down in a state of agitation. And we will need a full economic response to the EU. It is a belligerent foreign force, and we will need to be prepared for it. We will be prepared for it. We will cut taxes, we will deregulate, we'll ditch net zero, we'll drill baby drill, we're going to make energy cheaper. So we will respond. This is a great nation. We will respond to any adverse economic consequences of our policies and make sure that we can ride through any problems ahead.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Hi, so we have Kevin here with a question.
Oh, thank you, Ben. I just wanted to get your thoughts because the WEF is a major issue. I know that globalism is really dragging us behind, and really we need to get our own house in order before we can be a force in the world again. Thank you.
Well, I can't believe I went through the whole presentation without mentioning the World Economic Forum. But when I was deputy leader of another party, we had a policy that we would denounce the World Economic Forum. There can be no good. There can be no good coming out of the richest people in the world meeting the most powerful people in the world behind closed doors without an agenda, without minutes, without the public eye on them. I just want to say one more thing. Mandelson's, what we've seen with Mandelson is the tip of the iceberg. The reason Mandelson isn't already in jail, the reason he twice came back from political obscurity, put back into office, ennobled, made an ambassador, the reason that all happened is because the establishment is rotten to the core, and the World Economic Forum is part of it. Anyone who takes money from a billionaire, a foreign-born billionaire, to attend the World Economic Forum so he can speak on a program with Bloomberg is someone we should not be electing as Prime Minister of this country.
Right, we now
have a question from Lila.
Thank you, Ben. Am I holding it right?
Oh, we can hear you.
Yeah. Obviously, the employment or unemployment is a massive issue, and obviously you want to get people into work. Yes, there's lots of people anxiety and then claiming PIP or universal credit, which is ridiculous. A lot of people, including myself, have fell under the having to be made redundant because of the national insurance hikes. It's hit charities, retail, hospitality, plenty of other places as well. How are you going to fix that and help there be more jobs back on the market? And how are you going to slash the DEI bollocks?
The
basically?
DEI bollocks?
Yeah.
The DEI bollocks went, I think, in the first couple of slides. The DEI bollocks will be gone under an advanced UK government. But the whole... if you want to prevent people from doing something, like speeding, for example, what you do is fine them. That's what governments do, they fine them. Isn't it peculiar that in a country where we would wish to incentivize people to work, we keep fining them for working? We have to cut taxes. The left hate it. They hate it because they want the dependency culture, because they want to be able to control you through money, amongst other things. And so they want to tax you to the hilt. And they say, oh no, you can't cut taxes. We're so indebted. We'll go bust overnight. Well, guess what? If you cut welfare at the same time as cutting taxes, actually you create the virtuous circle that I was talking about earlier. So it's perfectly possible to actually get this economy firing on all cylinders again. Now, we're not facing, the problems this country faces now are much greater than what Maggie Thatcher faced in 1979, much bigger. She faced just an economic issue. We're facing an existential threat. The very existence of our country is threatened. But one thing she did, which was absolutely right, and we must have the courage to do it, is reduce taxes straight away. In her first budget, she reduced income tax because she knew she had to get Britain working again. And that's what we will do. We will get Britain working again.
Right, thank you so much, Ben. I've got Susie here from Essex with a question about digital IDs.
I have, yeah. Thank you very much for this. I live near Machete-on-Sea, as we call it now. I don't know if anyone saw in Southend-on-Sea the big machetes that were going around a couple of years ago. We've had facial recognition down our high street for a very long time now, since then, but now they're also putting them on crossings near going into, so basically facial recognition is creeping in and we haven't been told when it's happening, or I think we're being set up for a 15-minute city. So what would advance do about the slow encroach of basically a communist society that I think they're bringing in?
So digital ID is being sold on a falsity. What the Prime Minister is claiming is that if we all give in to digital ID, wouldn't life be so much easier at one level, but also we'd be able to stop criminals and we'd be able to identify illegal migrants more and those who shouldn't be in the workforce, removing them from the workforce. Well, those who shouldn't be in the workforce, those who are here illegally, those who are scamming the system, are not going to have any documents which would assist us through a digital ID identification process. The whole thing is designed to control us. It's part of this state intervention in our lives. And even though he has backed off, like on so many things, from the Act of Parliament he was going to introduce for digital ID, you're absolutely right. They're continuing down that agenda. To be a company director, you have to have digital ID. Increasingly, to have a bank account, you have to have digital ID. You want to access an app, you've got to have digital ID. Your Apple ID is on your face. It's everywhere. And it's very, very difficult to control. But what we've got to make sure is that the state removes its tentacles from the people's lives, so that even if apps and so on continue to have facial recognition, we have a state that has pared itself so back. And that must be the aim of an advanced UK government, for the state to be pared back to the point where it can't use that information, or wouldn't have any inclination to use that information for the nefarious motives and reasons that, you know, the Starmer government will. And 15-minute cities, that's just nonsense. We're going to cancel that, yeah.
Thank you, Ben. We have Dr. Chan Abraham here with a question on immigration.
Thank you very much. Well, you're holding, okay. Ben, thank you and all the college for the great work on these two policies. Immigration began to be the ticking time bomb from 1971. And I would say that these two excellent policies are going to deal with the low-hanging fruit. 1971 was when mass migration from other than Commonwealth countries created the ghetto situation that we have now. The really radical way to deal with this problem is to revoke all visas, passports, rights to remain that were issued after 1971, expand the list of tests, which will include being able to speak English as fluently as Ben and I. We're both immigrants to this country, and a whole range of others, some of which are contained in that test. And we will find that the cost of remigrating, and I'm talking about many people who have created the ghettos that now exist in our country, where it will be impossible to restore English and British culture. It will be cheaper for them to go back home with incentives, and this country can restore England's green and pleasant land. Speaking as someone who comes from Ceylon, as it were, whose father fought in Palestine against the Nazis.
Is there a question coming?
So the question is, will you consider going back to 1971 and passing primary legislation that revokes all of those and takes this even more radical approach? Thank you.
I think it's unlikely, is the frank and honest answer. We can certainly debate it in the college, but going back to 1970, revoking citizenship, a passport, is quite a demanding thing to do. It requires, you know, you've got to be very careful for what you wish. If you start revoking British citizenship all the way back to 1971, there are very many good people who are going to be hurt by it. It is something we can debate, but I think that the policies we have established today will actually save the United Kingdom. It will reverse the damage that's been done. One last question.
Thank you, Ben. I think sorry, Ben, we have one question over here. That's okay. Daryl, would you like to stand up? So, over to you.
Thank you. Hello, Ben. So a very important reference was made to our proud history. And so to introduce my question, I don't think we should forget that there was a brutal English civil war that changed Parliament, established Parliament, took the right of the King to make all the decisions, and there was no equality for the so-called working classes then. So basically my question is, when you come into power, and to coin a phrase that Trump made, how will we drain the swamp in Parliament so that we have principle-centred, ethical and spiritual politics?
So, you know, when we get an advanced UK government, it will automatically have rejected the infestation of the Commons. I mean, what we're now seeing in the Commons is not really any reformation taking place. We're seeing a recycling of politicians from one party to another and actually embedding themselves in the system again. and they're masquerading as if there's some kind of reformation going on. But the candidates that we put into Parliament will be people who are basically new to politics. I mean, I like to think of myself not as a politician. It's harder and harder for me to make that claim as leader of a political party. But I've come to politics because I'm pissed off with what the government's been doing for the last 30 years. And our parliamentarians are going to be of similar people. I think you'd be very, very encouraged if you met, well, you should be encouraged by the quality of speakers we've had today. They've been phenomenal. And they're the kind of people we want in Parliament. And our election into a majority government will automatically begin to drain the swamp. There's still a big job to do. The Lords, a wonderful institution, a great British institution, has been brought to its knees through chumocracy, corruption, the globalist order, jobs for the boys. All of that is going to need to be addressed. And all the policies required to address it will be made by the college in the forthcoming years. Constitution is right up there. In fact, when I talked about culture, initially I was going to talk about constitution and culture. To do a policy on constitution and culture would require so much of your time today that I thought we'd focus on culture. Constitution is critically important. And again, you don't hear the other political parties talking about it. The way to drain the swamp is to restore our constitution. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ben Habib.
Well done, Ben.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming today and thank you for being part of this.
Well done, mate. Oh, watch out. We'll sit next to that. How you doing? You alright?
I saw you at the last. I wasn't there. I saw the YouTube. I thought it was brilliant how you were speaking about sort of racism and how when people say use the word racism, they're basically just trying to shut down the debate.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what they do. Huh? That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
A lot of people are called racist just because the other side doesn't want to hear what they have to say.
Exactly.
It's like a quick way to shut people down.
I live with a guy from Kenya, so we had quite a big debate about, about what you were saying. Basically, we both agreed that you were.
Yeah, not everything. Yeah, nowadays they call anybody racist now for even flying the flag.
Yeah.
That's
it's
right.
mental.
Yeah,
it's mental, isn't it?
I know there's some racism that exists. There is. We have to obviously say the fact there is racism still exists.
Yeah.
But when you start calling people racist for just raising the flag, it dilutes the purpose of racism. It dilutes the actual thing. So it's like saying, it's like calling somebody who's raising a flag a Nazi. Bro, that's you disrespecting the victims who died at the hands of Nazis.
Exactly.
So it's a huge problem that needs to be tackled when it comes to cancel culture and stuff. Yeah. It's a big thing that needs to be tackled. Sorry. Yes, bro. You enjoy that?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's good.
My head. Thanks a lot. Which one? Oh, right. I don't think I did a video. I'm quite politically out there with...
Well done. Are you going now?
So, I do need to do a video. Though.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
There's a drinks thing. Who do you know?
I don't really know anyone. I mean...
How you doing? So just hold it. Yeah? Because that's the way it looks. Put this in your... Just put it... Is it alright? No, we're not done yet. Alright, folks. We got a private dinner going on. Later on, around 6 o'clock, there's gonna be a private dinner. I told you guys we're gonna go. I don't know if you guys have been watching the show since last week. I've been telling you guys that we will be streaming 2 hours before the show, before this thing, and then we're also gonna stream 2 hours after this thing. So when it hits 6 o'clock today, we'll be going on private dinner. Oh, I don't want to pull it.
Just pull it.
No, because they might ruin her jacket.
Oh, is it?
Oh, so show me. Show my. So we got a private dinner with Ben HABIB where we're gonna be going back and forth. I think you guys deserve to see the private dinner. I'm not sure. Nobody will be streaming the private dinner apart from me. So, and that's because I think you guys deserve to see the private dinner. So just hold on. Stay with me here. How was that? Did you like that?
Yeah, look, quite a lot of common sense. I'm looking to advise their economic policy, basically to get the country booming.
Yeah.
Britain's got great manufacturing, we should be exporting more.
Yeah, apparently we have to sell that off to China now.
No,
Yeah.
so it's wrong. So I'm advising on the economic policy.
Oh yeah.
I've been to Africa, sold only UK manufactured goods to big contractors who were just buying from China. And 5 years later, they said British manufactured goods were much better.
We know that. I think everybody knows that.
We all, exactly.
We know that when you buy from China, it will only work for a couple months and it will break down.
Exactly. So I was in Kenya, I've got guys in Ivory Coast. Britain should be exporting absolutely a load more.
Yeah, we should be making more and exporting more.
So I've sold to contractors in Kenya. 5 years later, they said, look, the UK equipment costs twice as much, but it lasts 20 times longer.
Exactly.
It's better. There are guys in Ivory Coast who want to do it. Yeah. And so I'm also saying we should abolish air passenger duty at some airports and bring more tourists in. So,
yeah, but it makes sense though. Because I know some people might look at Primark's prices and be like, whoa, it's cheap. I can get hundreds of t-shirts for £100. And then they might look someone like, Baraka Amuri or something, they might be like, oh, a t-shirt is £700, but that t-shirt will last long.
It lasts longer. Look, it's exactly the same with machinery.
So this was happening, and militarily, you can see that as well. We can use the events of Pakistan. They buy their weapons from China. Look what happens every time when they fight against India. Look when they fight against Balochistan. Their weapons don't work because they buy it from China.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we're doing. We're trying to shut down our factory. We're trying to shut down our steels so we can buy from China because we see it's cheap. And because net zero stuff.
No.
So we need to get that back going.
No. So I've been over to Africa, sold to contractors, only had Chinese stuff. They love the British. If you get the finance right, the thing is the UK civil service needs to be cleverer. UK export finance, they don't do the finance right. But you can use foreign aid money, saying, right, we're going to help you build infrastructure. Unlike the Chinese, we're not going to send our labour. You can use your own African workers.
Oh yeah.
And we're not going to say, if you don't pay back the loan, we're going to steal a bauxite mine or have a road toll. We want you to succeed.
Yeah.
So we could boost UK exports,
Yeah.
stop our reliance on selling arms,
Yeah.
and actually help the African nations build better infrastructure. The Africans get better infrastructure to prosper. UK boosts its exports of manufacturing goods. We prosper. We could do a win-win.
And therefore, we have more leverage. When it comes to tariff, it will actually hurt, and we can actually influence people to do what we want, just
Correct.
like what Trump is doing.
So exactly,
because they make stuff, they can tariff you, and you're going to feel the pain.
So this is what I said to them as well. You can then use it as leverage and then actually negotiate for Britain. But
exactly.
people don't
You get it, bro.
Of course I do, because I put British interests first. I want you to prosper. I want everyone to prosper.
Yeah, of
so,
course.
so
Thank
good.
you so much, man.
Yeah, good to speak to you.
That is good.
What-
I'm glad we
what-
put a mic on you.
What's your channel? I'll follow your channel.
Thank you.
So
if you haven't followed the channel, follow the channel
Yeah,
right
'cause
now.
it
He's
can-
about to follow the channel.
Yeah, because you're young, you see. I'm a 46-year-old guy. It takes
That's
me
still
a while.
young. That's still young.
Are you on YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube. It's
Oh,
called
yeah.
Baraka. You meant to be open your YouTube. It's
No,
called
no.
Baraka. Oh, you want me to?
Baraka?
Yeah. There he is. There we are.
Good to meet you, Baraka.
Good to meet you, man. Common sense right there.
So you're passionate that the UK exports more to help Africa prosper?
I'm in favor of doing a lot of exports.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the reason why you see countries like India edging gain the competitive advantage, and all the countries are fighting against India's trade because they know India produce stuff and people want them.
So the UK,
and we've lost that.
The UK still manufactures excellent construction equipment.
Still do.
Really good construction equipment. You could target lots of infrastructure projects. I spoke to a contractor in the Ivory Coast. Now, where you get clever is this.
Right.
The Chinese lend the money, bring their own Chinese labour, and they want the African nations to default. What we can do in places like Ivory Coast is we lend to them a loan in their currency, but they have to use 50% of that loan buying UK goods, but they'll do that. If they have a problem repaying the loan, the Ivory Coast government just needs to print more money. So you're giving them an easier get out than stealing their bauxite mine and they're stealing their natural minerals. If you look at Guinea, I bet anyone who's doing stuff in Guinea is saying, I'm going to steal your bauxite mine. They want to keep the Africans poor. They make them so in debt. The UK could negotiate in a more gentlemanly style, be pioneers and say, we want you to succeed. We're not going to steal your natural resources. We're going to lend to you in local currency. If your contract has any problems repaying, your government who you're working for just needs to print more currency. So we don't want the Africans to fail. We want to bring them up.
Exactly. And if you bring more Africans up, then you won't have to deal with illegal migration because they're working there.
They love their country and they
love their
respect the
country,
British because they say the British were the only people who wanted to help us build our infrastructure and they wanted us to succeed and they wanted us to have jobs.
And therefore you make partnership to the point where the British can be partnered with people over there who are working there, and then eventually if we see their talents getting bigger and stronger, we can bring them in to work with us.
Exactly.
And therefore you can actually get proper worker visa to the point where they're not just going to work in the NHS, but they can actually work in other places.
You get it.
This guy gets it.
No. So there has to be, which is what I'm putting to advance, a policy for economic prosperity. It's doable. And how good would the British people would go out and spend more money when they hear that they're beating China and the African nations love them because they've actually helped them? Then, if some people who think about Britain in a poor way due to its colonial past, you're saying, yeah, but the Chinese claim to be wanting to help the African nations, but they want to crush them, but we're actually genuinely helping them prosper.
Exactly, and you can use so many examples of China destroying Africa in the sense where they give them the money, hoping they fail, so they can take whatever they think that they were trying to build. Look at what's going on in Sri Lanka. They're trying to steal the Jaga port. One of the biggest ports in Sri Lanka was built by China. And guess who owns the port now? China. Because they lend them money, hoping they won't pay back. So
This is what happened. This is what happened in Kenya, I think, with Port Lamu. In Kenya, they wanted the Chinese lent them things for the infrastructure project. They defaulted, and the Chinese then seized the port facilities. The British can show that we're not after corporate imperialism. We're after a win-win. We boost our exports. We help the African nations with infrastructure.
Man.
Good to see you.
Great talking to you, man.
Yeah.
Great talking to you.
You need that back.
Put some W's in the chat for this guy. It's a win. Win. Thank you so much. What do you guys think of that conversation?
Dennis, sorry.
Ben, he went inside there. I don't think you're allowed to go there because that's a bad stage. Yeah, you can wait there. Scott, nice to meet you, Scott. Talk to you soon.
There's one you can pick up on.
How you doing? You alright?
Stopping all the kids on YouTube and doing that on the getting digital on social media.
Yeah.
So that they can be manipulated by the education system. And when they're most likely to hear and listen up to other voices, you're told no, you're not allowed to until you're 16 and prove you're 16. So all these kids that can be getting no alternative voice.
Yeah, they need
in their minds. So it's something you want to do a little.
Yeah, I think that's something I might want to do. Yeah, investigate into the social media indoctrination.
Yeah.
That's right. Well, good talking to you. Yeah.
Because when they can't get on social media, they get no alternative. Only what the teachers teach them.
That's right. Yeah, that's
it.
Yeah.
There's no alternative if they can't.
That's why we need people like you and myself to go online and start preaching as well, so we can make the alternative voice.
I would, but I'm technophobe.
No, it's all right, sir. You can get. I'm sure you can still learn. Yes, how you doing? All right.
Yeah,
Good to
love
see
the work that you do.
Thank you so much. What's your name?
Adrian.
Adrian.
I actually have a YouTube channel. It's a small one, so
Right.
I'm miles behind yours. But
No, it's all right. It's everybody starts in a different stage.
yeah.
What's your channel?
We could exchange. Yeah, I'll type it for you.
Don't forget my power bank.
Bro, the power bank is here.
You going to do a drink after?
Yeah, I'm coming
Okay,
to. Are you
then
going to be
keep
there?
it with you. Yeah, then keep that with you.
All right, talk to you soon. Hold on, sorry. Yo, I'm charging my phone over there. I do not want.
There you go.
Sake.
All right.
The Gadiums.
Yeah, I saw you interview Danny Tomo. He's a good man.
You're a sick guy, right? Yeah.
I did an interview with Edward Oakenfold.
Oh,
2
sick.
days ago.
I just subscribed.
Yeah.
Keep up the good work, man.
Sure.
If
Of course.
whenever we.
By age,
do you have X?
I got X, yeah. I'll add you on X. X is good. Do you want to take a photo if you don't mind?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, it's good for my channel. There we go. Right, I'll follow you back.
Sick guy,
I'll
sick
take
guy.
a selfie.
Yeah, let's do it, bro.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Lovely, man.
Good to see you, man.
Are you coming on the 16th of May?
16th where?
Tommy Robinson.
Tommy Robinson, yeah, I'll be there.
Brilliant, man.
I'll be there. I'll see you there then, yeah?
Yeah, all right.
Man. Keep doing the good work, yeah? Keep pushing.
That would be.
Hello. Yeah, hold on. Hey, bro. Oh, shit, man. I'm charging something over there. I do not want to leave it.
I'm leaving now. I just need to get my jacket upstairs. I need to go as well.
All right. 2 seconds, yeah? I'm coming up. It's just that I'm charging something. I do not want to leave it. See you.
And then I went rolling.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't do the swipe because you might accidentally click on it. Come up here. Great work, man.
Did you enjoy that today?
Yeah, I loved it.
It's good, wasn't it? I thought there's meat on the bone there as well with some policies and.
Yeah, I thought the policies would be more like a little bit of a little.
Do you want to do a little video session? Maybe we can talk about some of the
So just 2 seconds. My bike is getting heavier and heavier every second. I don't know why that is, but when I left the house today, it was quiet. Let me just plug that in, yeah. So just remind the viewers who you are and what's your role at Advance UK.
Yeah, hello, I'm Edward Oakenfly. I'm the treasurer for Advance UK.
This is the treasurer, folks. He's the guy who has the shmulah.
I just look after the money, that's all.
No, I'm playing. It's important to always talk to the people who have the money. This is the guy. Talk to us. Now, why Advance UK, first of all?
Well, we're here today in this beautiful setting, and what a tremendous atmosphere it's been all day. We've heard from Ben Habib and many other speakers. The main one was Ben Habib announcing some policies, which I thought they went down really, really well in the House.
Yeah. And so, finance. What's your plan with it? Because you know, one thing I wanted to, I was talking to one of my friends about this. I'm not gonna name the name. I think you probably know him or them.
Is it Elon Musk?
No. It could be. But I was talking to him, and we were talking about Advance UK, and we're talking about your marketing. And they mentioned saying that you guys are not putting enough money into it. But you know how important it is to have a good social media presence.
Yeah.
Like today, there was no Advance UK live stream. Yeah. That kind of pissed me off.
I think the supporters, the protesters outside did something to the live stream.
Yeah,
and hacked it off and cut it off.
Yeah, that's not your fault. But it's good to have. Not that I'm trying to lecture you, but I just want to find because it costs money to make the social media look beautiful.
Yeah.
You see how much money, how many £1 million Reform UK has been investing on the social media platform.
Exactly, yeah.
Now Nigel Farage is out there doing all this. It's like basically like a celebrity.
Yeah.
Which obviously increased more people to want to see what he's doing. And I think you guys kind of need that. Could you tell me more on your investment on that side?
We are putting some serious money now. We're rolling out the program. We're setting up. We've set up the whole of Great Britain into 12 separate regions, and there are regional managers. Then after that, each one of those regions will have about 75 constituencies, which all need money, and we want those branches to be bringing in money as well, to be promoting the whole party. So that's the thrust of it at the moment. There is a lot of work going into marketing, videos, social media as well. I myself am doing lots of videos with some of the YouTubers.
Yeah, great stuff.
Yeah, but like you say, you've hit the nail on the head. It all costs money.
It all costs money. So since you're the guy in charge of money, and obviously you just told us that you're investing into it, and of course when you do investment, it doesn't come. You don't get the outcome straight away. You gotta wait.
Yeah.
Sometimes it could take months. Sometimes it could take one video to go viral and be noticed.
Yeah.
But it still takes energy and money, and people need to be paid. The ones who are editing this.
At the moment, we've got a by-election in Gorton and Denton, and our brilliant candidate Nick Buckley. Again, money for leaflets, money for boards.
It costs money
for infrastructure.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Almost every single thing in politics costs freaking money.
Yeah.
And now, how are you going to be solving those problems in terms of people finding out about yourself? Because a lot of people who are here are like ex-reformers. It's important to also clarify.
I think you're right. A lot of people would be.
A lot of people who are here are ex-reformers, and that's because Reform did the work for them to know to find those people.
Yeah.
Now you guys gonna have to find the people who do not know you right now.
And there's also
what's your plan on that?
And there's also maybe 100 people like myself that were kicked out of Reform or that have resigned from Reform. We're the people, the grassroots of Reform that built Reform to what it is.
Right.
So we're doing it again now with Advance UK.
Right. Now with the policies now, I want to get deep into this because I was not expecting. I've been saying this multiple times. I was not expecting Ben Habib to go deep into the policies.
It was a deep breakdown, wasn't it?
It was a deep breakdown. I was expecting he's going to touch some, maybe he's going to dance around the thing, but I wasn't expecting him to go heavy. Like we're going to ban burqa, we're going to ban this, we're going to ban this. Talk to me about that. I mean, where is this coming from? The angle of this?
I think
is it more to appease the people? Or is it actually something you guys will do?
I mean, the main man today, Ben Habib, has said that we're going to do all these things, so I have to go by that. We have the college that has been looking at all these policies,
but the reason why I'm asking you that, I know I don't want to grill you because I agree with most of the things that Ben Habib spoke about. But a lot of people in the UK have been promised after promise. Hey, we're going to do this, we're going to do this, and we're going to do this. Every single time, and guess what? Nothing gets done.
Exactly.
We can go even further. we can go even deep.
Yeah.
Maybe not just Tony Blair, we can go even further.
Yeah.
A lot of politicians who promised stuff, they didn't do it. And now, of course, you're saying that you trust what Ben Habib said. That's basically the same thing. And that's going to be very hard to convince a random guy to just trust Ben Habib because you believe what Ben Habib says.
Definitely.
There must be something concrete that one might take at home and also able to debate with their family why they should make the decision. Because you have to know that.
Yeah.
When, especially, we're advocating for families now.
Yeah.
We want to invest into children and stuff. That's family stuff.
Yeah.
So the voting decision will be taking place, and debates will be had at the dinner table. And if somebody's saying to their kid, "We're gonna vote advance because a man I spoke today believes Ben Habib is going to do what he said."
You make some fantastic points. How many general elections we've cast our votes, voted for parties with, they call it a manifesto, and then they go away and they don't even do half the things they say they're going to do. But Advance UK are different. These are all fully costed policies that on day one that Ben talked about today, as soon as he becomes Prime Minister, he's going to be oh gosh, the screen's coming down behind us here.
We're the screen, they're watching us.
So these are definitely going to be happening on day one of any parliament. I think in the past, governments have tried to enact these measures, but they've been too weak in implementing them, and then the civil service get to work and they start watering things down. The judiciary start to look at it from a legal point of view. The House of Lords then starts interfering and watering these policies down. But
sorry, folks. Sorry, let me just a little bit here.
The big thing is on day one of any parliament, Ben Habib goes into parliament, tells the parliament this is what we're going to do, and it's done there and then on day one, so that you haven't got all these bad actors, the civil servants, the mainstream media, the House of Lords, the judiciary, trying to chip away and water these policies down. So I would answer it that way, really, that we're going to do it straight away.
Yeah, I found the
Donald Trump in America, on his first day in office, he enacted, they call them executive orders.
That's right.
And so that his judiciary...
75 to be correct, 75 in a day.
On day one, and that's the type of thing that we're looking to do straight away on day one.
Oh, that's going to be huge. I'm looking forward to that. Also, I found the question that I was asking you quite, I think, very unfair, since obviously I'm asking you to defend what Ben Habib has said. I think since I'm having dinner with him later on, it's best I just ask him that. Now, I want to go back to finances. This is the guy who has the money, folks. Now, it's not conspiracy anymore. We know that politicians get bought all the time. Big donations come in, and next thing you know, they abandon their people.
Yeah.
We see Labour Party. They got a donation from Quadrilateral Capital in. I don't know if you follow this, but we do investigation on this. They got a donation from Canaan Island. The company that donated to Labour Party has over £70 million in Palantir technology, and now we learned that Palantir technology has been given over 34 plus contracts in the government. Meaning they didn't even have to compete with our data surveilling companies here. They just got the contract because the money was donated to them. Now, since you are the guy who will be dealing with money, are we going to be seeing any sort of companies like Oracle? Are we going to be seeing any sort of company like OpenAI with Sam Altman, or maybe Larry Ellison, or maybe Palantir Technology with Peter Thiel? Are we going to be seeing those type of control where you guys are going to receive money, you're not going to disclose it, and you guys are not going to do our stuff, and you're going to do what these guys want? And I want, because this is being recorded, and I'm holding you accountable for it, and I hope the people also hold you accountable, because obviously we're looking for serious principled politics. Talk to me.
The main players within Advance UK are often older people like myself that have not gone through university and then gone straight into politics. We've had proper lives and proper jobs, and we've got out there. So we almost, and some of us have got successful businesses, so we don't need to take all these. I'm not going to say bribes, but often people will give money to a political party and want something for it. But a lot of us can't be corrupted like that because we don't need it.
But that's hard to say, because a lot of politicians who have gone into parliament, they were already rich. We can name a few. Tony Blair was rich when he got into parliament. Obviously, we can say this guy, what's his name? Keir Starmer was already rich when he got into parliament, but
Yeah.
somehow he was already bribed.
Yeah.
Donald Trump was already rich when he got into the presidency,
Yeah.
but he was bribed.
Yeah.
And we obviously, a lot of people would disagree, but he's been bribed
Yeah.
into giving AI all this control in a sense where they can control everything and monitor everything. So that case doesn't work anymore because we know bribes happen.
There's a great guy called Rupert Lowe, a member of parliament who,
Yeah.
self-made man, he doesn't need the money, he doesn't need all the aggravation that he's getting as well. He's sticking his head above the parapet. And
I agree with him. He's a top guy.
For me, he's the top MP in parliament. We need more people like that.
Yeah, I agree.
And these are the people we're trying to recruit. Not easy, like you say. People are in this politics business for ulterior motives sometimes.
But you say those are the people that you want to recruit. I mean, Rupert Lowe is an ex-Tory. Doesn't that mean you're going to have to look at Tory as well? Are you going to be recruiting somebody like Boris Johnson? Is that what you're trying to say? I know, obviously, to compare Boris Johnson to Rupert Lowe is a big disrespect to Rupert Lowe.
Yeah.
So, of course, I want to disclose that. Boris Johnson, cannot be compared to Rupert Lowe. But we can still make the same distinction, though. Is the audio good?
Yeah, I think some of these conservative defections to Reform UK, highly dubious, and these are political opportunists.
Yeah, of course, we know that, right?
I just look after the money, so it's not really my say. So,
Yeah.
But I know Ben is of the same opinion that if some of these political opportunists, when Advance start doing really well in the polls, and then they start to want
to save them safe, yeah.
Yeah, jumping ship and trying to get get a nice cushy job within our party, we would be totally rejecting people like that.
Right.
There are maybe a few of these, and maybe you do need a few experienced members of Parliament that are going to be able that know their way around Parliament.
Right.
But in the main, I don't think we'd be taking most of these people. Certainly not half the people that are leaving the Conservatives for Reform now.
Yeah, it's good to hear that. It's good to hear that because a lot of you guys have said the same thing. It's good to hear that from yourself as well. So just while we're wrapping up, why the viewers? Because there's people who are watching me thinking, some people think Ben HABIB won't even make it. There's like a lot of people who think he won't make it. Now, what do you have to say to them? Why Advance UK today? Why not Tory? Why not Labour? Why not Lib Dems?
Yeah.
Why not your party?
I think a lot of those entities you've named are busted flushers. I think the Labour Party are doing such a bad job in government, they ain't going anywhere. The Conservatives, nobody trusts them, 14 years of terrible government. And these are the people that got the country into the mess that we're in. Why would you put your faith in those sort of people?
Right.
So I think a whole fresh blank slate, and that's what Advance UK really is. We've got this big election coming up and an excellent candidate with Nick Buckley. I think that's going to surprise a lot of people in our political establishment.
Oh, yeah.
And then that creates a lot more publicity.
Yeah.
A lot more people then get to know about Advance UK. So big things are happening. And you talked about some of our marketing.
Yeah.
We've only just been registered with the Electoral Commission.
Yeah.
Right at the start of December. We've had Christmas, so almost 2 months of. So we're so new on this. But I'm looking at some of the betting odds as well, and some of the betting odds are actually coming down. So people, those bookies, when the money's at stake, the odds for Advance UK forming the next government are starting to fall. So things are happening there, and we'll see. A week is a long time in politics.
Yeah, a day is a long time in politics.
We got another. 3.5 years. There's no mechanism to get rid of this Labour Party. They're going to hang on tooth and nail to the next general election.
Yeah,
they know
for sure.
they know they'll be out. We got 3.5 years to do this, and I'm really confident that we can do it.
Yeah, I'm happy for you, man. I'm glad you guys invited me to be here. It was phenomenal to see Ben HABIB, giving the speech on his, giving us a little glimpse on his draft.
Yeah,
I think. You guys
must have been impressed with him as
I have to say I was.
as a man and the honesty and integrity that he has.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think a lot of people resonated with him here. A lot of people clapped. There was not any echoing. Almost every single person chanted for what this guy was saying.
Yeah.
So I think he has gained the permission from the people who came here today.
You've done interviews with all sorts of people, and you must see some right arrogant, self-centered people.
I see a lot.
When you talk to Ben, he's just so humble. He
gives you all his time. He speaks like he has no time to go. I remember when we first had him on a podcast, because I've spoken to him multiple times before having him on a podcast. I think we only had 30 minutes. And he told me up front, he was like, bro,
yeah.
He was literally working at that time as well. He said, I have 30 minutes. I was like, okay, cool. And guess what? The podcast was 1 hour and 30 minutes.
There you go. Yeah.
That's what he does. When he gets passionate about something he loves, he doesn't want to stop.
Yeah.
And that's somebody that you need to go teleprompter free.
Yeah.
No secretary pulling them off this. Oh, you said this wrong. No.
He just speaks from the heart.
Yeah.
He spoke today mostly without any notes, as he always does. I mean, that's a lot in itself.
That's something that you have to, applaud him for.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for speaking to me.
Absolutely great to meet you.
Really appreciate
Thank you.
Are you going to the dinner?
I'm not sure. I've not been invited, so...
You've not been invited to a private dinner?
No.
All right, I'm not going to tell you much about it. Well, you guys, if you stay with us, I'm going to private dinner with Ben HABIB. I hope you can come.
Yeah.
So stay with us. We're not done yet. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you. Really good. Yeah.
It'll be cool to have you full on like a proper interview. Did I get your number?
I was just conscious of all the noise here and trying to shout. Was I shouting? And
No, that was good.
It come across all right. It
That
was
was
so
good.
noisy, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was good.
If you put Edward Oakenfold treasurer, that'll get you more views on the podcast.
Oh yeah, that's right. Let's get you let's get you on a full podcast. How can I contact you so we can?
07801.
I hope I've not got it yet because I've got a lot of people's number today. Oh my god.
I think you have. Yeah, Edward. Yeah.
Edward.
Yeah.
I knew that you're the first person. I knew this was somebody I got a number. Edward.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to give you a text, Edward, and we can schedule a full podcast and we can go deep into these questions about finance and treasury.
Richard Eamon's got me one, and he wants me on with Paul Thorpe.
Yeah, Richard is good. Paul Forbes is sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Talk to those guys.
Yeah.
Those are really good guys.
I'm always loyal, and there's guys that.
Loyalty is the thing that's been lost now in politics.
Years ago, I'm never going to be too big for our boots, so I'm always got time for.
Please, I hope not.
They've helped me along the way. So
The day where you start becoming cocky, that's when you lose it.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the people notice that, and
I'm from a humble background. My parents had a fish and chip shop.
sick.
We're from a normal. I'm not a posh guy. I've never been to public school. I'm just a normal person that's worked hard. So. I know how hard it is out there. So
it's really tough out there.
Yeah. To earn any money and then.
I just earn a living. Yeah. But it's been good.
Amazing,
Edward,
man,
what do you guys think of Edward? All right, thank you so much. Guys, what do you guys think of Edward? Put some W's in the chat for Edward. I think that conversation was good.
Can you text me the pub's address and I'll join you there? Yeah.
I really understood what you were saying, like as in, if Rupert Lowe started his own party, you'd join him because we need to unite the right. We need to do something.
Yeah, don't take it for granted that I'll join him. Let's just see what he does.
Yeah, I hope he joins Advance because, because I think from what I understood from what you said. Sorry, I know this isn't Q&A. You gotta go, but just real quick.
That's all right.
So from what he said, is it more like that? From the video, what I understood, it sounded like you and Rupert Lowe had the idea, but then Rupert Lowe wanted to go in a more movement style with Restore Britain, and then you took the reins of Advance. Is that how it went?
So that's basically how it went.
Oh, I thought
we had agreed he would lead the party. We had absolutely agreed that. But then he decided he wanted a movement, not the party.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's such a shame, because literally...
The party's the only thing that matters. Everything else is hot air.
Yeah, true. It doesn't matter how many views you get online. You got to get people to vote.
You got to get people to vote. Yeah.
Not for one person.
They've got to have
for a political party.
Yeah. Should we do the interview?
Let's do this interview.
Yeah. I'm a former NHS player who got pretty much fired for being right wing. And it's unbelievable.
I hope we can get you that job back. Huh? I hope we can get you that job back, that fired. You alright?
Because basically they made fun of the death of Charlie Kirk and Irina Zarutska. They laughed at that. They laughed at my free speech. So they threatened me if I went to September 13th. That's how bad they got.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
I've got to rush.
We got to rush. I'm just gonna ask you some highly important questions.
Yeah.
So my team and I have been doing some heavy investigation.
Yeah.
And we found out that Palantir Technology, the lady that raised the question about digital ID.
Yeah, it's a guy.
Do you know who stole the information? Do you know which company stole the information?
Yeah, I think it is Palantir. You're right.
What are you gonna do with that? Because that's kind of concerning to see that foreign companies will be holding our data, not just mine, your data, your car insurance company.
We've got to outlaw it all and delete it.
You'll delete it?
Delete it, why not? Control Alt Delete, right?
You're so funny, bro. So you're gonna tell me you're gonna go to Palantir Technology,
I think people,
Peter Thiel,
I
and you're
think
gonna delete it.
We haven't got to our digital ID policy yet, but the principle has to be to remove the state from controlling us the way it does. And so we've got to find ways to roll this back.
No,
you know.
the reason why I'm asking this question, because the deal's already been done. Our
Yeah.
nuclear service, I don't know if you know, but our nuclear technology, they've done a deal with Palantir Technology. So meaning, Palantir knows our nuclear heads. They can basically switch it off.
Yeah.
We wouldn't give that power to Russia. We wouldn't give it to China,
But
to
we're
Iran.
giving it to a private
but
company.
we're giving it to a private company in the United States. Meaning, if we were to fight with the United States, which obviously politics, things change.
Yeah. We'd be in a weak position.
Who's
This
going
is,
to...
I mean, you've cited a very good example of why globalism doesn't work. You know, and, I mean, it's not just that. We've given away so many strategic industries to foreigners, and you know, we've got to bring it back to the United Kingdom.
And you know the crazy thing is, obviously we're doing a deep research on this. It's preliminary, we haven't posted yet.
I've got to go. Is this all being filmed? Or
Yeah, we're
is it-
live right now.
Oh, we're live,
We're
aren't we?
live
We're
right
live,
now.
sorry.
Yeah, you're going to a private dinner, right?
I'm going to a drinks with the people who organise all of
Oh,
this.
yeah, I'll be there too, so
Okay.
we can go deeper into it.
Yeah.
But the person who organized this, the reason, so how Palantir got these contracts was through Bride by Peter Mandelson, where our British company couldn't even compete. Now, I was just talking to your treasury there.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask him questions. Would there be...
Edward.
Edward.
Yeah.
Is there going to be any case where you guys will receive a big donation just like the Labour Party do all the time, where you're going to leave our domestic data surveilling company or whatever company that will be to pick a foreign company like Oracle?
We stand for all our policies are going to be made with the British national interest in mind. So all the way from becoming energy independent, industrially independent, food independent, all key industries need to be brought back to this country. Our national security has to come first. We have to re-establish our military. All these things, basic things that countries used to do as a matter of course, but now have been outsourced, you know, in the pursuit of cheap labor in China or some crazy ideology like net zero. All these things need to be ditched, and we need to bring them back to the United Kingdom.
Yeah, I was talking to a man about that when it comes to trade. The reason
Yeah.
why we can't fight heavy on trade, because we don't produce that much anymore to have leverage on it. That's why it's hard for us to actually fight.
Our
So that's
energy
why we're doing
costs are
silly
high.
deals in China.
Our energy costs are high. Our taxes are high. Our regulations are high. All of this makes our product expensive.
Exactly.
Makes us uncompetitive. And instead of fixing our problems at home, we do trade deals with India and China.
Yeah, which
and
gives
make
them
our-
more leverage
Which
than
gives
us.
them more leverage than us.
Exactly, because
It's
we
crazy.
destroyed what we had
Absolutely.
to get what they have now.
Absolutely.
It's insane.
Yeah.
But this question, I just want to hit this home because I know a lot of people want your attention.
I want a drink.
I want to drink too. But you mentioned that school is a place for, well, some schools are a place for indoctrination. And
Yeah.
you want to bring out policies, which obviously you mentioned.
Yeah, recolonize the curriculum.
That's right.
Yeah.
So what sort of policies what's our curriculum right now in school that you think will need to be removed? And will you gain permission from the parents itself? Because obviously the parents have to be involved what you're going to be
We will
removing
gain
from school.
permission from the British people.
Yeah.
And then we will do what needs to be done. Oh, sorry,
No, it's
sorry,
all right, bro.
sorry.
I forgive you for
You've been
ruining the
recording all of
content.
this.
Sorry.
You've been recording all of this. There we go. I wondered why my pocket was so heavy.
That's right.
Thank you
Good
very
work,
much.
by the way. No, it's
Thank
all
you.
right. So what would you be gaining consent from the parental rights?
No, we get permission from the British people.
Right.
For our agenda, and then we do it.
And what
No
sort of
one got permission from the parents when they.
That's
no one
even
got
worse,
permission
right?
to teach them about transgender ideology or
Talk to me,
critical
yeah.
race theory, or to teach them that
That
our
the Union Jack
forefathers.
is racist,
yeah. No one got permission from the parents to do that. No, I'm not getting anyone's permission except the British people's permission.
That's right. And what sort of policies will you be going for? What sort of curriculum will you be going for?
Well, you heard the kind of direction of travel of our curriculum, which is recolonize the curriculum, make it clear to people that this is a Christian country, teach our constitution to our children, teach our history to our children, inform them of our national heroes, explain to them the roles of the various institutions in our religion through the history of the United Kingdom, what brought us to where we are, and recolonize it. I'm proud of our history. Are you proud of our history?
Of course. That's the reason why we have most of the things that we have.
Yeah.
And I'm sure this building was probably built not yesterday, probably long time ago.
Yeah, we don't build anything like this anymore.
That's
Why?
what I'm saying.
Why do we not build anything like this now? Because we can't afford to, because we've hollowed ourselves out.
Yeah, we can't invest more than 3 years to build a proper house.
Yeah.
So we build the silly
We build
ones
rubbish.
within 6 months.
We build rubbish, yeah.
Glass and
Yeah.
stuff where if an earthquake
Yeah.
was to drop, everything will go.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people watch our interview. Not a lot of people, I would say. The people who already do not like you. So I'm just want to point that out. A lot of people who
Is
do
this
not
live?
Yeah, we're live right now. A lot of people who I have to say not like you because obviously they have their allegiance to another party. You probably understand what I'm talking about. They say a lot of your policies today were just wishful thinking to connect with the audience. What do you have to say to those guys?
I said, well, they're specific policies grounded in legal changes, which we will make. The whole point about today was to be specific on the changes we're going to make.
Right.
It wasn't about airy-fairy wishes. I was clear precisely how we're going to do it.
Yeah. I know a lot of people are waiting. I'm going to give them a chance. But thank you so much, Habib. I think we should get you on the show again.
Yeah,
How do you say?
Yeah, I'd love to be on your show
Let's
again.
do it.
Get more hate from your viewers.
No, they actually love you. They actually love you. All right, I'll see you at the drinking place, all right?
Drinking place, man.
I don't even know, bro.
I don't know. I'm gonna follow you a little bit.
I don't know where I'm going, so I'm gonna find. I need to find the lady who invited me.
I'm just gonna follow you then.
Yeah, come.
I love you, Barack.
Nice, all right.
Mr. Barack Obama, sir.
How do you find it today's place?
Are we still live streaming?
Yeah, we're live streaming the
Okay,
whole
great.
day.
So I can't tell you where the secret gold is buried then. Or my secret Young Bob nuclear program.
Oh God.
By the way, I'm the most unserious man in British politics. I don't expect much of substance.
For real? A lot of people take you serious. I've seen a lot of people trying to dox you, trying to expose you what you say. So that you can tell they take you so serious that they focus on what you say every single time. So I don't know where this place that we're going is.
Surely then the best would be just to ask Ben, right?
Did you get your question answered in the end? I see you talking to Ben at the end.
Yeah.
Did you get your question answered?
I did. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We're not done yet. We're not done with him yet. There's a lot of questions. Is it again? Yeah, I got the charger. I got everything. Bro, I have to. Give me a second. I need to call the lady who invited
Just
me
give me
to.
the mic and entertain them.
Don't say any
This is the
crazy
Young
stuff.
Bob show where we expose everything and get this man deplatformed and cancelled. We're at the Emmanuel Centre. It's beautiful. We've still got, remnants of the advanced UK branding, which, you know what? I used to think the line was AI generated. But it's slowly grown on me, maybe because they've upscaled the image a bit. I do have issues with AI stuff. This is why I appreciate Barack Obama. He's fantastic show quality, something that I only wish for. But no, I really appreciate the Emmanuel Centre. They were threatened, inundated with calls by the left, and they still decided to host this event. They've hosted the Tutsi conference here before as well, so I greatly appreciate the backbone of the Emmanuel Centre as a Christian institution, supporting people who ally themselves with Christian faith, and the flag to hold a very controversial event, might I say. You don't say you're going to ban the burqa and get rid of cousin marriage without having opposition from the people that somehow want this archaic practice. Do not know where Barack's gone. He's giving me overtime, unfortunately. I can't stand it. But no, it's a beautiful centre, rich history. I don't know why there's thrones there, probably because it used to be some sort of council hall. But I would recommend taking a visit if you ever have an opportunity to go into an event hosted by the Emmanuel Centre. Aside from selling this beautiful bit of English ancestry, I will say that someone commented saying Advanced UK is like the Liberal Democrat alternative on the right, which I do think is true. There is a good space for Advanced UK. It's soaking up a lot of the grassroots of reform. It's not going to have the international stage that Reform UK has, but it will have a national domestic stage in places like Gordon and Denton. I think that Buckley is a very fine candidate, but I'm always contemplating on whether, and I hate
Thank you so much, Anthony. I appreciate it.
I hate the fact that, unfortunately, the stars misaligned where Matt Goodwin, good candidate, Nick Buckley, great candidate. He's especially better because he's local compared to Matt, who just lives in St Albans, but The thing is,
Which
people
one's
have to
that?
understand that
I'm in Tedford.
local
Telford.
candidates
Telford
traditionally
in
don't even
Telford.
live
All right.
locally in the
I
area. The
did
Green
for reform
candidate, for
last
example,
year.
she lives on the other side of Manchester. She doesn't live in Gordon and Denton.
Until I recruited
She probably
people.
has no
Are you
real
gonna do it
interest
to
in the
advance
area
now?
besides
I'm
from
doing
stopping
already.
the
I
far
already
right,
started.
which includes people like me. But I think that is Barack nearly coming in. I think he just found out he had a microphone on, so maybe you've picked up that audio. We have no idea. Unfortunately, I have no idea why I'm still speaking. Viewership's probably decreased, I can tell you that for free, because I don't have as a loose slip as I used to be, and I'm not going to give you things that could cause me to scandal and dispute. Baraka, man, hurry up. You know, I get it why Trump posted that thing about the Obamas a few days ago, which I condemn, by the way. It was most certainly Trump who posted it. But there's a good reason, right?
It's like for like. Here, everything is fine.
But no, this is Advanced UK. As you can tell, equality, nation, democracy, freedom. We love all those things. The thing is, though, what initially turned me off was because of the lack of policies. Like, saying these things is all good and well. Like, what party is anti-equality, democracy, nation, and freedom? But from their policy reach, I'm going to be doing a video, if you want to follow me, at Young Bob, on there. A bit of wishful thinking, a bit of more of a generalized stance on certain things, but it's a good place to be a diluted initial start of their policies. The thing is, they have to make themselves distinct from reform. That's going to be the job. Because you can argue that Advance has more integrity, but as long as you're not offering anything different, you know, on a policy level, not many people are going to find a reason to vote for you. But I'm a member, you know. I do still believe in tactical voting. I still believe that regardless if you're completely loyal to a party, there are going to be some times in your area where you don't even have to vote for a right-wing candidate. I mean, if a Lib Dem candidate was a fucking national hero and like saved a gazillion people in my area, I'm going to vote for him because he has my admiration. So, Barack, man, you're taking to a party. I'm going to start charging this man overtime. Because I'm not a good public, despite what many think, I'm not a good public speaker. There's a reason why my speeches only last for about 2 minutes. It's because I can't continue without rambling. We're going to be, by the end of this, we're going to be the last people. A fun fact about Barack Obama, he dropped about 2 bombs for every 20 minutes. He deported violently more people than the first Trump administration. We can all blame the host for that, because of course he's Barack Obama reincarnated. Some would consider that racism, but I don't. You can dispute that in the comment section all you want. This guy's taking too long. To be fair, he's being nice to a sweet old lady, which we all respect. I'm assuming Barack's a Christian, so he's a good Christian man. And I have no idea if he's single. So I'm bigging this guy up in the live stream. Oh, no, he was just about to walk. Now he's been stopped again. We'll start a timer, folks. Every minute he has to give a portion sum of his ad revenue stream to the Young Book Foundation, built on corruption, nepotism, and ego. Now there's literally no one else but us. So this is very awkward. Has the views decreased? They haven't? Okay, you people are insane.
Hey, respect the chat. Hey, chat, what do you? How did he do? Where's the?
Barack, can we please walk?
How did he do?
Terribly. It's very hot here.
All right.
Do you know where we're going?
Yeah, I just got the thing.
How far is it?
I'm not sure, bro. I just got the.
If you need a cab, I'll book it.
Ooh, look at you now.
I'll catch you online.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Bless you.
All right, see you guys.
God bless you.
Yeah, I'll definitely give you a missed call. Yes.
Please. I hate how. You know what? I have a new show, right? So I'm going to use this, use it aesthetically on my show. Because I literally have a wall with all of the rosettes of different political parties. Like, I'm not a virulent supporter of any political group, but I do like having their memorabilia. It's a nice bit of history. I like looking at the intention of what party should stand for, and you see that within their art and propaganda.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's 19 minutes walk. I'm sure we can walk it, bro.
All right, we're going to do a in real life live stream.
That's what we're
Barack
doing right now.
Obama's just going to.
Well, let me find a way. We don't want to get lost, folks.
You know, Apple Map. Put in the comments. Apple Maps is shit, right?
Come on, no, don't say that.
No, they're shit.
Don't say
that.
that.
It is shit.
You gotta move to know where you're going. All right, this way. Yeah, you gotta see the little man moving for you to know.
Barack, you're the little man. Be the little man. You are
Alright.
considerably short, so you are the little man.
Being tall doesn't mean anything, bro.
Well, it does,
Like
because
5'6".
hopefully if this place has ID, I will
Say that
be
again?
part. If this place has ID, I'll be passed off as an 18-year-old. Hopefully.
All right, folks. This is a private dinner with all the people who you've seen. I hope there's not going to be too many people. If they are, then
Well, hopefully
obviously
they're not going to be pissed off that you're just going to live stream their location. Do you not think it's the wisest thing to continue?
Well, I'm not live streaming the location. It's a place. It's a pub. I'm sure people probably follow the people who went there already. So I respect my viewers. I told them, I promised them that I was going to start this live show 2 hours before the event today. And I also told them I'm going to keep the live streaming going 2 hours after the event. So, of course, hey, if I'm getting to drink with these guys, you also have to see it as well. I think you guys deserve that.
Barack has standards, man.
No, it's just that I don't just make content.
Do you think I'll get ganged up on the street for holding this and like having all of this?
No, you won't. Come on.
Well, to be fair, I don't like advanced like branding. I think it looks like a dentist commercial.
I think I was talking to the treasury and I told him, hey, what's going on with your branding, bro? It looks like a
toothpaste.
There's not enough work going. It's like somebody creating an account and forgot to do stuff and forgot his password. So yeah,
Mate, this is the dentist out of that, right?
Huh?
This is teeth whitening.
They need to invest more. I know it costs money to do this. That's what they need to do.
No, it's just AI now these days, mate. All my branding's AI. I want it because I don't have enough time or people, right? I believe if you can afford it, please pay for artists. But at the same time, if your job can be replaced by AI, sucks to suck.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, well, Barack's laughing, but when they get an AI Barack, he's going to be...
No, but imagine. No, yeah, I'm sure. Bro, there's no way an AI.
We have someone in the lab already working on that one, mate. Don't worry.
I know they're trying to like build these things where.
An AI Tommy Robinson, that'd be interesting, wouldn't it?
You think?
Yeah, oh, that would be.
An
so
AI Tommy Robinson? No.
AI, you can't crack Young Bob. Young Bob goes against the algorithm. You understand
I think there's no way you can recreate me because I'm very. You don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm so like. Sometimes you know, yeah.
Listen, there's a difference between me and you, because when you're filming Aston Villa, I'm getting arrested at Aston Villa, right?
But we know you will always get arrested every time when you turn up to space. Because you always have an attention to go. Look, I don't know why you do it. This guy would literally go to a protest where there's a lot of Muslims, and guess what he's going to be talking about? Prophet Muhammad. Of course they're going to arrest you, bro.
But listen,
what the fuck?
It's peace and blessings be upon him, the holy prophet. Now look, the reason why I do that is because I don't think, because we have authoritarian laws that prevent me from doing certain things at a protest,
well,
that's not going to stop
if you're
me.
getting arrested all the time.
Because that's my human right. I have a right to go to a group of people and say whatever I want. And if it incites them to violence, that's their problem.
Yeah, but if you know the outcome already, then why would you do it?
Well, it's because
if you
a lot of people that live in, middle class suburban villa, right?
Yeah.
They don't understand that. They don't understand that these areas still exist, right?
Keep going. How are we doing? Let's check the battery. Go on.
There's a camera crew there, mate. Look at that. What are they doing there?
Sick, right?
Right, can you invest in that sort of equipment?
Don't worry, bro.
We're gonna GoFundMe. Don't worry.
You don't GoFundMe a big studio like that, bro. You need a regular. What do you think of GB News?
They're just a bit wet. They're like
GB News a little bit
they
wet.
serve a function, right?
Do you think they become a new reform?
Yeah, it's just
TV.
But I say that, but then GB News is the reform wing news channel, but then Dan Wootton is the Tommy Robinson news wing channel.
For real?
Yeah.
No way, I wasn't expecting you to say that.
No, like
you know we're live, right?
So it's live. It's a fair critique. Like I don't like
the thing is, I don't dislike GB News. I don't dislike Dan Wootton, but we have to state things for what they are.
Yeah.
There's a common pattern with GB News, and there's a common pattern with shows like Dan Wootton, and there's nothing wrong in stating that.
Yeah,
it's not malicious. I love these people, but that is the pattern of their behaviour, and they've picked up an audience for it, and that's great for them. We've diversified the right successfully, and we shouldn't have any infighting, but we should still be able to say things for what they are.
True.
And that's because, like, Tommy Robinson's a good figure on the right. So Reform UK as well. Saying that, GB News is the Reform Wing news centre. They banned Rupert Lowe, even though he had the highest ratings.
Watch out.
He banned Ben Habib, despite the fact he was very popular on the show. And then you look at Dan Wootton. Dan Wootton constantly enables the bashing of Reform UK, unnecessarily in my eyes. So they are just one in the same. The independent media gravitates around certain people, and the establishment media circulates around a group of people. And I'll stand on business in saying that, but it's not maliciously said. It's just any guy with a fucking brain can observe that fact.
True. I agree with you on that, but I think I kind of have a different view on Dan.
He's a really good guy,
and I think he's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy. But the same thing that he says about GB News is the same thing that could be said true of himself, and that is not a mad thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's
the
not wrong
the
to
TV
compare.
broadcasting, you find a niche and you attack that niche.
Which is kind of like it looks more for me when I see people who have picked a target or have picked a niche and all they do is just bash that individual. Yeah, I don't call them journalists. I just call them activists to bashing this individual, or this group, or this company,
the
whatever
thing
that
is,
is.
you're just stating the obvious. Like, oh no, you're bashing me because I play up to these certain group of people. But like, yes, it's because those group of people want a voice and they've elected that man. Don't expect that man to speak on other things or lobby with your other group of people.
All right, folks, we're having so much fun here.
Oh yeah, you're getting all the juicy clips. Go on.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm not a.
Another Young Bob Hope Not Hate article in band. Don't worry.
Bro, you're the one. Bro, I'm not telling you to say the stuff you're saying.
Oh no, I say this all I want.
I think you're old enough to control your mouth, bro.
Yeah, no,
if you're gonna say crazy stuff, and we're live. That's what I'm saying. We're live. So if you're gonna say crazy shit, we're live.
Look,
right?
so here's this is what I believe, right? The thing is on the right, we've become so tribal and egotistical that I have issues with, like, everyone has problems with everyone in the way, in what they say and do, believe, so on and so forth. I have no loyalties to people. I have loyalties to the movement. I work off the principle that I don't want to go to hell because I'm in politics. So I'll critique whoever I want, but still love them. These great personalities, great people in the movement. However, I may have a problem with X, Y, and Z. That's why I love Tenkoni and I love Turning Point, but I still said the things I said, and I still believe in it. And I'm a Christian built on truth. You know, it's incredibly stressful when people on the right attack me on a personal level. But what can I say? I'm punishing myself because I don't censor myself.
I think. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. Where we've come so. I mean, tribalism is not that bad.
Well, tribalism is just we're biological beings. We're literally programmed to do that.
Yeah, exactly. So we're always gonna come together and echo the same thing.
Yeah, the Barack superfans. If you get accused of something dodgy, they're gonna support you regardless of the evidence.
Yeah, but I also want fans who will also use their brain. If I say something offensive, I expect those guys to also come to me and be like, "Hey, Barack, you did something wrong." But we're in the position now where somebody could literally say some stupid shit and their super fans will come to their aid, meaning they won't use their brain, they will do everything to defend those guys.
So Malcolm Tucker, from the thick of it, I don't know if you can watch that show, it's about, it's a comedy show about politics, and there's a famous saying, it says, "Come the fuck in, or fuck the fuck off." And that is my message to anyone that disagrees with me, so much so that it can't tolerate me having a platform. Come the fuck in, or fuck the fuck off.
Yeah.
As the block button always exists.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Yeah, if I get run over, that's beautiful footage, by the way.
It's like...
We'll argue that car's running a two-tier system of vehicular manslaughter.
Bro, what the...
Listen, I've got an autistic brain. I say whatever comes from my head.
I think that gets you in trouble, bro.
Yeah, say that to Nick Lowe's.
Oh, God.
To be fair, after my article, they've not really been doing much in terms of attacking individual parties and people. All they now do is tabloid journalism, you know,
But did you mean what you said?
You have to ask me.
I'm asking you right now.
No, on what particular point? So, for example, the Tommy Robinson stuff. It was a Muslim student who asked me who was afraid of the Tommy Robinson lot. So I said, look, he obviously has Muslim friends, right? He has a tribe of, he has this understanding of civic nationalism, where he believes that Muslims and other people that adhere to cultural values, they can be British. The swearing, just because there were young people around, I was trying to sound impressive, right? The things were turning point.
So you're swearing to young people to sound impressive?
Yeah, people around me, man. Hey, it's very rare.
You're meant to do the opposite.
No, look, if I'm in a group of kids, I'm going to swear, right?
So you can be
because I'm a bit more relaxed.
Yeah.
So the way I said things, I wouldn't have said it. I was just vetting my frustrations at the pub. The things on Tommy Robinson were misquoted from a person who was obviously trying to victimise himself that I was trying to be a bit diplomatic with. The things with UKIP and Turning Point, I agree with, but I have no animosity towards these people. And I wish I left on more amicable terms.
All right, okay, makes sense.
They're good company, they're good people.
Yeah.
I don't agree with anything they say, though.
Keep walking straight, bro.
And I don't agree with their strategy either.
Standing here, bro. The fuck?
It's tourists.
Yo, walk around.
Yo,
you don't just stand one place and block the way, because, bro, they can stand here. Just stand on the road. All right, we're like 5 minutes away, folks.
Yeah, so that is my belief. And that is one of the things I'm going to begin to learn about, not to say things that I don't want public to anyone, even if it isn't a private setting. Bit funny, I was at a reform event that I got recorded though. And it was the same event that Matt Goodwin was at, so that doesn't really help the fact that I do think Matt Goodwin is genuine in his conversion though. If he wins the Denton and Gordon by-election, I would be very happy.
Do you think?
Yeah. I don't know why he decided to change. I mean, he was describing in quite elegant detail the characteristics of the far right. So I don't know what got him to change.
Money, bro.
Maybe money.
Yeah, it's like somebody saying, why did Donald Trump become a Republican?
If you look at
that is like a.
If you look at left
there
wingers,
was a thing that needed to be filled. There's a position there that there was a gap that he needed to fill, and that was going to make him more popular, make him money. Of course, he's going to do it.
No, so like if you look at left wingers, right, that become right wing, they stay safely within the moderate right wing space, right? So they'll be less right wing than Nigel Farage, for example. Matt Goodwin has become more right-wing than most of the reformers in the Reform Party, unnecessarily.
He's accelerated, isn't it?
He's an accelerationist. I mean, he's talking about demographic replacement, which
something that he defended all the time, all his career.
Yeah. I mean, have you seen the interview between him and Tommy Robinson?
Have you read his previous book?
Yes, I have.
Exactly.
And I've read his books afterwards as well.
Yeah,
he's a very educated academic. I'd recommend.
He was. Now he just. Well, he still is. Obviously, I don't think he lost his intellectual capacity to debate all these topics.
But the thing is, when you if you have a new position, debating is sophistry. Any philosopher or academic is a sophist, right?
No.
So they get into the routine of defending their position. So then they already know how to defend and not attack the position they've now. They begin. So let's say I'm a Muslim, right? Because this is the way I deal with it. Because I mostly deal with religion. If I'm a Muslim, I know how to attack Christianity. I know the arguments about the Christian faith. If I suddenly then convert to Christianity, I am prevented from using certain points to defend Christianity because it used to be the things I used to attack about it.
Yeah.
So Matt Goodwin has the same issue. He will say things that he used to critique about the left.
Yeah, which is
right.
like hypocritical, right?
Yeah, it's hypocritical. But when you get to this level of academia, they're all sophists.
Yeah,
they're all trying to sound intellectual, but they're rehashing the same thing. If you know big words, you know what they're speaking about. Like, I hate talking. If you ever speak to Discord debaters, they're annoying. They'll just use long words for no reason, and sometimes I fall into that habit.
I think you do too. But
thanks,
but
Brad.
anyways, Matt Goodwin. I don't think he's gonna win. I think.
Huh?
I don't know.
Do I look like Barack?
What is this? Oh no, bro! We need to give that charger to somebody. Leave that. It's alright. The place where we're going, I hope he's there. If he's not there,
I hope it's not too full.
Well, I think it's gonna be too full because obviously a lot of people probably just followed everyone. And if they went to
no, I think most people went home because the 1,000 people would have been global. But it is interesting they've decided to go near Whitehall. I thought that would have been a bit too risque, you know what I mean?
But what do you think of Advanced UK in terms of like
I'm a member.
competing?
I'm a member.
Oh, I mean, obviously you pledge that you are full on Advanced.
I'm not a full supporter.
Well,
I think it's a very stupid position to be in when you bow down to the crest of Advance.
But that was for me personally. I was not expecting you to make that pledge and be like, oh, I'm full on going Advanced. Maybe you could just maybe you might obviously be
I
in favor of them.
I support what Advance has achieved in the time it has set. Because like, I don't like political parties that are just protest movements. Parties which have built themselves up to go into elections is impressive. Like, me and Barack right now could form a political party and just do protests.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah. So small right. I'm not a big fan of big right-wing parties, just simply because they become infested by the establishment.
Yeah, every single big party always become infested by the big corporation. Look at what Nigel Farage is doing. Look at where he's been invited
Davos
to go.
by Iranian billionaires.
Exactly.
And by the way, that Iranian billionaire has...
It's probably the guy who's donated...
bought out... No, the Iranian billionaire who bought his ticket to Davos is the same Iranian billionaire that, according to intelligence agencies, have... the former Kazakhstan president or someone in the previous Kazakhstan regime has been using to funnel and buy properties here in the UK. Incredibly sketchy. And then you've got the whole thing with, Saudi and Qatar and foreign lobbying.
But trust me, just like the way these are you have to understand, politicians will always lie. They will always
How many views are we on?
Say that again?
712. Oh my goodness. That's impressive numbers, Frank. You should be proud.
I'm always proud. Even one person's watching, I'm always proud. Sometimes we do a live when there's 9 people. Sometimes we do a live when there's 1,000 people. I'm still proud.
It's because I'm eye candy,
you
mate.
You should never look at the numbers and to judge how good you're doing and how proud you should be.
It's because I'm eye candy, Barack. That's fine.
No, I think I don't do it for views. Because if I was doing it for views, I'll be saying the same shit.
You'd be insane. You go insane if you look at the numbers.
I'll be saying the same shit that a lot of people say.
Ugh.
All right, the pub is literally over there, all right? Folks?
Oh, which one is it?
The pub is over there. You can show them over there.
You can't show them.
Now, imagine somebody's watching this, following it.
Yeah, I don't want to be axed off by some radical lefty.
We're only going to be there for 10 minutes because our train is coming soon.
Wait, oh yeah, you live far, fucking hell.
Yeah, bro, I don't live around the corner like you do.
I don't live around the corner.
Train to catch.
I live
around the corner, yes.
I live a few, not underground trains, a few trains away. So a good half an hour.
Yeah.
I live in I live in an area that is known to commute to London. So it's like a 20-minute, so that, because no one can afford properties in London, there are areas around Hertfordshire. And that's where I live, Hertfordshire.
Why do you think that's that? Because your politicians like Nigel Farage have allowed people to basically buy fucking...
Barack wants a nice 5-bedroom apartment in Canary Wharf, that's why. Is it this one?
I don't know.
What was it called?
Let me see. I think it's this one, hold on. No, it's around the corner over there. It's called...
Down there or here?
Sir John.
Sir John?
Yeah, it's around the corner, I think. Alright guys, if you haven't liked the stream, make sure you do.
Barack, they're gonna arrest you, man. The British ICE has come to deport you. At some point, I'm going to say an offensive joke that just pisses off everyone.
Bro, you don't have to say offensive stuff, bro.
Oh, no,
every single time. You see, this guy gets himself in trouble all the time.
What's the point of being lame and the old school?
No, it's not.
What's the whole point? And boring and meek.
This guy will literally say offensive shit for no reason. So,
yeah, what's the point of...
Why do you think there's a need for you to say something like...
Silver Cross?
Some offensive shit, bro. This is the reason why we went in Birmingham. Me and him were in Birmingham, yeah? We walked there.
I predicted that I would get stabbed, not arrested.
This guy...
Is it down here?
Oh, shit. There's somewhere here. It's the cul let's keep walking.
What's the name? Show me the name.
The Blue Plague.
Are you sure we haven't walked past it?
Shit. I think it's on that side. All right, folks, we don't know how to navigate this map.
It's because Apple Maps is shit.
What phone do you have?
A Samsung.
Samsung? Yeah, are you sure we're going this?
Is this one?
What?
No,
it's not right.
Bro, let me do it.
Yeah, we're going the right way. It says it's behind here. You think it's that? You think it's...
Alright, what's the name of the pub?
It's got the Blue Plague, Sir John Gill. Good. Alright, wait.
Are you sure this is a pub? Wait, this is not a pub.
Alright, I think it's behind. I think we're behind. I think it's in front, innit? The door must be in front. Check the front door.
Oh, someone said don't say the name out loud. Thank you, Barak. Don't live stream the location, you pillock.
Bro, you're the one saying, hey, say the name out loud.
Well, okay.
What is it called? You say, so what is it called? I'm like, it's called Sir something. And you're like, say the full name. And I say the full name, you're like, oh, don't say it out loud. I think it's this one, bro.
Huh? No, it's not. That's a Silver Cross, I know that one. Wait, let me type it in my phone. Hold that. Hold that.
Why do you bring all this shit? Just wear this, man.
I'm not wearing that hat. I don't want to look like a pillock.
You bought this hat.
It's to go on the desk.
All right, come.
Barak, I need you to show the thing again. Because Google Maps is far more superior.
All right, folks, this is the...
No, show me the name.
Yeah, why does it look like a fucking house?
Yeah, show me the name.
This is why... This is the reason why I don't like London. It's so, like... It's very hard to navigate stuff, man. It's very hard.
It's a 17-minute walk away. Hold on.
From now? No, we're not going, bro.
Yeah, you're not going the right way. You haven't been. Wait, hold on. Yeah, you have walked in the completely...
We're here. Shit. Bro, we're here. Look, show them. We're here. Wait, is this the door? At the back. Alright, I think... I told you guys we're here.
Is that where everyone is, though? Because that could just be a few people.
No. These guys were here. Alright, walk in. I think it's this one. This is the door. Yes, bro. Yes, boys.
Is everyone else here? Is it just you lot?
How we doing? You alright? Yes, lads. How you doing?
Is everyone else here? Is it just you guys?
Yes, bro. You good?
Yes. Yeah.
How are you, man? Been a while, man. Long time. Yes, bro. You good?
Yeah.
Should we get you a Ribena?
Hey, by the way, everyone else is at the location you sent.
Everybody else is.
Yeah.
Where is that?
Well, you've walked in a completely different direction.
So are we in the wrong place?
Yes.
Where you off to?
Well, where everyone
Where
else
you
is.
off to? You can see it here.
Are you telling me we walked the... Yo, so we were close to it?
Yes. Go on.
Where you off to? Where you off to?
You know, I suspected.
What? You got on
I
We
can't
walked
say.
the long
Right,
way to
go
come
on.
here. All right, guys. Talk to you guys later. Keep doing the good work.
Oh, for fuck's
Exit on. Bro.
Oh, it's exit only, yeah.
Yeah, we're exiting, bro.
Shut up. You know what? I
Alright,
called
this
it,
is embarrassing,
but
bro.
I'm
What
never
the fuck?
trusting Barack again. It's all
Say
right.
again? We're live streaming. Yeah.
I'm not trusting Barack again. All right, 17 minutes away. Go on.
All right, folks. Let me vlog on this. Give me that. All right, folks. We walked the wrong way because of this guy was just talking to me and lost the track of the map.
It's because you haven't. Apple Maps is dog shit.
Bro, so we were close to it.
You were very
we were
close.
Literally 2 minutes away from it, and you made us walk all the way
How?
here.
You said lead the way.
You made us all the way here, only to realize that we've been walking the wrong. All right, okay, folks. I'm going home. I'm taking this guy's power bank. I meant to go there just to give him the power bank, but I'm going home.
Wait, give him this power bank though.
I'll give it to you so you can give it to him.
No, I don't know who it is. I'm awkward.
Oh God, how do I describe him without being?
Listen, just go, and then you can take.
Let's walk fast, because the way we're going, that's where my train is, okay?
Yeah.
So let's walk fast, all right?
It's not that far of a walk. It's just straight.
Oh fucking God.
Not my problem. It's your problem.
Oh shit. All right, I gotta get the train as well.
Lesson, Barack. Never trust a knife. Never trust a Apple phone. It's a Samsung.
Bro, why the fuck did it send us all the way here then? Look at that. He said go over here.
I should have typed it in for myself.
Oh God, no, I'm pissed now, bro.
No, I'm pissed. I'm just pissed.
I wasted so much time. So much fucking time.
Come on, Barack. Yeah. I mean, I'm not doing anything. It's just annoying holding all this stuff.
We can get a cab, no? But it's probably gonna take longer.
It'll take longer to order a cab from here than to walk. It's not going to be that. It's 15 minutes.
15 minutes walk?
Yes.
Alright, well, I need to.
And also, Google just assumes the person who's walking is medically obese. I'm convinced.
Yeah, they always put like a retarded time in where they make it a little bit longer just for.
Yeah, it's because the average person. Because an average person.
An average person is fat, so I'm slow.
My hat. Well, you have said it for the 5th time now, so. Breaking news: Barack has a train to catch. Big news. 14 minutes. The person that they've just told the location is probably laughing that we've walked a completely other way. Oh, my head is banging. If anyone's watching this live stream and is planning to kill me, please give me some paracetamol so I can at least have my last moments in peace.
Bro, why do you say this stuff, bro?
Oh, you've got to expect the unacceptable, you know?
Why are you even expecting to die, bro?
I don't know. If you expect to die and it doesn't happen, it means your life is happier.
Oh,
you could put that on a quote on my tombstone.
Oh my God, bro.
The young Bob tombstone.
I heard that you're engaged now. Could you tell me more about that? And why did you make that such a decision?
Well, it's very simple, Barack. You find a woman that you deeply love, you buy a ring, and you ask her to marry you.
Bro, you're freaking 17, bro. What do you mean married?
Well, okay, it's either getting married too young or being married too old, and then.
Yo, you can marry when you're 30.
30.
25.
20.
At least
Okay.
experience some shit.
You understand that between the ages of 25 and the 30, your fertility has extremely decreased by then, which means you have a less chance of having children.
Oh, but 25. You have less chance of having kids.
Yes, because when you're 20, if you decide to get engaged when you're 20, when you decide to get engaged when you're 25.
Thank you very much. I do not want young people here listening to you and then they go and fucking start.
Very promiscuous, don't. But
Who's your girlfriend? I've not seen. Is your girlfriend? Can I take a guess online?
it's not an online, but I don't date within the movement.
Is it somebody I know?
No.
All right.
I knew her way before I ever started doing this.
Shout out to Bob, man. He's gonna be a dad very soon.
Oh God.
Donate some diapers, and that'll be sick, you know. You'll be a dad, bro.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Are you planning to be a dad soon?
I'd love to. Come 18, 19, I'll have kids.
Shit. All right, man. We've lost Bob, man.
You've not lost Bob. That's what women are for. They take care of children.
We've lost Bob. Well, we're gonna call Bob and be like, hey, Bob, come out. We're doing a podcast. A baby will be crying on the phone, and Bob will be like, I gotta go.
Or alternatively, I'm just intentionally neglecting. Oh, no, I have a...
But if you're having kids, then you have to basically put all your time to them.
No, I'm joking. But alternatively,
Bro,
listen,
important
families
to get
have...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, patriots. Hold it.
Patriots and patriotas. Patriots.
Spot on. All right, we're back. We're back.
Yeah, it's actually humiliating how close it was to the Emmanuel Centre.
I know. It's kind of dangerous, isn't it?
How is that dangerous?
How we got so wrong with this.
Oh, my head is killing me. Lord save me from this headache.
But you said you're ready to die.
I hate not having my hands free. I'm saying that for a camera, we just hold a camera for like a few hours.
All right, where are we going? We basically have to go back where we came from, right? So these guys are scammers, you know.
Scammer.
They literally charge you £50 to go 5 minutes ride. Those guys tried to scam me last time.
But it is important the third world. I mean,
yo, the guy rides very slow.
We put bikes on the road. We're important the third world. No one besides from uncivilized countries put bikes on roads like that. There are major obstructions to congestion. They're scammy. They don't declare their taxes.
Obviously.
They're not nice
they
people.
They take cash. Hey, come, let's cross over here. No, if we cross there and we go that side.
You go over there. Barak, I wouldn't leave you astray without that. You've laid me astray and I've forgiven you. Just try not to get run over, mate.
It's alright. Alright, okay. Alright folks, look. I'm trying to show you this VIP private dinner stuff. I'm running out of time. I'm going to show you super quick. We're probably going to be there for 5 minutes. I'll drink some. Which way? Straight?
I think we can head straight, yeah.
I'm going to show you what's taking place here. You guys are going to get a little glimpse of it. And obviously I'm going to be cutting.
And then I could spend my rest of the time drinking Ribenas with people who are drinking alcohol.
So you don't drink? Oh, perfect. I don't drink either, so we're gonna just probably get a little orange juice and stuff, you know.
No, I do drink. If someone offers me a drink, I will drink it.
All right, you want me to get you a drink? Are you gonna drink? If I was to get you a drink.
If you were, like, for example, right, if you shoved whiskey,
Oh, I don't need to shove
I
whiskey
would
on you.
drink it, right?
All right, but I'm not gonna
But
shove
if,
you
if,
drink.
if everyone was getting drunk, I would stay sober because I like having my.
Yeah, you like having control. Yeah, exactly.
Every wants to walk around London just back it off their head.
Exactly. Yeah, walking like fucking zombies, throwing up and shit. I don't know why people do that. I think that's like you would want to trade being conscious and knowing exactly what's going on in your surroundings.
My phone's locator is so fucked. So
all right, bro. Okay, you sent it the wrong way before.
No.
Now you're gonna send
it
us
is the right way, but I just find it funny how the man is like facing the other direction. Famous last words. No, we are going the right way. The blue dots are blue dots. Unlike you people, right?
All right, folks. Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned for Baraka having to suddenly leave.
All right.
Right, how are people so invested in your personal life, but they are still watching you just casually walk the streets of London?
Because you gotta develop that relationship with people where they don't just look at you as a guy who delivered the news, but they look at you as a brother.
Baraka has animated himself. He has made himself a man from the soulless.
Bro, look at how. No, I don't think the most people are just here to just, watch what's going on. Some people, I watch streamers too. I find them fascinating, to be fair.
Find me fascinating, Baraka?
You don't stream.
Do you still find me fascinating?
No. I'm sorry, bro. I think you're a cool guy. I think.
All right, now I have to do something really extreme, right?
What?
I don't know. It's like 4 lions, isn't it? Amateur terrorists.
I think you're a cool guy, but you say a lot of things that will does not do well to your character.
I'm not boring, right?
No, that's not boring. You don't have to say stupid shit just so you can be just so people can laugh or people can find you.
No, I don't say it so people can laugh.
No, but every time when you say crazy,
I believe it.
Yeah, but sometimes you just have to. It could literally end your career, meaning like you can put a bad image on you.
But we should not be. We're not here for careers. We're here for the truth, man.
Yeah, but sometimes, I got some offensive shit that I want to say, but I don't just go out there and be like, oh yeah, just because it came in my mind.
Listen, like,
just because I had a little thought that I thought it was that thought. Well, I know it's offensive. I'm going to say it.
Yes.
Well, I don't see a Muslim walking past.
I'm saying it because it's offensive. I'm saying what I believe. And
No. You say it because it's offensive. Right now, you're not talking anything. But if we was to see a random...
Like, if you were to ask me an opinion genuinely on something, I would give my honest answer.
Nobody really asked, though. That's the thing. When we went to Birmingham, nobody asked you for your opinion.
Oh, no, they didn't ask me about Islam. A sheikh asked me.
No. Muslim people don't play around.
And I think they are like the most weak and pathetic group of people.
No, but they don't play around. So if you want to go there and try say stuff,
no, I think the Muslim community are trying to stay out of scandal, so they won't be violent with people.
Yeah, but you literally go to them and say stuff to try, oh yeah, freedom of speech and stuff. But that might literally end your career, end your life in that sense.
Yeah. And
so what do you think you're gonna achieve? Well, okay, people will cry about you, people will protest about you, everybody will be sad, but you'll be dead.
Yeah, well, I'll be dead with the Lord, man. I'll be with the Lord.
Yeah, well, that's a foolish death, though. Because the Lord is not commanding you to go out there and get yourself killed.
Me to preach truth.
No, the God is... Bro, you don't just... Bro, no, bro, you don't just say, all right, I'm going to go say some stupid shit so I can get killed because the Lord...
Give an example of what I said that I've just said for the sake
I don't think they're actually stupid. I just think it's more, you're gonna rage bait and you're going to get some attention. And then somebody will do something really bad to you, and then obviously you can also make a video about that. Which obviously I don't like the bad stuff that they do to you or say to you. But when you put yourself in a situation where you know that shit's gonna happen, it's
speaking of stuff like that, we are going to have the no-go zone tour of stands in Whitechapel.
I'm literally going to Birmingham to stream with Akil Afza, Saeed Bot, and Ahmed Yaqub. I wouldn't bring you there because I know you're gonna. Yeah, I'm going to. I wouldn't bring you there because I know you're gonna do some crazy shit.
I do not like how dark this place is. I feel like I'm doing
somebody's house here.
Apparently it's down there.
If anyone is a convicted criminal now, please give me a good time to let us know. I'm not going to be killed for the likes of Baraka.
Alright, can you guys even see me, bro? This shit is so dark. I think these guys can't even see me. Trust me, my face is on the screen. I don't think you guys can see me.
Baraka, I think there's a real issue with
I'm too dark for doing this, innit?
I was going to try and say it.
Oh, thank you so much for the light. I'm too dark for doing this. I'm too black, right? Too black, right?
Are you sure this is like an actual...
Yo, where are we going, bro? This guy's taking us to somebody's house. Bro, do you really think there's somebody's house here? There's a pub here? Like, look how dark this shit is. I think this... Alright, I don't think this...
This is literally what you've sent me to.
Yo, this is what... Look, bro, this guy brought us to somebody's house.
No, bro, this is where you've sent us to.
Alright, bro. I'm going home. Let's actually see.
This is where it is.
All right, knock somebody's house. This is where it is?
Yeah, this is what the address you sent me to.
Maybe the other food.
He's probably just sent you to the address of the house, though, of the power
Bro, I
bank.
think we was at the right place where we were.
No, the Silver Cross is not where anyone else was, because I asked them.
All right, I'm gonna get an Uber to the station. Come over here.
Alright, cool.
Oh shit, bro. This is insane. Oh, that guy's gonna be pissed, bro. I'll give you the I'll give you the... Oh, fucking hell. I think it's too late now.
Well, if you ask him where he actually is...
I'm trying to call the lady. The lady's not picking up, bro. She's the one that invited us to this place, but obviously, you know, we went to one place that, you know, we know clearly that's not the place. Now we're going to your place, and clearly this is somebody's house.
That's literally the address you asked me to put in.
And you said, God help us. Maybe it's not meant to happen. All right, maybe I'll book a private dinner with Ben Habib later on, and you guys will get it. I own you guys that much for sure. I promise you guys. All right, folks. Show his face.
Don't just show me, man. What am I doing? I want to go home. I'm not.
Me too. All right. Okay, Uber's gonna come here. Hey, where are you going? Do you know where you're going? Do you want to jump in that Uber?
That's fine.
Where are you gonna go?
Euston Station.
That's where I'm going.
You're going to Euston?
Yeah, we're going to Euston right now.
All right. You know you can just take the Northern Line. It'll be quicker.
No. I need to get there quick.
It'll be quicker.
But I need to get there quicker.
This time it'll be quicker.
I need to waste it.
All right, you're coming with us, yeah? All right, let's see how long this Uber will take. All right, a lot of people worried about you.
For me?
Somebody says advance, send out a rescue. Yeah, I hope so. I hope the Treasury can pull that off. Okay, it's connecting us to a driver. Look, it's connecting us to a driver, all right? How long do you think that it will take for us to get a driver? Oh, God.
Be careful.
A lot of people are worried about us, bro. All right, it's coming in 3 minutes. Pick up Mohammed Abdal. Do you have anything to say about Mohammed Abdal?
No, he's a very nice man.
Oh, God. Thanks so much for controlling your tongue, because I thought you was going to say something crazy. But folks, all right, there's a lighter in your bag. To get the light out.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, there's a light in your bag. I knew it was going to get really dark and...
Oh, yeah, my hat's here.
Do you guys want us to stream in the Uber? Comment down below. W in the chat. Put a W in the chat, and we're gonna stream on the Uber. Some W's in the chat. Take Bob. Don't leave him. Of course, I'm not gonna leave young Bob in this area.
You can leave me wherever you want, mate. I don't really care.
There's a light here. Hold on. Let me put my hand. It's a tiny one, so it's gonna be extremely hard for me to pinpoint where it is. in this bag. You know, alright, they put W's in the chat. Okay, we're trying to fight a little. Oh, so much shit in this bag. Why'd you put all this here? We don't.
I need it.
Anything that's not cameras, it's not needed. You got a bad headache.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Same.
Did you like the speech so much?
Oh, I was out with most other people.
You were out. So you were not listening to the speeches.
No, I was listening to the first half, but the migration
Oh,
one
this.
is predictable.
The migration one. Yeah, you kind of seen what was gonna come out.
Yeah,
The migration.
the culture one was a bit different because, of course, Ben Habib's half Pakistani, so it's interesting. He's not going to hold to like the reform position because then no one will vote for him. But he's not going to hold to like the FNAT position. So he has to hold to a weird hybrid of accommodating for the FNATs that might join his party compared to the
FNATs.
Wets. Yeah.
I thought it was a civil nut, no?
No, that's my point.
Oh, I think it's
He has to accommodate for the newly emerging, not far right, but right wing party.
So you telling me Advance UK will pull some like?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, you know, Ben Habib has to accommodate for so many different types of nationalists in his party.
Well, you can't go too extreme because then they're gonna want
Exactly.
You to
So
be deported.
his migration, his cultural revival is a bit weird.
Oh god.
I feel brought proceeds.
I got some.
Okay.
I got it for this. Right, we finally got the light. Can you turn this on? Ooh.
Advance UK, guys.
Alright, cool. So we got the light on. Say something, bro.
I hate my life.
Bro, why do you say some depressing shit, bro?
I mean, it is a bit depressing.
Is it?
If I'm being brutally honest. Because,
bro, you just got engaged. How the fuck can you hate
well,
your
it's
life?
like
You
she's
should be
the,
happy
she's
man
the only
right now.
person in my life who's my age. You know what I mean? Like,
bro, there's a lot of 17-year-olds, bro. I'm telling you.
No, but none of them agree with what I do, especially in my local area. Because like, you lose all your you lose your entire social network of people. Because I've done it at this age. But then everyone who does this, who's significantly older, want nothing to do with me because of my age. I mean, yeah, sure, they'll re-upload my videos, but they don't want to be seen.
You're gonna get old, bro. When are you 18? In June, right?
July.
July. Okay. Okay, so you're gonna be 18 soon, so you're not gonna be a young little baby.
What date?
Anymore.
15th.
Oh.
15th of February, you need to get him a gift.
July.
July.
Brother said February. What the hell?
That's pretty soon, isn't it? 15th of July, you need
I
to
might do
get
a
him
charity event if I'm really popular by it. If I've not completely like dried up everything, I'll do a charity event.
For who?
I don't know, for a particular charity that I resonate with at the time. Ugh.
Okay. Yo, how long is this Uber taking, bro?
But I'm telling you, it would be quicker to just take the train.
Yo, this guy's a joke. Fucking go there and why does he have to go around? It would have been better for us to just walk to him. I don't know what he's doing here.
Yeah, Mr. Abdul doesn't speak good English.
Abdul Adar. Oh, come on, man. Abdul Adar. What do you think Abdul's doing? He's been chilling here for very long.
Abdul just doesn't know what country he's in, mate. That's what.
Nah, chill.
Listen, these people don't know, like, what planet they live
Alright,
on.
when we get in this Uber, I want you to just, like, respect.
Listen, I respect the I respect the Prophet Muhammad, man. In the Uber, of course.
Yeah, if we're in his car, you can't be saying any some Islamic shit, like, you can't be trying to offend him in any sort of way to get his reaction.
I look like such a fanboy.
Yeah, I know. You bought a hat and you got a big
It's for the aesthetics, man. But I can't hold this.
I actually like the hat, to be fair. I might, you know what I mean? You know what I've been doing? I've been designing new like, new
Barack
clothes.
Obama shirt.
New clothing, new merch, but then I just wear it myself.
Yeah,
Not to sell, but just for me to wear.
He's going to put the Chinese kids off to work, making new merch.
No, actually, it's designed in the UK.
That just means the that just means the tag is made in England. Have you seen that sort of some do? They did a study on like places like Gucci.
So
Most of the stuff
arrived?
is made in Bangladesh, but like some of it's made in.
Everything's almost made out abroad. And all these guys, especially flipping Gucci and all these guys, yeah, these made in Bangladesh, India, China, and then they come here and sell it for £500 for a top with a big Gucci logo on it. I find that very. I think that should be fraud. Should be classified as fraud. Yo, all right, let's call this guy. Where the fuck is he, bro? Is that him? Is that him? Does it finish with VC? VC, is that him?
No. It's assembly.
That's a woman. I wouldn't really only call a woman they can't drive.
Alright, I'm calling him right now. I don't.
It's true.
It's not.
It is true. Never let a woman do what a man can do better, folks.
Bro. See?
Hey! Put the camera back on me.
What you say, crazy shit?
Hey, it's true. They're getting more accidents.
Yo, where the fuck are you, bro? Yo, hold on.
Order.
So, I get told that I have controversial opinions, but I could probably manage this Uber better than him.
Yo, bro, this guy is parking somewhere, bro. I'm telling you, look.
Give it to me.
He's over here. So we're here, right? This guy is over on the other side.
It's traffic.
No traffic, bro. The guy said I've arrived.
5 minutes away.
Look, it says I have arrived. Bro, where the fuck is this?
Just walk to where he is.
Let's see where this place is. Oh, Apple fucking map now. Okay, so 40 minutes walk. Where the
Wow.
Yo, where the fuck?
It's probably just not updated your location, to be fair.
Alright. Yo, where are we? What the fuck is wrong with these Ubers, bro? Oh my god.
I'm gonna walk to Euston. Cheerio, Patriots.
Alright, bro, how long is the train station from here?
Well, you can just walk to the nearest train station and take a train from there. It would be like sub 15 minutes. If you walk to, he'd be back the direction we came. I'd recommend just ending the live stream, to be fair. Makes your life 10 times more easier.
Yeah, alright, folks. Me and Bob were gonna make our way. We're gonna end the live stream because
I've already just got back to the Silver Cross with AOI, maybe. But I'll tell you what to walk to. If you just take the tube from Westminster, because you can take the Jubilee to Victoria.
No, I need to get an Uber real quick. Alright, let me cancel this shit, bro. Let me use Bolt, okay? I hope Bolt. Fucking. Alright, come, let's walk this way then. No, this is the reason why you can't. Okay, hold on.
Tumalize.
This is insane, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Someone recommended to end the stream.
Nah, bro, this is piss taking.
Well, yeah, you know, if they're not, you know, picking you up, they're sexually assaulting women that are vulnerable in their taxis. You know what I mean? That's what happens. Like Eagle Taxi and Uber got found out in a massive like sex harassment case because they used to just sexually harass, and then now people are trying to mandate Uber drivers to have like cameras inside.
Yeah,
passenger seat.
they used to kidnap women as well, so yeah, it's just Ubers.
It's evil, that's what it is.
Yep.
Because Mr. Abdul's never seen a woman before, so when he gets it in his back of his Fiat 500, it's like his fucking dream day.
Alright, bro, chill out, man.
God.
Hey, I'm not insulting every single Muslim. I'm just saying something. You know, the first generation migrant. Alright, let me hold this so no one knows what I'm actually holding.
Alright, folks, thank you so much for tuning in.
Give us all your money.
I'm sorry for disappointing you guys. You guys are not getting the VIP that I planned for you guys to get. We're gonna have to end the stream. If you're new to the channel, make sure like, comment, subscribe. Let me just double check. We hit 90k subscribers today. That's because of your because you subscribed. So thank you so much for tuning in. but we're gonna have to end the stream because of course we got we want to move fast, and I think streaming and stuff is slowing us down. But thank you so much, folks. Without further ado, hand to the head, salute. Bye bye. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, by the way, before you end, have you ended? No. Oof. I want to say a huge thank you to the moderators today. You guys did, man. I can't even say. I don't know how to say it. I want to say thank you so much for True Finder. You did so well. You know, Jenny, you did so well. Despite all the people being rude and stuff, you did so well. Thank you so much. You guys deserve the whole world. This whole platform is dedicated to you guys.